Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yeah, welcome back. And again, yeah, yeah, literally, yeah, man. You said it, bro. You said it best, but I don't even know if you're a guy or a girl. Like, yeah, again and again and again. So every time like they do something, we're gonna obviously speak about it. So so let me just get into one or two of the videos so far. One brother, big up this brother. I want everyone to go to his channel, subscribe. MTV Somali channel. He's the guy that dropped it. I saw something yesterday a bit, but I didn't pay attention until Big Broski, brother Rad came on, and during the thing Rad did his time. A lot of people, I might hate that brother. Might be a bit difficult, but I have to big him up because he's the one that came on and broke it. Like, yo, we had that yesterday. They did it again, so yeah, like I said, man, big up Dusty. I was speaking to him earlier, and he reminded me, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Prophet Muhammad did say, look, you can't stop injustice with our hands, speak about it. And if you can't speak about it, hate it with your heart, So, like, I keep saying, man, like, I'm gonna pardon my Somali, but like, fuck El Shabab, innit? Straight up and down. Yeah, man. Fun these man, innit? Like these man are moving crazy right now. It's this. Do you know what makes me laugh as well? I'm gonna say this out loud, and it's like, and this might get on a couple of people's nerves. It might, some people, all the snowflakes are big, it's the same city, it's the same sort of style, and everything's the same. Like, and it's like we're becoming numb. I don't know. So that's a couple of questions I want to throw out there today, especially this one I want to throw out. Like it's the same sort of style, same everything. So that's one thing I want to look at. Like, and it's like literally, when was it? August the 16th. Again, when was it? August the 7th or the 8th? Like 14, another 19, here another 7. I don't know, man. Don't know, bro. I don't know. So let me just get into a couple of the videos. Let's just see. I'm just gonna throw a short dot when here. Like, this is actually literally serious. For all my non-Somali people, I'm gonna translate for you as best as my ability, but I just want everyone to watch this video for a little bit.
Laba wiil oo walaalo ah kuna shaqaysan jiray casayanimo ayaa lagu tukanayaa meydkooda salaada janaasada, kuwaasoo ku naf waayay qarax shalay galab ka dhacay maqaayad ku taala nawaaxiga tiyaatarka. waxaana wiilashan walaalaha ah lagu duugay laba qabri oo la iska dhinac qoday oo ku yaala qabuuraha warta nabadda. cali macalin cabdiraxmaan waa aabbaha dhalay wiilasha qaraxa ku dhintay. waxa uu ka warramayaa sida uu ku soo gaaray warka ah dhimashada ubadkiisa.
alxamdulilah garahi shalay oo dhaay 12 saac barmiila saa u maleeha anna xaafadan joogay ayagana baalashilay ahaayeen markaan oo guriga iska jooga wiil walaalka ee isoo ay unug meesha joogi intii u yimidi oo dhahay Abdinaasir meesha soo jeefa dhiiga ka socday ignooliha iyo in dhintay ma aqaan balsaasa jaartaa liigu yiri ka baadi ilmihiyaan raadiyay maasha Allah alxamdulilah miidadkoodan soo qaaday may wiilgooda isla socon jaraan labada oo iska higduway 13 jir ilaa 12 jir ay kala yihiin.
Cabdinaasir iyo Cabdimaalig waxay ahaayeen xoogsato aan qaan gaarin, kuwaasoo iyagoo aad u yaryar il dhaqaale u ahaa waalidka dhalay. waxa ayna dhinteen iyagoo ku guda jira shaqadooda casayanimo, siday ii sheegtay Caaisha Maxamed Aadan oo ah hooyada dhashay.
qalbiga ma baxaya Dumaariga Abdinaasir waa ka xasuustaa wax walba ay ku jiray waxa qasay u qabtaan ma iloobay Mari Nasir Mailuwa. Ana qof mas'uul ah qof dar qoyska aad ahay waa dhibanaay ayuu wax ka siisa sameeyeen hadda wax iga dhinta hooy aabay iga dhinta hadana ilmo ma iga dhimin fad
cabdinaasir iyo cabdimaalik halkan ay ka shaqo tagi jireen oo hoyga u soo hoyay jireen markii magaalada ay ka soo shaqaystaan ehelkoodana waxa Ilaahay uga soo siiyay magaalada ay u keenaan balse maanta xaalku sida ma aha oo waxa halkan loo yimid tacsida cabdinaasir iyo cabdimaalik oo ku dhintay qarax shalay ka dhacay magaalada Muqdisho dib badan ayuu ka maray aaba Maxamed inuu ilmihiisa ka soo qaado halkii qaraxu ka dhacay waxauna la kulmay jirdil loo geystay intii uu raadinayay meydadka carruurtiisa
meeshii garaha ku dhacay ana aaday maadaama ana aqabad badan ana aan la kulmay oo wili hata in aan ku gudbo ilmihii u taga hata hooga hor istaaga leegu sameeyay hata guriga leegu leef garaay si dible aan jambo maana jagboontigii aan ku gudbay
qarax kol hore ka dhacay hotel Naasahablood waxa ku naafoobay wiilka weyn ee aaba Cali Macalin qaraxii ka dhacay maqaayada Blue Sky waxa uu ku noqday nabar kale
ha wiil kale ilmahan ku weyn asagana garaxii oo maana hotel Naasahablood ka dhihi jiray midownuunu iyo ka dhimahaayeen asagana naafo ku noqday lug waa ku go'ay gaan waa ka jaban yahay kan maana hadda aad aragtay inta joogay asna naafo ay haafada jooga maasha Allah alxamdulillah waxa Ilaahay ii geediriya igu dhaceen
markasta oo qarax ka dhaca Muqdisho waxa dama Ilaahay saray u daarnaa kaasoo iftiinsa jireen ehel badan oo qaarkood ay nolosha ku adag tahay Maxamed Ciise Kona Universal TV Muqdisho
galabta qof isku soo xiray waxyaabaha qarxa ayaa isku qarxiyay maqaayada Blue Sky la yiraahdo oo magaalada Muqdisho ku taal waliba taalada Xawtaako xilligaas dad badan ayaa goobta fadhiyay dadkii fadhiyay Ilaahay ka badbaadiyo waxa kamid ah wariyaheena Farxaan Maxamed Xuseen sidoo kale jira Farxaan soo dhaw sidee galabta xoga dhaceen maqaayada Blue Sky
waa maasantahay Burhanow saacada marka ahayd 11 iyo bar meelahaas ayaa meesha waxaan markaasi aniga iyo asxaab kale ee goobta joogay iyo kuwa kale aan ku sugeynay ay halkaasi noogu aan iska tagnay cambaar aan iska joognay hal mar waxaan maqalnay qarax oo dhinac uu naga xiga aan ilaa cambaar aan ku wareernay markii dambe oo xaaladda ay soo yardagtay anaga taa maqaayada qayb hoose iyo qayb kore ahayd qaybta koraan saarnayn marka qarax markuu dhacay waan kala dhunay oo meel uu isku meesha uu aadi karo aaday cambaaraan markaasi kadib hoos markaan soo fiirnay qarax wuxuu noqday maqaayadii anaga kor aan ka saarnayn inuu ka dhacay dad fara badan oo meesha joogay oo meesha ku caawinaya iskugu jiray caseyaal iyo dad caadi iska ah markaasi meesha wax ku noqdeen marka hadda xaaladdeeda si aan hadda ku qiyaasa waa ka sii laahay marka
Ilaahay ka badbaadiyaa ma hadda iskale waxaad aragtay khasaare nafeeda adiga oo aad hadda noo sheegi karto ama marka dadka sawir uga bixisay sidii goobta uga dhaceen
Burhanow goobta waxaan markii koraan ka soo degay anigoo markaas indhihii aysan wax toos ah qabanaynin laakiin inta hadda xasuusto uu yaraan 5 qof oo dhaawac ah iyo 4 caruur ah oo caseyaal ah oo meesha ay wax ka dhaceen ba iska hadda si kala markaas nooc kale inay dhinteen in kala aan aqoon laakiin hadda qof dhimasho ah toos ah oo arkay ma jirto laakiin dadka meesha inta badan fadhiyo waxa waay dad badan ay ahaayeen oo intooda badan oo qarax saameeyay oo dhaawacyada halas oo markaas wajigooda ay ka muuqato
meesha waxa ku yaala bar control oo dabcan kamid ah baraha control madaxtooyada laga ilaaliyo marka aad banaanka u soo baxday cid askara oo waxyaalo gaartay iyo hadii aad aragtay qofka isqarxinaysa sadaantiisa
Burhano horta meesha inta badan waxa fariista dad oo markaasi oo askar iyo shacab ah iyo dad isku jiro askarta barta control fadhaday markaas ma wax oo hadda askar oo dhar tuuta ah hoosto meesha wax ku noqdeen maana arkin indhaheen ma qaban laakiin markaan banaanka soo baxnay waxaan maleynay gaari inuu meesha ku qarxay gaarigii oo barta control oo markii gaariga uu yimaado oo u soo dhawaado meesha dhagaxaanta waxaa qofkii darawalka haya oo degtaa gaarigii ugu dhawaa oo meesha wax ka dhaceenba gaari oo wuxuu ahaa daaqada ay furan tahay oo isagana markaas fareejaha oo iska leerka shidnaa marka derbigii hataa waa dumay marka waa lagu wararsanaa ilaa cabaar oo markii laamaha ammaanka meesha imaadeen ay dhaheen dee waxaas qarxi waa qarax waa qof oo waxyaabaha qarax isku soo xiray saas markaas kadib aan meesha kasoo degniyo inuu soo dejiya cabaar aan soo baxno
aad mahadsantaa farxaan ilaaha mahad iska leh
Yeah, man. Big up MTV Somali channel. I beg you, my brothers and sisters, thank you for the footage. Big up Universal and yeah, big up my brother, man. Please go over to his channel and subscribe. Hit him up. He does some amazing work, man. He's been a bit critical to SS. I'd love him to have him on the channel and speak to him, but let me flip it a little bit. Basically, actually for my non-Somali speaking people, just to give them a little drift of what's going on, and some of the brothers and sisters that don't even speak Somali, let me break down something to you. Basically, the first guy that you saw that was speaking, well, he was talking about his two sons, and they were actually called I don't know, shoe shiners, polishlers, asayers. Apparently, down south they call them asayers. And one was 13, the other one was 12, and they got caught. They were one of the casualties. I mean, amongst the 7 that got blown up. That's number one. And yeah, so the father and the mother were actually speaking about it. And number 2, so the brother tried to break it down for me. In the second bit, where same thing, like everyone's just sitting. It's the same old lingo as people sitting in a mel, they squeeze money on, and then boom. It's just literally, I don't know, it's deja vu. Like I keep saying, I'm gonna keep speaking. Every time this keeps happening, I'm just gonna keep mentioning it, and it's the same style. This is what don't get me. I'm like, where is the Askarta? Where is the intelligence? Where is everything? What is going on? I'm gonna drop the link right now. Anyone that wants to jump on. Wants to break something down, man, could jump on, but. Because you know your boy K. I'm not really into the whole monologuing thing, but yeah, I was saying this last night on last night's stream with Jambo when we found out, and we found out in the middle of the stream. Big up, I always say, hate him or love him, but you know what, the boy Rad, aka RR, he does come through with some powerful information sometimes. Some people don't listen to him, but he was the first to break it down. Then I got like a notification from this brother's channel. Like, I've been watching his channel and I'm a big subscriber, big fan. Again, go to his channel, MTV Somali channel. Please subscribe. Hit up the brother, you know the ones there. And he was the first thing. And in the middle of the stream, like Brad was like, "Yo, shit happened again. Happened again. You get where I'm coming from? Yeah. You get me? Yeah, man. Who's that? Big up. Yeah, man. Come on, my G. Always, man. I got this. I told you, I got this, man. I leave the dean to you, my bro. But, sometimes I like to chip in 1, 2 Dean videos, but I leave the Dean videos for you. I like to do my social issues, and I'm just getting sick and tired of this, man. And I'm gonna keep I'm a type of person. I'm consistent. I'm a creature of habit myself and patterns as well. Like I always like to keep everything in a routine, do things in patterns and orders. One of the first people if something goes wrong in it, so and I notice patterns all the time, and I'm noticing this pattern with these guys. It's the same shit. You get where I'm coming from? Lana Harris, yeah, man. It's the same lingo. Big up my brother, Frankie in the building, aka Frankie.
السلام عليكم برو.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi, broski.
الله ينعم السمانك ما إله هذا ما سمع
Lana
الصوت
Harris.
برو.
Again. It's that I think I've lost count. I haven't lost count. I think it's like the 5th time I spoke about this. You get me? Big up one of my Facebook families. How do Shabbat expect to win Somali people's mindset if they keep? Yeah. I'm with you, Birdie. I'm with you, man. Come jump over, man. Come switch to the YouTube and come over. You got something to say? Yeah, man, Umar, man. Omari, yeah, man. With there, I hear that. Now, Frank, break it down to me. What's your thoughts, man? I know I'm just pissed off with the
صاحب
pattern. It's the same pattern. It's the same thing. It's the same city. And I'm always gonna keep saying this. And wallahi, Frank, I know you're from Mogadishu MOG. I'm not taking shots at no one, but I just want to highlight that. I want to highlight that mindset. Like there's a pattern, and we keep seeing the same repeat pattern. What do you think about that?
Yeah, for sure. That's the main hub that's getting hit up, bro. But we can't give in with negativity and feeling down, you has, bro.
No, man. These assholes, like I said, yeah, like I see this SS like, man, it's a personal thing now, isn't it? Like every time I said this to Jumbo, like these men are getting personal now, innit? Yeah, like they're taking out influential. Like, I'm always gonna remind, they're taking out influential women. They're killing like women that are pregnant. And they're not showing mercy to no one, innit? And what I don't like here, and I hate to take shots, I don't see a lot of the the brothers and sisters that are really religious out on the front line tackling this issue as well. They leave it for us laymen to say, oh, rare. And like I say, Somali Speak is not a channel to just say, oh, we're gonna hide and what's good to no. Now we're speaking about this, fam. We're highlighting this issue every time. Because I feel like, frankly, I feel like they want us. I feel like they've got everyone on this on this fear factor. I feel like everyone's just shook and feared, and no one.
Of course, they want people to be in misery.
Yeah.
That's like
I
I
hear
said, fear.
that.
Control people. Control people using fear.
With fear tactics, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, why are these people like Franco, my brother? Yeah, I'm thinking. Someone, AB Ali, did say this quite a little while ago. He said, "Yeah, okay, there's only about 3,000 of these guys." Literally, I don't know. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, like we know it's like I always say, we know it's not a religious thing. You man are using Islam to do this, horrific, heinous act. Let's get that out of the way, yeah. Let's just get that out of the way. I know certain men are gonna start jumping on. Oh, it's these people. It's this. It's that. No. These man, to me, are they false flags? Are these being paid? Are they? I don't know. I don't know, Frank. This is what I keep saying. This is what I'd rather be. Yeah, man. Let's upon the hack. You're consistent as well. You're the one that showed us the right consistency.
Okay, everyone's gonna pass away, bro. Everyone's gonna pass away. The SOI, and we gotta keep moving forward, bro. People gonna die, bro.
No, but it's not about that.
Spilled.
No.
Blood's gonna be spilled, bro. Actually, we're not gonna get rid of him by talking sweet to them or all of that. There's none of that, bro. This is a straight fight, straight blood, man. Life goes, bro.
There's no negotiating with these guys because I think they've made their stance really clear in it, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're killing anyone that think like, who are you to pass judgment and kill people if you don't think they're Muslim enough? If they're not Muslim enough.
We're past that though. We established that virus, bro. We don't need to understand why they think like that. Whatever. We just need to exterminate them, finish them off. Yeah, clear the land.
They say smoke them.
Smoke them, of course, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Wallahi, I'm not lying to you, bro. There's no time for feeling negative, you has, bro. Bro, you got to keep moving forward, man. Wallahi, if I passed away in Somalia, alhamdulillah, bro, I'll be much more happy than passing anywhere, especially here in the Western world, you has, bro. Come on, man. These people, alhamdulillah, they have died on that land. They have with dignity, honor. Bro, come on, man. You gotta pay these people respect, man. You can't just say, oh, they got deaded off for no reason, bro. These people passed away and they died for a reason. Living the life in Somalia, bro. They exercising their freedoms. Going to the Makhais, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah. Come on.
You can't just look
down it's not even that, bro. It's not even that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm shocked to bro. I really would like. My next plan was to go MOG, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like I said, bro. I think to me, I don't lie. By the time I'm done with them in Somali speakers, I'm willing to. I hate to say this. I'm willing to die for what I believe in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm believing like these bastards. Man's not gonna let them win. I take things. I'm a very competitive person as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's play it like, bro. Fam, I have to start pumping, drilling into people's head. Yeah, this is not normal. Bruv, I don't know. I've lost count. I don't know if is it 10 this year, Frank. Is it 11? I'm not sure about the mass sort of things what's going on. Yeah, but wallahi, what hurts me as well is the way we're just numb. The way that, I don't know, the way they've made the people numb is disgusting as well. It's the mental games that they're playing. Because everyone's trying to say no one knows who they are, Frank. No one knows. No one knows. That's the way they're just killing people.
I know that's very disgusting. It's very disgusting, man.
I like, where's the intelligence services? Where's the security? Where's all of this? What is going on? You get me? Is everyone in cahoots? That's what I'm
All
starting
this,
to
all
think.
this politics, all this politics. People and criticizing for Maju has here. Of course, there's a lot to criticizing on so, but you have to back him, bro. You have to back the dollar, the money. You have to help and strengthen the army and the police force, whatever, the intelligence force, bro. People constantly and then these men are still on the tribal shit, man. Bro, this is sad. Wallah, it's super sad, man.
This is what I'm saying. HA said, "Where's the army? What army, bro? What army, man? I'm hearing the army weren't getting paid for nearly 3-4 months. The army weren't getting paid 3-4
There's the
months.
army. There's the army, man. The army is active. The army is active. They're clearing out, the rural area. Bro, you guys keep up with check them, man. You're making it look like there's no army. I like.
Yeah, Dusty, my brother.
Bang on Salif, man. These man are banging on Salif already, man. You man, please. This is not constructive. You're just what do you call it? Breaking people up into groups.
Nah, he's an agent of deception.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Dusty, we can hear you. We can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Yo.
Yeah, Frank, can you hear Dusty?
Bro.
Again. Dusty, you know how it is, fam. Remember, this was literally, bro. It was about a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. When was it? The 16th of April. There was the 7th of April. There was a slight one. Jail Kuwait Mogadishu. We didn't really cover it. We got into it a little bit. That was a week before the big one. That's one was 17. Elais Hotel. And now it's the 9th of, it was yesterday, 9th. We were literally, Dusty, I think after you left, about an hour after you left, boom. That is like,
but
boom, boom.
You know, when you follow the pattern, these are, I would say these are like revenge attacks, because a lot of the towns around Mogadishu, and just before the Elais Hotel attack, there was a town nearby Mogadishu, 33 children, and then just this week, I think it was 14 Al-Shabaab militants got killed in a town and 30 kilometers from Mogadishu. So I'm thinking, Aniga, because they're getting, outpowered, that they're using these guerrilla tactics here to kind of save face in it. But now they're targeting civilians. They're not even hiding anymore. In the past, they used to kind of distance themselves from, accountability when a large portion of civilians got killed. But now it's like they don't care no more. Like 2 young kids, I couldn't take this one, innit? Like 12 and 13. So
the two brothers. I played that exact video. Yeah, I played that exact video at the beginning, and the mum was speaking, and the mum was like, "Brother, I buried my mum, my son, but I never thought I was gonna bury my kids." But for me, like you're saying, Dusty, like I said just before you jumped on, I'm a pattern routine type of guy. I like to have a routine and follow a pattern. Yeah, it's the same pattern. It's the same sort of male that I don't know, doing their thing. You get where I'm coming from, yeah. It's the same thing.
Just today there was news of a mortar shell hitting, that part of Mogadishu, I think or somewhere. It was a mortar shell, but it didn't kill no one. But it was like, imagine that kind of weaponry.
That's what I'm saying. Where are you getting from?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. It's strange, man. It's strange, and it's not a coincidence that this foreign entity Halana is so close, man. I'm thinking a lot of the attacks meshas balaga soo qorsheeyay aniga taasi la tahay in it. I know shirqool way, but I'm not sure in it, but that's my hunch in it.
But I know, for me, it's multiple factors. Yeah, I think there's multiple factors. I feel like maybe I'm gonna start thinking outside the box here. Maybe we need to start looking at the money trail. The money trail of these people in charge. I don't know, start following the money. Start following where they're getting funded, what the fuck is going on. Looks towards the Gulf states who are like Ziri, I don't know, man. Ziri, but you know what, just blaming these guys. I don't know, fam. I think like I don't know, and I keep saying
No,
like
but
we.
Khalid,
Yeah.
look, he's saying look to the Gulf states, but if anyone here has followed Somali politics, like that's kind of old news, because Somali cut relations with UAE maybe a year and a half now, so UAE's sphere of influence has decreased in Mogadishu especially. So how the hell would they be able to? Obviously, in the past they had a huge grip on Mogadishu, but now, this is my personal opinion. I'm thinking, Al Shabaab, their powers are feigning. They're getting weaker, so now they're just doing last resort attacks around, the capital, innit? And even like the towns around Mogadishu, innit? Like let's say, for example, Dar es Salaam, it's a town outside Mogadishu. It has its own security, private everything, and no attacks happened there. And it's a recent place that's been built. So maybe you're right in it. I don't know if there's too much corruption in it. So because of corruption, you can just get by somehow in it. Like one of the, it just takes one guy to break the security network. So that jail, that jail prison break type thing that happened. That just shows you like everything in it. So if people are trying to break out Al Shabaab members out of jail, then obviously, come on, it wouldn't. It's not unimaginable that these guys would do attacks broad daylight.
Yeah. Well, but for me, it's like, one of the. I don't know how can I put it this way? How can I articulate this? For me, it's who like it's gone to a situation there. I'm beyond frustrated now. I'm just beyond. It's 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 damning. It's scary, and I'm like, you know what? And I can't imagine what these people are going through. You know them ones. Imagine the comfort of we're sitting in the comfort of our own homes. You get where I'm coming from, my G. Like when you're very rare and living underneath this chaos and this, and it's like, look what they're doing to us here. Look, that big internet, some people are stupid enough to think like this is all very real. They're using that. They're using scaremongering, and it's like each time, like I don't know, maybe when like there's some type of hope 10 steps forward. These lot drag us back 1,000 steps backwards. Do you get where I'm coming from? And I'm yet to see the whole Somali Ummah started to. I mean, not the Somali, the Somali people. Them, they I don't know. I think it's enough's enough now.
No, but you're not Frank Adado.
I don't know. Point. Yeah.
Because every single attack, the victims or casualties, alhamdulillah, are getting lower and lower. So the way they intend it to go recently is not been going the way they want it to go, because their aim is dawa inu bato.
Yeah.
Dimashada inu bato. Like this is their aim, So whenever they do one of these things, and let's say their casualties are below 10, I don't think these guys see it as a success in it. But obviously, I'm not saying this is good in it, but I'm saying it's progress in it in terms of minimizing. Obviously, they're gonna do attacks all around Mogadishu, and Mogadishu is it's not there yet by any means, bro. But
why again?
Bro, like
this remains my question. This remains my question for why is it that Pacific area as well?
Because that's where the sphere of power is, Akhi. That's where the government is. That's where the soldiers are. That's where the policies are. Like, if anyhow the capital was moved to the central Somalia, you'll see the same thing happening there. If the foreign forces are moved, like like the UNISOM, AMISOM, African Command, all of these people have a look bikuleyin. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Meshi iyaga joogaan ka dhacaysa. Like waxba ma u jiraan in it, literally. So aqliga Salimka, bro, you just know that they have a huge role in it. So let's say that's why it's good that all of these other mumble gobblers are trying to vie for power in it. Obviously, I would like any government in it, and everyone else is. I would assume in it. So that's la raban. But I would say if let's say Galmudug nabat ka dhacdo and then lower it you, and then there's some sort of agreement not to put Mogadishu under too much strain, and this tax thing that you always mention. These people day and night, and they're still paying tax, and everyone isn't. I find that kind of unfair.
True, but again, Dusty, if it's the how can I say, if this, what can we do? Mother Somali, we supposed to just sit here and swallow what you're just saying, or just sit back? I don't know. Then it comes to, for me, it's the leadership. I've always said this here. If we, I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say, man. I think it's the leadership.
No, but actually, you're doing something now, innit? Like Dirigilin awareness. That's what you're doing now.
Yeah.
Obviously, monetarily,
I'm trying to
send money to victims. You can send money back home to the areas that are affected. So even if the government is corrupt, there is ways to help.
But even that money, who's that money going to? Even I'm hearing even strongholds that these lot do, yeah. Everything goes through them. Even the areas they do have in territory.
Like the elite hotel. Obviously, you wouldn't send money to that guy in it because he built his hotel on money that we don't know where he got it from. Bilkilaha, we don't know where the hell he got that from. But let's say this restaurant here, this Blue Sky one.
Yeah.
If you can find the info on who owns it,
help the guy rebuild or something.
Just help the guy rebuild it or something like that,
Yeah, but then again, what is that? Look, again, maybe Dusty again. Yeah, look, even investing or doing something, you get what I'm coming from, my G. That's for us. Even now, look, I'm thinking about it. If you want to go home and invest here, you're like, nah, not that area. I'm not even gonna trust it.
Yeah, man,
and
it's true.
And even I'm thinking to myself, these guys are fucking. Every single angle we look at. Well, yeah. Well, every single. Then I'm about to get ignored. One time when I said, yeah, it's Melo nigga haystaan, ma fahantay? May la socota Dusty.
No, but Akhi, I would like Ocean Star or someone who lived there to come on, man, because really and truly, I can only give one perspective. I can't give the proper perspective, man.
And I need to. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought to myself. Is there's so much as a brother from Mukoyiga. There's so much I can highlight. There's only so much I can highlight, G, and it's and I need to start seeing my brothers and sisters from the stuff, even start stepping up to the plate and start saying, yo, this is what it is, this area, that's what's going on. You get where I'm coming from? But at the same time, no.
Yeah, but when you live there, maybe you have more to lose, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Because you are involved in the politics. Because I think ku quraarato xaaladda waa iska laaban kartaa waqooyiga ku laaban kartaa.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Is it just for ummadda reer Mogadishu keligood qabsanaba ummadda Soomaaliya oo dhan in wax la qabato? That's the thing.
And I think I'll say the latter, bro. I'll say the latter, man. Because at the same time, that is currently the capital, isn't it? So whether however we like it, if they're down, then Sumadin is never going to increase around the world, innit? Mogadishu. Any person around the world, you ask them, what's the capital of Somalia? Mogadishu could die, innit? So if Mogadishu is not doing well, then we're not doing well.
We're not doing well. But then again, I think habaarkan Mogadishu dhaxaysatay. And then I don't know what in Mogadishu may hang here. When did it come like this?
And Kusu'ali, bro, أنا ما فاهم that one.
Okay, I'm saying Mogadishu guy. What may the hell they didn't inherit this year. When even if you look at it, it all recently started during big up Sister Werda, Assalamu alaikum, the building when did this roughly all this suicide stuff attacks started happening? I want to start looking at dates. I want to start looking at what time, when was the first incident, this wave of assault took place on the mother Somalia. Angles like that.
You know, would be interesting is, you know, like during the Civil War, I don't think people blew themselves up like this. Like this is a concept that's coming from, you know, after 2006, like these times.
This is something.
So, you know,
this is
after the war on terror, like maybe fikrado basoga, like I don't know how you came at then. Maybe Iraq, maybe Afghanistan. I don't know. Well, Allahu alam minute. Where, because you know, markii mujaahidiinta dagaalamaan waxaa imaanaya like Bosnia oo kale waxaa ka dagaalamay niman Saudi, niman Arab, niman this and that. Like waa isugu tagaa baasheene. So if with different like markii dad ajnabi imaadaan mar walba waxaa la imaanaysa fikrad shisheeye Soomaa. So Somalia, we could have and so on. So you have even Al-Shabaab and Magaud. I don't know what he's behind, but Kuwa and Daesh Amal and Aqidadu Daesh or Kuwa was less of the Algerian. So even them man and them man we scraps them. So we don't know how many of them, where they are. So like, because you know Somalia is a vast land and most of it is uninhabited. So you know how easy it is to hide around in the mountains and it's like Pakistan as well, isn't it? So Pakistan had that similar thing, innit?
Yeah. Well, we say it's a haven now.
Yeah, man. It's like Markham. Whenever like this is like just the part and parcel of being a nation that's Muslim and that's being on the terror list, you know. War on terror, look at Somalia, innit?
Yeah,
so
come on.
When you're one of those nations, look at the ones around you now. Look at Iraq, look at Syria, look at Yemen. They're not doing well. And there's these things happen in Afghanistan. The other week, some guy has Kukarhi hospital, bro. Like, look at that, bro. Man's coming into a hospital, Kukarhi hospital.
But this is, that's the, I keep saying, this type of mindset, this person that actually going like look what you just said. So you said something powerful, like someone went into a doctor. What is your aim? What is your objective? Them times.
Bro, I think it was Nag Umalehed, didn't it? Like she would just give birth, and he killed her and her baby, and it was. I think it was a maternity place, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like so. Yeah, bro. It's like how can you justify that?
Dusty, I know you're part of my Dean squad as well, innit? You're part of Dean Squad Lay on SS, you're part of the Dean squad, innit? Yeah. And doesn't this reflect back on Muslims as well? If you look at it holistically and broad-wide, I don't know, egg, look what the more do haka da'aya dawa. And then everyone's always like, oh, Islamophobia in the UK, oh, some people are justified to say this now. Look what do mean?
Do you know why I disagree with that?
Why?
Because when you look at the war on terror and you look at from 2001, prior to 2001, all of these Muslim nations, Somalia, Yemen, Syria, Afghanistan, were they like this? I don't know. Maybe Afghanistan was because 1990s.
Maybe Somalia now there was a civil war. It was about
but the civil war was with each other, innit? I don't think that these kind of you know, when the war on terror happened, these other groups came in with their own tactics and their own ways or schools of thought, and you know, a lot of things are but what was I gonna say? I think it is basically, you know, this extremism is a creation of the war on terror. So I don't think our people would be this extreme if it wasn't for invasion, if it wasn't for foreign intervention, if it wasn't for the war on terror in Somalia, if it wasn't for a lot of things, man. So the blame obviously now is on us for having the civil war. But after the civil war, 2006 onwards, I wouldn't say we're at fault, akhi. I would say there's a lot of foreign influence. So you know those guys who try to say, oh, let me blame Islam, maybe. The signs are clear that in all the different countries that are now extreme and have these schools of thinking, it's because dalka burburi, and it's because of America, it's because of UK, it's because of all these places, and that's just the truth, innit? It's not sugarcoating, it's not saying. It's just how it is.
No, let's call a spade a spade. And I've been saying this: it's Western foreign influences to destabilize nations that do have resources. And if you look at most of these nations, wallahi, they're resource rich. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but are they
So
resource rich because they are because of their own ingenuity, or are they good at really stealing people's resources?
no. I'm not saying the West. I'm saying we know what the West is doing. It's clear as mud, bro. Whether they're straight, they're the bullies. Anything that Shidal or natural resource sites are chaos by Kasar to what them call that. Have you realized that? If it's not a Western country like
How?
Norway or
What I've thought, bro.
after but also, I know their thing is a bully thing. It's capitalism at its finest. You get me? It's our way or the highway, yeah. We know that for a fact. But then again, if we have poor leadership that are bending over for these guys, and we have
Yeah, but
these
you know when
extremists as
these
well.
people came into these countries, that's what I'm saying. You know when you have a group of Muslims and everybody's just
Yeah.
normal, and you have a foreign
Look at this
entity that
guy,
comes
man.
in.
Look at Megamind. Him and his
Akhi,
fucking dirty bizarre. Like,
I'm not even
I'm not
watching
even
that chat,
angry.
man.
No, sorry. Just look at this guy. He's trying to say,
Yeah, man.
blame
This
the
guy
West as
obviously he's
usual.
gonna take away the blame from the West. He's
No.
blame the Salafis. He's just gonna come around somehow, some
We
way.
know. No. We know what this was. We've seen this one. Carry on, Dusty.
No, but like, let's say for example, Al-Shabaab. Everyone knows that there were a military wing in the Islamic Union course, Samaha, and their sphere of influence was very little until the invasion of Ethiopia. Then they became fighters. They became mujahideen. Then jabhadeen, and then obviously because it's a scenario that's out of control now, they're the ones that are fighting Samaha against the enemy. So they garner support. If it wasn't for the foreign intervention, they would not have this much support. So instead of fighting terrorism, they're actually creating it. If you know what I mean?
Thank you. Like, perfect example, Libya. Libya is a perfect example. When Gaddafi had it under control, wallah, it had welfare. What was it? It was paradise in the Mahalili. It was literally Nurka in a desert, yeah. The minute they got like a Sare, bam, that's just a perfect example of what they do. So Megamind, look at Libya for example. We do have to blame these guys. You get me? We do have to blame these guys. Megahead. So I'm just taking a little private slide digs in it, yeah. He knows, it's all love anyway, yeah. But I'm just saying, you have people like that that's deluded all of that will say, oh no, it's got nothing to do with them. We have to blame ourselves. What that can and yeah, I do. I'm a firm believer of self-accountability. Don't ever get that twisted, Dusty. I believe we have to, but these guys are meddling the thing. So it's
I
a
agree
bit
with
of
you,
both
though.
as well. It is a bit of both where
I'm not saying blame the West 100%, but I'm saying look where and if you cannot see that, and you want to blame all of it on Salafis, on Islam, and say, oh, look at this extremism, hey. Listen, last stream, what's the brother from Kenya, Jumba? He came on, he broke it down. We already broke down the mentality of the Khawarij. We freed ourselves from this mentality. So we already know that this is not something that we condone. So khalas, innit? So what else do you want us to say? Do you want us to admit something, a logical fallacy or a straw man that you guys put out and say that the way they think and the way we think is the same because they follow the Salafi methodology or whatever it is that these guys want to peddle? I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's an scapegoat. It's an scapegoat, and I used to think like, yo, big up my brother Ahmed Gure in the building.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Welcome to the pitch.
All right, thanks, bro.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on this?
You know what? I can hear what Dusty said, and even you, about the West, because I watched the documentary about Iraq, and I think when they went in 2003, working the Saddam military, and then I think about 2010, whatever it was.
Mm.
The guy saying, "Yaga, they created the ISIS." Basically, he admitted it. I'm surprised they let it go on YouTube. Actually, I think you watch it. It's on Vice.
Yeah.
Marka is well known. That's what they do. Marka, there's no doubt that the hand behind Al Shabaab is they were galbet, fact. But at the same time, that if you think like that, you feel like powerless. You can't do nothing. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's like, oh, it's outside, and then we can't do nothing about it. We don't want to think like that. We've got to take back, and we have to. I think you said at the start of the stream, security is a major thing. Like, they don't have an effective security system. Human intelligence, and even supporting the villages that are getting the attack from Al Shabaab. You also have to think about the businesses that are getting taxed from Al Shabaab. There's a whole thing in it, but this is something that can be improved by having an effective government, and intelligence is what the big thing. And the other thing as well is obviously dadkan Al Shabaab ciyaalka usoo kaxaysanayaan waxa weeye through lacag. You have to create jobs. You have to, and they do that. To be honest with you, a lot of the diaspora, they're going back, opening up their hotels and businesses to try and create jobs. They've been very, they're not giving up, as in they get bombed and they carry on. So the resilience is good. So it's not just, I know people, obviously the Salafi argument always comes in and we're having all this business, but we can't think one dimensionally. We don't move from it. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, we have to think like those things I mentioned. Yeah, go on, carry on.
You know this argument? No, I just want to ask you something, innit? You said lag balo, lalush or something like someone's offering these kids money to essentially inis qarhiyan. But lacagtas maxay u taraysa when they're dead. So I don't get that argument.
Okay, I'll explain to you, Dusty. In order to think about something, you have to be in that situation. So if you're in a situation where you're like your whole family's Wigachona, and you got nowhere, it's very easy to persuade you. Yeah. And number two, again, it's an easy thing, and it's not just happening. What it happens in a lot of other countries like Iraq, Afghanistan. The little kids that are just growing up. If you blow yourself up, another takes it. So you can't underestimate the power of being brainwashed when you're a young kid with very, very poor.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. So then it's basically the ideology. It's not much to do with money, because
money is a factor, isn't it? Surely money is a factor, because money is what you're going to use to feed the family. So it has to come.
But money is the only factor. It being void of these people when they're young, innit? But if they grow up and they already have responsibility, it's the lack of safety, really, man. If there's a security, because nafta so and I would say money is not going to be the end all be all, bro.
But then again, Dusty, if there's a level of poverty right now, it's like like I said the other day, I was saying this to MStack, and MStack's kind of agreed with me. It's like when you're on the roads, when you're a young man and you ain't got money, and someone comes up to you, offers you, yo, I got this, I got that for you, and takes you underneath their wing, whether it's good or bad. As a young person, because if you look at these people that are actually committing the thing, there was actually I'm trying to find the video where they stopped a young Somali brother, a 14-year-old, gave the guy $100. I think Ocean Star was telling me $100 by the senior. Go put that underneath the team while I look up to it. Like, yeah, some guy just come up to me and gave me $100. He just told me stick this underneath the thing.
Exactly, Khalid. This is wallahi, it's not hard.
This is fact. It's real. This is I don't
what about countries like Haiti that are way poor, that they don't have this kind of thing happening? Look how poor they are.
Haiti is not a Muslim country.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. This extremist ideology is not present there. So despite how poor they are, they're not going to blow themselves up, because they value life more than that.
Yeah, but it plays a part, though. It's not the only part. It plays a part. Do you see what I mean? There's many factors, but one of them is poverty and lack of jobs. So that's why, as you were saying, Khalid, just now, that's why and he will do it. He don't care.
Yeah, but you know the example Khalid gave. Okay, I can understand that because qalab yar oo meesha ku dhijinayna naftiisa khatar ma gelinayo. But like when we're talking
Dad
about
buu dilaya laakiin somehow that's what
it's
he's doing.
delistan is qarx like suicide kind of عمل. Like this thing, I don't know if it's money related, man, because it's somebody has to seriously, get in your head and brainwash you in order for you to decide,
Yeah,
my
but
technology, and then you want to do this.
You know what it is though, Dusty? It's like it's not going to be the way they recruit them. It's not going to be skarhi. They'll just say to them, "Join us first. Like one cuisine, the salary, got a place, all this," and then they slowly brainwash them. They don't just start off by saying, "I'm skarhiya," and then they select the ones that will, they think will be the most that will listen to them. They don't. They don't work by just saying straight away, do it.
No, but actually, it's been proven they work by, catching the kids young. So that town, 33 children, but like a in one little daras derby, so from young بيخبطان and from these rural towns so they've never met these people, they have no sympathy, so it's easy for them to commit acts of these kind of atrocities. But actually, it all comes down to supporting the authority عمل. So Frank Adado, I would agree with him, as weak as it is, as long as it keeps improving every year, soon, inshallah, there will probably be less and less.
No, so but say if the government's in cahoots with these people, like with the recent thing in Elias Hotel, like they went through 5 checkpoints. That's the only, my bro. Then there was Askar, Sarakil, Bodamba, Lulahide. And then they're involved in these guys as well.
Is that the whole government, or is that a few, maybe lone wolves?
Don't know. You don't know how deep are these people infiltrated in. Because I keep hearing there's this guy's name, Fuad Yassin. Every time he's part of something happens. I don't know. I'm not sure who the guy is. I don't like to throw blames or stuff like that.
Yeah, the Fuad Yassin's from Qatar. He grew up in Qatar, was Somali, Qatar Kusaka, right? And then when Formaggio got in power, that's how he rose to his position as the head of the intelligence.
Yeah, but this guy, I don't know anyway, he's a shady character, man.
Very shady.
Yeah, bro, it's proper shady. I don't know too much about him, and I don't want to speculate.
Yeah, we're not speculating, but we just that is facts there. That's
we're calling a spade a spade.
Exactly.
If your name's buzzing, and there must be something like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. And he's head of intelligence. What type of job are you doing?
He's not doing a good job, is he? Let's be honest.
Yeah, let's be honest, bro. Where is the intelligence service? How can't we, like AB Ali keeps saying, I'm going to remind what he said. He said something powerful. He goes, bro, Wallah Khalid, there's only Shankun Bayi. وقف انا شلون انا اليورو الشباب the youth انا قبل كرين.
Nah, AB's wrong, man. It's not 5,000, man. How did he know? He didn't do it.
It's not that many though, Dusty. Let's be honest, wallah. It's not that. It can't be that many. Like if you compare to what the Dorodu got under and all the support they're getting.
Yeah, but if you look at,
it's not like
these guys
exist. Is it?
These guys existed before there was a government to begin with. You know that, right?
Yeah. They got a long history, but they're just grown in power, haven't they?
Yeah, but even the support for them is decreasing every year because of the media, the press. Like it's killing them, man. That's why they resorted to doing these kind of attacks now, man.
Yeah, that's true. But they still got strongholds, though. You know that even till now. They haven't been.
Yeah. Of course, they've got strongholds, man. Because this government is not strong enough, bro. It's weak at the moment, but it's stronger than it was before, right?
Yeah. No, I do agree with you about we have to still support the government, but at the same time, where the government is going wrong is, I'll give you an example. Yeah, like to attract al-Shabaab to say join the soldiers or the government soldiers, there has to be like attraction, and then when they see things like the government soldiers haven't been paid, it's not the right way.
Plus, how much? Do you know how much are actually soldier? I know the ones in Hargeisa. I'm not sure about Hamad. It's سديت انت $1 plus راشين هذا
No.
بشهر. So
No,
imagine
but
you got
you know,
a family and you
Farmajo,
got kids.
Yeah.
as much as
But
he's
that's what
done
I'm saying,
wrong,
Khalid.
I've looked
been
into
paid.
it. Nah,
For 2
that's a
years they didn't
fallacy.
get paid. So look at that.
That's a lie. That was Hassan Sheikh's government. They didn't pay the soldiers.
No, like
And
that's
these
a
guys,
recent thing.
these guys went into
Recently, there was a couple of months recently, Dusty, man.
Yeah, it was. I think Khalid
Recently,
said that it was true.
that wasn't true.
What do you mean that wasn't true? They paid that the Askari. I don't know, 3 months.
Those guys were from Jubaland. They come into the Wikubiri. They weren't registered, and they said we haven't been paid. So how can they be paid if they're not even registered?
No, I think you missed it, Dusty. Well, it was something recent. It was all over the news, man.
Yeah,
it was all over the news.
I know what you're talking about.
But the guys weren't paid for 3 months, my brother.
Yeah, those guys were lying.
Okay.
How do you know?
Because it was like a couple of them. Kohyeri had about 10 of them. How the hell do, like, if the way, you know, like when Hassan Sheikh Mahmoud was in charge, yeah, the wages weren't paid, and like over 100 soldiers said the same thing. And even there was a video of him saying, if you don't like it, if you don't have enough, and what did he say? If you don't have enough zeal for your country, then you shouldn't even be getting paid a penny or something crazy. He was eating their wages. That guy was corrupt, man. But this one, yeah, he withheld their money for so long.
Sorry, I have to say this here. Him and Sheikh Sharif, this is what I find disgusting about Somali politics here. You guys have been presidents. You know, these guys are opposition, and the guy wants to be president again. Like, what country, what policies are we living in?
Never ever.
That's wrong. Yeah.
What do you think of that? In Mogadishu, it's kind of weird.
They have their time.
In that case, I'm not gonna lie to you, Dusty. It's in the constitution of Somaliland. You're only allowed 2 terms. You get me? 2 terms, yeah.
The
guy sat on power. What guy sits on power and wants to come back? I've never seen that. No government in the world.
No, but you know, Sheikh Sharif, did less criminal things than this Hassan Sheikh Mahmoud. This guy should never touch the chair ever again, bro.
But nobody should touch the chair again. It doesn't matter even if they've done a good job. That's it.
Especially him, though. But I agree with you.
That's the one thing. You guys hold up the panel. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. Exactly. If I give me 5 minutes in it, yeah.
But yeah, that's what I was saying. So you know, the point I'm trying to make anyway with the government soldier thing is that you have to win the battle, isn't it? It's the hearts and minds, it's money, it's many things. But the way you win that is definitely pay your soldiers good money. And also human intelligence. They have to be able to like find out when they plan to carry attacks. They have to support the businesses.
You have to be realistic, man. You have to work with the capabilities of the current government, man. You have to wait and see if they can elevate, because right now they're just better than they were previous years. That's all it is. They've increased in numbers, more training. Turkey have added some more troops. It's not where it's supposed to be, but it's better because it was stagnant for so long, bro. So, and again, I can't really judge it upon 3 years, man. It's not enough time.
You think they should...
With intelligence, do you want us to be like Israel or something? Like, look at that level of intelligence.
No, not that level. Well, I'm just saying that, you know, it's at the moment, it seems to be like too frequent, the attacks.
Yeah, because do you know how they do these guys? They're not. They've been like Mogadishu like really, but these guys are in the outskirts and they regroup and they attack in it. So how can you stop that if you don't have the equipment?
Okay, I'll ask you a question then. Do you think that there's outside interference?
Outside from obviously earlier I was saying, bro. I'm thinking majority of the how do I say it? The majority of the reason why it's happening is because of foreign interference. If the foreigners in Hala in a base cast, I don't know what it's there for, man. If it's not stopping these attacks, then they might as well leave somehow. Exactly. I'm saying if you fund if you have a normal Somali army and the Shab together, I think they can do the job themselves.
100%. And also, why they're not doing like just attack, like all out attack. Like, okay, they identified there's so many in one area. Why not just send the whole thing, like the whole troops in? They've got these like Turkey's there, Qatar's there. They've got probably obviously Somali government as well. America's bombing Al-Shabaab every day. It just seems a bit fishy to me how they're still effective.
Exactly, bro. And when you talk about surveillance, Somali government might not have surveillance capabilities, but if the foreign intervention is there, African Command, are you telling me these guys don't have the state-of-the-art equipment to do surveillance?
Exactly. That's why I know one Kashakistan. It seems to me like there's definitely something holding things up, keeping things the way they are. I reckon they've got enough. If they want to get rid of it, they can get rid of it. Just like in Iraq when they said that the insurgents, they created that because they want to keep it in that state. And I think that's what's going on with Hamar. Is the cautious Shia, they keep it in that state. And also there's corruption. People, so it's easy to just take a little bit of money and just that's it. All you think about is your own stomach. You don't care about anyone else.
So yeah, bro. Option number 8, obviously,
Yeah.
And then obviously, if that doesn't work, then we don't like. Obviously, durum kanu siso ane.
How do you see the current government? Like, you support Farmajo extending, or do you see someone else that you support that could do a better job?
Bro, at the moment, I'm impartial in it. I don't support him, and I'm not against him.
Yeah.
Only for the reason of Batta Kenya, Wahakhatka, all of these things, and I don't really like the opposition. I don't really like Hassan Sheikh Mahmoud and Sheikh Sharif and all these men. I don't like them in it.
Yeah, it's a bit like when it was Trump against Clinton. You don't like both of them.
Yeah, man. It's subpar options, man. It's not good, man.
No, you know, I would have hated to be an American that time. Would you vote for the establishment or would you vote for this racist, entrepreneurial maverick?
I know that American Trump I'll tell you that, bro.
I said the same thing. Definitely over Clinton.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that now. But with Farmajo himself as well, I don't think the guys pay. Like I said, I've said this before, and I've said this again. I'm on them guys. The presidents, all 5 of them, from Musa to Qani to Farmajo, all of them. Yeah, all 4 of them, wherever the fuck they are. I don't know how many numbers we are right now. Until they get off the kursi, that's when I'm gonna start criticizing them. But I was gonna say prostitutions, isn't it?
Somaliland doing good things though, bro. These men are on the right way, wallah. These men they got office opened in Taiwan, bro.
Yeah.
That's a big move.
For me, until they saw the corruption, like that's all they all paying over the cracks, man. Like I said, I fell out of love with Somaliland when I went there. It was on ground.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because they were 29 years old, and for me, it's this whole fallacy. I'm a London, I'll tell you the truth. What Kulimi has done, that party, and like the way it's become, for me, Somaliland's become government and the shit. And the government's just making money. It's the same thing they're doing, which is less crime. Less karhis. You know, in the Hammer, do you get where I'm coming from? It's just less without the karhis moyan, but the corruption's right. And I'm the first to call it out. And I might get my Somaliland citizenship revoked if someone hears this, but fuck it. I'm from Hargeisa. Hammer not scared to get done anyway. Now, like, Melas not scared to get done. I can blend with anyone, man. You know the ones.
Yeah, but you know what, though, Khalid? Obviously, I told you, like, I'm from Somaliland too, but there's definitely corruption. I agree. No doubt. But there's doing some good things, though. Right.
I can't deny
it. About, like, the Taiwan deal, even how the port has been built up, with DP World. I think there's news they got another big company coming recently, one of the biggest companies in the world. Yeah, that's the one. Exactly. Yeah.
No, bro, that company is corrupt, bro. No, do you know what they do in Abricos, those guys?
Yeah, it's corrupt. Definitely, I agree with you. They got a bit of a suspicious history, but They just got to manage it, how they do
And
that.
what is that company? What are they there for? I feel me.
I think they're doing some. They're like, is it sulfur? Is it
Oil.
Oil. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
So
But guess who? I heard, Mr. Bihi's son-in-law is in charge of that. So I don't know, man.
But that's what Khalid's saying about the corruption. That's still a major, I would say, issue in Somalia.
For me, it's like, come on, man. I knew, like, I don't like to name this person, but one of the ex foreign financial ministers. Man, know your history, man. You used to have a council house in fucking Northwest London. Next minute later, like you're all like, come on, man. That for me, it's like, until I start seeing these people get arrested and put into jail, like 5 years, and forget your toll, none of that's happening. In mother you're licking 5 years down. Like you need to, as a minister, look. Like I said to every government employee or every woman, man that wants a minister's chair, or any type of power in Somalia, you need to declare what things that you got first, and let's see how much you left with. And every penny, as soon as there's a one shit missing, I need to lock you up. Instead, the Gurial Balu this year, like you're creating you're a civil servant. You're here to serve the public. Haven't you heard that the MP of Edmonton, London, she had a parking ticket at some Kukura, well, not she lost the whole job because it's just a parking ticket. You might are eating millions, fam, millions. So how can you like? I don't like to paint over the cracks, man. I am a proud Somalilander, but come on, bro. Like, like I say, it's just like Hammer, but without the Qarhis. There's a bunch of corrupt assholes. Like, I mean, Farmacha, he was a ticket inspector in Buffalo and Washington and New York, Buffalo. I used to work for the transport minister. Like, he gave me speeding tickets. Like, yeah, Frankie knows, man. Guy was cutting speeding tickets, bro. Next minute later, he's worth 72 million. You tell me how you got that money. How did you equate that money? Well, where did you get it from? Into Marega, I know a parking ticket system doesn't make that much money. And these things need, 100%. We all know I would have been a parking ticket a long time ago.
It's within Madam, bro. It's right, bro.
Yeah, fam. So all of them, whether I don't care what imaginary borderline that you represent, you all know your boy K anyway, man. I'm anti-colonialism. I hate all of that shit. But these people need to start being questioned all over the board. You get where I'm coming from? Like, wallah, big up. Yeah, my brother Hamza says, wallah, what did S&M die for? These are things that a lot of Somalilanders that I like to ask them for, because I actually sat down with veterans, and they were like, yo, we didn't die for this. Like, we're just seeing, what's it called? Siad's regime again, but just between us, our own tribe members. And that's the real truth. There's a certain collective that, like, look what Selai's wife did. She kicked out all the people that, there was a special school. This was even, my grandma, Dumurka, like, Hantida Wahbarta. They kicked them out. She built one of the biggest hotels, 10 million. How did you lived in a council house in Sheffield? We know your history. You lived in a council house in Sheffield. Like, man, do that. Like, where do you get all these assets from? You got houses in Dubai. You're getting built. How? What? Where? For what? Leadership. And one thing I'm sick and tired as well. Yeah, is I'm a veteran. I did the S&M, so I deserve the chair. Well, no, I need to see your criteria now to lead.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know.
But you know what, though? You got Khalid, definitely all the things you say is true, but he's done some good things, though. You can admit that, yeah?
How can I admit any? Like, let me see, what is good? I'm seeing a poverty rate. All right, I'm seeing no recognition. I have to be crucial, and I have to be on the board with this one. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, he's a traitor. He's trying shit or some shit." But I like to be a realist. I like to be all across the board, all of them. I'm scrutinizing every single one of them, because at the end of the day, I'm not down with these 5 type of bullshit presidentship. Yo, big up, sister for lunch. Assalamu alaikum. In the building. How you doing, sis? You alright?
Good, alhamdulillah.
Yeah, man. New panelists, I like to ask the new panelists, what do you think about what we're discussing? Topic of the day. Let me hear your insight.
Which one? Today's one?
Yeah, like just the Qarhis and just in general, sis. Just in general. And like I said to Jumbo, every time it happens, I'm gonna make a stream because I feel like I feel helpless. I feel like mother someone like we have to start speaking. I don't know what to do with these guys now.
I think I don't know, but from my perspective, we should support the current government because they're literally trying their best. And I also started to doubt the opposition parties and some media outlets because they seem to know the attacks are going to happen. So they post 10 minutes or 15 minutes before the attack. So I think we should look at that as well.
Yeah, who's that guy? Hassan Mahrouf, innit? He posts all the time before something happens. And he always gets it right somehow.
And also, even after it happens, we have all they do is you can sense that they are literally happy of what is happening about the failure of the government, as if they're not real معارض, obviously. And you can tell, but the way they are attacking, they only attack. They don't even think about the innocent lives. If you go to their Twitter account, to the imika, and they're on English كتويت قرينيان as if the target are not Somali people ka. So you will doubt their agenda though.
No, it's just, I don't know. I think for me the agenda is clear cut. Like, it's to never see a functioning Horn of Africa. I think people are scared. I'm not sure. There's a thing that it's our location. To me, it's I don't know. Is it our location, our resources? Is it the fact that these people have been at each other's throat for the last 30 years and they don't give a shit?
I think if we
I
read our history, Somalia has always been under attack. I mean, the books that I read, maybe even before the Romans, I'm not sure, but there are a couple of books, like even Ethiopian writers, they wrote, the Arabs, the Somali writers, and we have been under attack from the Romans, from the Portuguese, from Habashida, Abyssinia, from illegal ships, which is another form of the neglected type of piracy as well, and Imikana, the post-colonialism, which is the Western, the war on terror. So we've always been under attack for two reasons. One, it's because of economic, and also the Dinta, because of Labadupa, they create power, isn't it?
I agree with you, sis. You're small, Galancho. Yeah, but if we could see it and we know it, why is it still recurring? That's the thing. And I think, like, who are we getting paid for? Where is it coming from? That's what I'm coming from, sis.
I think it's still happening, especially the war on terror. Somalidena will take most of the blame because of we are not united. I mean, we can still have our own regions, although I don't advocate for artificial borders, but you can still have your own regions and also be sensitive to your fellow Somali and
definitely.
have a united security and do not allow them to divide you. I mean, they tried to divide us using tribe. It didn't work. So now it was peaceful. And if you read about the articles that was written about the Islamic Horde, Somalia was like, I think around 2 years they were peaceful under the Islamic Horde. And then they don't want, because these people, they read history. Voila. They literally read history and they know how powerful is Dinta and also how powerful can be Hadai coastline and Qabsadan. So they read the history and they sense they don't want a regional power, a Horn Africa power, because that will affect their interest in Kenya and also in Ethiopia.
Straight. I agree with you, sis. I agree with you. United Horn of Africa, it would be a problem. It would be a problem for some. You get where I'm coming from? It would be a problem for some. Sorry, I got a guy called something Somali in the back. Sorry, guy. Yo, can you show your face? You see this guy's name? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, hello. 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 Your camera. Oh, I hate when they do this. Yo, your camera's on your mic, Swan. Can you switch on your mic? Hello. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, carry on. They left anyway. Yo, sorry guys. Yo, Dust, you got something to say? Ahmed, great. Hello, you look guys still there?
Yo, I forgot. What was that last point?
Kalancho was mentioning the fact that under the Islamic law courts that we had, that's when we saw a bit about stability and peace.
Oh
Correct me
yeah,
if I'm wrong.
100%, man. Documentary I watched, like, there was this Adnan journalist, and he was reporting on how they basically got all the warlords out of the town, and then they made some sort of clan. Everyone was protected by their clan, so they, instead of avoiding Qabil, they used it as a bargaining chip, and they created courts. They gave everyone their houses back. Qaladadii wadano la galay dagaalkii bay sixir rabeen. That was only in 2 years. So imagine, like, if Khalanj is saying, imagine they let it happen. Allah alim in it, meesha la gaari lahaa. But obviously 2006, we know what had happened. But that's happened now. So obviously there's no point crying about what had died. So I would say, for me now, I see Turkey in it. Like, I'm eyeing Turkey in it because these guys are innovation, like, in abundance, bro. I was seeing the other day, these guys are creating these new types of drones, and they even the what's it called, their gas and oil exploration in the Mediterranean. It's 3 times bigger than what they thought it was. So it's not. It's basically worth like $1 trillion or something like that, man. So it'll be smart actually to stay aligned with Turkey, and just go the trajectory.
But then again, look, listen. That means you're still gonna be under the control and thumb of someone. It's still someone's knock. Sorry about that, Alonso. I hate to say that. I hate that. Like, you're still like you're under the thumb of someone, and then like, what are you trying to say? Better than? What are you saying? Better than the enemy? I don't know. They've got their own plan.
Better than outright Gala, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with that. I think Turkey is a good option.
Yeah, bro. They've got these like weapons. Now, if they can get the regional dominance under control, and they can arms embargo,
they've already done a lot for Somalia, haven't they? If you think about it, like, they built the hospital, they help with the army.
Yeah, but say if they get infiltrated them as well. Say if something happens to them as well.
Something happens to. How do you mean?
Go ahead, Alonso.
Yeah, but if you guys read history, I think under the Ajuran Sultanate, which is during the Ottoman Empire, we had a great history with fellow Turkishka, the Uthmaniyinta, and we also they supported us, we supported them as well, and before that as well, they stood with us against the Portuguese, and also if you look at the Turkishka. What they do is their politics and interest is clear, which is something better than what the Western has been putting forward for fellow African countries and other countries. What they are saying to every country is, we will help you and help us, which is better than coming only for your national interest. And this is what they're doing in Niger, also in Libya, and also in Somalia. And I think as a Somali, we should accept if someone is telling you, help me, I will help you. I mean, and also they're not only saying I will help you, they will encourage you to help your people more and then help them as well.
Karancho, what do you think about Qatar?
And honestly speaking, the Qatar Saudi Arabia and all the Gulf countries,
They're
obviously.
useless. They're useless.
You can, I won't say
Because
useless,
you know,
lakin
no, useless.
they
Because you know, even
allowed,
in Galmudug, yeah, in Hobyo, you know how long they've been saying we're gonna build your port, we're gonna build your port. Now, yeah, just this year, when Ahmed Kari Khorkhor came in, he said, "Forget you, man. We're just gonna self-fund it, innit? So it's gonna get financed by all the tribes that live in the whole region, and
yeah,
it's projected to get built soon anyway."
but if you look
Without
at their politics though, I think the major mistake they've done is they did not play well. So debate ku dhaceen, which is very impossible in kasoo baxaan. That's why they're even running now to Israel, thinking that Israel is much better than their fellow Muslim, which is Turkey. So this is how I see it. They are not useless, like they are not very equipped with how to play politics.
Israel, what do you mean? Qatar and Israel, they don't have the relations.
They do have, like it's not public.
How do you know that?
And
Guys, come back. Hold up the funnel, you guys. Yeah, you three, hold up the funnel. Hold up the funnel for me, you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, Dusty. Yeah, Kalanja's right about Qatar and Israel. They have it, and a lot of Arab
That's
countries actually
UAE,
have
akhi.
this.
That's not Qatar. Qatar, okay, maybe.
No.
Like,
Hold on. Dusty.
they're
UAE made
tahson,
it
innit?
public. No, UAE made it public, but Qatar have a private relationship with Israel.
How do you know though? Like, in terms of bilateral trade and all these things, when have they like sided with Israel? Like, clearly.
no, they
I've never.
haven't sided. They haven't sided, but also, but they are an Israeli organizations in Qatar, and you cannot deny the meetings that if the meetings happen in Qatar, then they must have an indirect relation with Israel.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not true, but I'm just saying it's, you know, what's not in the open, then I can't openly call it out. You know what I mean?
No, maybe because if they're being pushed. Remember, Qatar waxay ka cabsanayaan because of all of these people. All they care, هذا Arabta and also Somaliland and most of the politicians around the world, all they care is about their kursidooda and their personal interest. And if you look at Qatar, they have a U.S. military base samaha in Qatar.
Yes.
And that military base, remember America, whoever comes to election, وإنه عضية and scream 24/7 during the campaign that Israel is number one priority. So sika state high Israel was so دحقلسة in Qatar politics.
خاصة, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but it's smart for these Qatar, because publicly UAE بالعيبي just the last few weeks, they normalized relations with Israel. Then they tried to buy the F-16. Israel said to American, you cannot sell the F-16 fighter jets to UAE. And just this week there was a little photo shoot just to say there's normalizing relationship with them. So they give them a photo shoot there instead of fighter jets. So like so
yeah,
what
but
Qatar gain
if
from
you
this?
no Qatar, because still people have power. They can, if they had the opportunity, wallahi, they would have done the same. Like in Emiratka, it's another country that only the rulers have a power. And Emiratin tuna, I don't know, maybe they're busy with their own pleasure life or materialistic life. They are not even they don't even bother. A lot of UAE citizens, they even started saying shalom, speaking in Israeli. If you guys watched the Snapchat guy and also social media.
Nah, UAE are embarrassing, man. UAE, like, that country is embarrassing.
And imagine Iran
Qatar,
still colonized 3 islands and from them.
Who? Iran? What do you mean?
Iran has still colonized. Yeah, they have 3 islands of Emirati, isn't it?
Why do they have the blockade against Qatar?
Sorry?
Why did they blockade Qatar? The UAE, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait. Why did they gang up on Qatar? What was the reason?
and politics, national interest.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so it didn't suit them. And if you look at Saudi, they want to be regional power, and
Yeah.
Qatar, they want to become as well, despite being a small country.
Yeah, but
Oh, I
Qatar,
see.
yeah, they're very like you go. Qatar win between Somalia. That's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, because at the same time, like these guys, dhaqaalaha adduunka, I don't know if they're number one or number two, or like they're very high up there. So haddii really Soomaalida wax u tari rabeen, dhaqaalihiina in yar soo kabin lahaayeen. I'm saying like
Definitely.
with
Definitely.
some projects or something, just build roads or something like waxba mii qaban all this time, and they're still trying to act like benefactors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but remember
Yeah.
Somalia, it's kind of a field, kubadda meesha lagu ciyaaro, where all the international powers are just playing against each other. So Anaka, we shouldn't like just
Become
say
like a
that.
proxy war.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
we shouldn't
It's
be.
true.
We know what they want. Like in anakuna wa inan kudangar now, don't you think?
No, definitely, Khalid. I
Yeah,
think
but
Yeah.
it's all about
imika
interest.
they're not even like basically lacagtooda un baa anaga u rabnaa, let's be honest here. And then imika hadda they haven't even shown us one penny of that.
They did. They've done.
Where?
But Turk maybe because yeah, and do you know like Basaska and all that they brought? They are building an maxaa la dhahaa, a road as well. I don't know exactly, but it's
But that road already existed. Siad Barre built that road.
yeah, but they are going to fix it. Remember that was 30 years ago, a lot.
Yeah, but how can you just renovate a road and say and I need this and take credit for it, man? أنا waxaan ka yeeli,
But at least
that's lazy, man.
they would have not even helped us. Then we should somehow. I mean, they're not
But
forced to help us.
Kalancho, they're not really effective. Let's be honest. Like how long they've been there compared to say Turkey. You know, I don't think Qatar is doing too much good. I really think heard that they have more of a negative than a positive influence.
In Somalia,
Yes.
such as like.
Well, if you think about it, like Dusty's saying, they're a very rich country, but if they really want to help, they would have done a lot more than just renovate a
No, but
road.
Ahmed Gure, on top of that, I don't trust why they're trying to get involved in the upcoming elections. What does that have to do with them?
Which
Because
elections?
they have an influence, that's why.
Yeah, they sat down with the Galmudug president. They sat down with the Hitcher Belawan. They sat down with all of them. Why? Like, why did they send a delegate? Like, you think you just stay out there? Faraha ka qaadeen like arrimaha gudaha Somalia.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
who is
something
allowing them? Who opened their doors? I mean, we shouldn't.
the central government that allows them. Who else?
No,
I
no,
would
no.
assume it was.
Remember, I remember the Butland at the time, the Harvard graduate. What was his name? Like the president, Butland president. He met with the UAE despite the government being anti-UAE, and also Musa Bihi, he met them in the restaurant in UAE. So I think it's not the central, the government
Is that
that is.
UAE? We're talking about Qatar though, not the
Yeah,
UAE.
they're. I mean, they're targeting these haladaha, these federalist governments that because of the disunity of because of them refusing to become under the central government.
Yeah, but Kalancho,
And
that's
also,
Qatar though.
Somalia made clear that they are not pro-Qatar. They are neither pro-Qatar or Saudi. That's why they were neutral. So Somalia already played. The Somali government made it clear that we are in the Jamaat al-Duwal al-Arabiya, the Arab League, for our national interest. Indirectly, that's what they implied when they already showed them a neutral stance between Saudi and Qatar.
No, what happened was, Kalancho, is that Saudi pressured Somalia and Farmacho, and they offered him some incentive, and he refused and said he's going to stay neutral, and that's when Qatar kind of supported them more, you know, because they give them even like a way for their for the flights to come out. They allowed them to use the airspace. So Saudi was pressuring Somalia.
Even before the
And
pressuring
they had a
Somalia.
choice between Saudi Arabia or obviously Qatar. That's what it become. And by going neutral, they kind of, in effect, chose
Yeah,
Qatar.
but don't you
Yeah,
think Somalia played well? I mean,
They
yeah,
did play
we played well, but
Yeah.
what
I
did we
like
get
what- I
for
like
it?
what they did.
They
It
should have
was
given
good.
us something in return for that. Wallahi, هو كحرنية had, but we should have threatened them. Because
We
no,
should have.
you
no.
We should have been more strict.
How do
yeah, a
you
bit more
become
stern
more
in it because
against
they've
who?
lost billions, like, or trillions even, just
Who?
because of the Qatar Airways. Qatar Airways we would have
Yeah, but also remember, Annika, recently and a proper government, isn't it? So we
Yeah, that's
should.
true.
I mean,
That was like early
we
on in
cannot.
like 2017.
Yeah, we cannot
Yeah,
jump.
2017.
Like, we have to be realistic, really. I mean, Somalia, at least we have to give them the credit that literally they went according to their national interest, which is to be neutral. And then, inshallah, in the future, they showed the whether it's Qatar or not or Saudi, that Somalia have their own political, and also they are sovereign state. That
Okay.
yeah. So that was very important.
That part they played well, but in the part they didn't play well was once Qatar was in the picture, they didn't really get the interest to the right way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Qatar,
but remember
in a way, even though it was early stages, and Qatar,
yeah,
where Somalia kind of by being neutral helped Qatar. Qatar
yeah.
really didn't repay that, if you know what I mean. They didn't really,
Yeah, but
But Somalia already
really
knew
needed it at
that.
that time.
We've the Somali government and Somali people already know, because of how many years have we been in the AU, that in Arab League, that we know that they were and we didn't even get help at all for those 30 years of that. But at least we had the chance, the Qatar always, to even function somehow over Somalia. That is good thing. And that will let the world know that at least Somalia is getting better.
So you know,
Because
that favor that we done for them,
international.
Do you think we can use it in the future? Because it's not that long ago.
Sorry.
You know, like obviously, when the Gulf Arab states done the air blockade on them, and Somalia left the airspace open for them. Essentially, Ahmed Gure said they haven't repaid us for that good gesture. But I'm saying maybe there's still time, and maybe there's time for them to see waxa loo sameeyay dan baa loo galay.
Yeah,
as much
we
as
can.
we were following our interest.
Yeah, but also we need to remember Hadan Dib is no. I mean, the Somali government already knew that there are other small governments that were anti the central government. So, they were trying their best to make sure that Qatar or any other foreign like Saudi and also do not have a direct impact on the local government. And
yeah, it's true. You're right. Early on, they were using the federal governments to put pressure on the central government.
Yeah.
I remember reading that actually back in 2017 when.
But Somalia, imagine if they threatened Qatar, they would have done worse as well. I mean, we are a recovering nation.
Yeah. The thing is, though, at the time, Qatar needed Somalia more than Somalia needed Qatar. That's the truth.
Yeah, but also they were a huge target in to destabilize the central government.
Are they not already doing that now?
They are, but this is what Somalia.
So
Imagine, no, they already doing it. Yes, but imagine not even having a good, not allowing the international plane to come to Somalia.
Yeah, but
I mean, it's better.
They don't understand this other diplomacy.
I know. Are you generalizing? I mean, come on. History says the opposite. Voila.
Okay, Khalijka. Let me say Khalijka. Not qaramada Arabs. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'm not talking about the war-torn ones. like UAE, Qatar, all these people, like they don't understand diplomacy.
They don't.
Yeah,
They don't. You're right.
they don't, to a point that they were meeting the local governments in restaurants, isn't it?
Yeah,
They were meeting them one by one, isn't it? That's what Dusty was saying about they met, like the Gulmaduk guy.
Yeah.
One by one.
Lakin honestly, I mean, we're much better than what we were 30 years ago. And
Progress is very slow.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's how it happens. The progress takes slow, isn't it? And then it develops from there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, Turkey markii qani noqdaan from this these natural resources is gonna help us directly because anaga xiriir fiican imika la leh.
We've always been, by the way.
But now imagine like now the lira is very ulita. It's not very.
Guys, you should support the Turkey economic. Hey, go holidays in there. Honestly. Yeah.
Yo, AB, salam alaikum, bro.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Assalamu alaikum, ummah. Iska warama.
We're very good. AB, are you the comedian?
I'm not a comedian, walal. No, I'm not. I'm a very serious individual, walal.
Hey, salam alaikum. Welcome to the show.
Alaikum salam. Alaikum salam. Walal, qalancho midan doonay inaan ku weydiiyo, walal. Wallah.
Go for it.
I'm a bit emotional right now because abtiga ayaa maanta dhintay. Ilaahu naxariiste.
Your abti, Allah yarhamu.
Yeah, Ilaahu naxariiste. So I didn't want to. Ilaahu naxariiste. So I didn't want to come on a show tonight. But when I'm listening and I'm hearing you, walal, yeah, waxaan isleeyahay faham qalancho walal, yeah, waxa dawladan farmaajo walal waxa ku taageertid walalo ayaan doonayna cadeysid walalo waayo sug walal internet hadin I'll finish first, yeah. Dawladan farmaajo walal waxa ku taageertidan garanayo walalo because it's like it's a definition of insanity walal is doing the same thing again and again and again, yeah, and expecting a different result walal. Do you get it? I don't understand. We need a change. Walalo is the way I see things, yeah. We can't have people thinking the old way leading the nation. What would you say to that, walalo? Are you there? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you well. Go ahead.
No, I said, do you have an alternative? Because we don't want to go back to 1991 because remember 1991, the government the GA, but without a plan. So do you want us to go to that route again or what? What
no,
are you implying?
I'm saying we need to come with a
And
Somali
besides,
plan.
I'm not supporting the government that I'm and also I'm not anti the government. I'm just mentioning what they've done and what they need to improve. But do you have alternative at this moment?
What I'm saying to you is that's the issue. Wallah, we need to come up with an alternative. That is the solution. There needs to be let me finish, Wallah. There needs to be a Somali alternative. Wallah, we cannot no longer go with the Western way of the Western people telling us how to rule ourselves. Do you get it?
But remember, are you gonna start the sheekooyinka maantida with nations iyo waxaas walaal?
waxaan doonay horta walaa darun doonaysa walaalaya horta let me just say walaya there is nothing more in this world that I would love to see than Somali unity, yeah, but realistically Somali unity, yeah, when I look at it today, when I look on the ground, Somali unity doesn't exist. Somali Nima doesn't exist, yeah. Why do I say this? Because the Somali government of Farmacho is watching as his country burns and falls apart. Okay.
Yo, you came with some mad agenda.
Let me finish. Well, no, let me finish. Well, yeah. Somali Nima do unfortunately, yeah. Yeah. And the only way to do that, yeah, is by telling these people, you can keep your silly little flags. And I'm talking to Somaliland as well. Although I love the place, yeah, I'm talking to them as well. You can keep your silly little flags, yeah. Like in sharciga sana kala saaraya naka. Sharciga Somali Union kaasi ayna kala saaraya. Ma different. Taasan filaya wala taasan filaya was a Somali idea. Taasan filaya inay shaqeynayso wala. Waayo 46 sanado ugu dambeysay misla meeraysanayna wala.
AB, can you come back when you're not emotional? Probably it's affecting you wala.
It's not, wala, it's really not, because it's something I'm passionate about. Right about now, this is not me being emotional. This is me being passionate. Wala.
No,
I'm
Geria
looking for a
Kuagyasha. So
cause.
I think you better
geerida
come
ilaa
back.
naxariisto walaal wayna wada ag taala walaal geeridu mid kastaba geeridu ku dhacaysa walaal kana mana cadhoonaya hadalkaaga walaale sii daa wallahi sii daa.
Like
Yeah, I got a question
hadalkee
for you,
walaalo.
AB, man.
So if you feel that what you're going to say is going to trigger me, yeah,
No,
I'm
no, no,
telling
no,
you,
no.
you
Why
don't need to
will?
worry about that.
No, I've already made myself clear the other day when we were discussing, and I said to you, honestly speaking, I will never agree with you because of Adiga. You always talk as if you don't know how the world system is functioning at all, as if you don't know how the UN works, how the politics works, because if sometimes something important. Well, this is. But honestly, how else? It's not gal, by the way. Muslimin we kuchirai.
يا شرعيا سمي ولا يو انت من قال ما من مسلمة تركي سكوانك مسلم كده دون يين يو انت مسلم كاسم من هين.
Yeah, but do you have the capacity, Manta?
واتنا كله إنكم سكوين منه مركز capacity كيالن كرنا ولا لكن أديك يدي إنه دون يين تيجي هورا سيتي ولا.
Farmajo for another 8 years.
That's exhausting, cuz. Explain to me why he should exist for another 8 years.
And because, okay, listen, you said insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. Man's only been here 3 years. And on top of that, we haven't had someone come back to office. So maybe, hello, Bahani, stability, bro. All this changing and moving around, it might not work, man. So I'm saying maybe it's a shout, wallah.
When you say all this changing, you mean in terms of personnel?
Yeah, bro. Like the last 8 years now, three different presidents have it. So you want a fourth one to come in now, and then a fifth one, a sixth one.
anigu waxaan doonayaa meena walaal yaa inaan systemkan ka tagno inaku Soomaalidu isma maamuli karno walaal yaa nin gaala iyo nin kale anaad kaada iska meedhin ma doonayo in inoo taliyo anymore. Is that okay with you?
But that's
hold on,
the
let me finish qalanjo let me finish walaal yaa adigu soo gabadh muslim matid oo Soomaaliyeed ah soo isma maamuli kartid walaalo.
Walala, emotional language, Aniga, it won't and persuade me. Walala, let me tell you something.
I'm not being emotional about it. I'm asking you.
No, the way you're saying, you're just using.
Let me ask you objectively.
No, Muslim limada. You've already know. No, you've already know how Muslim limada that it comes first more than Somali. That you've already know that. But you're trying, you're using it as a tool to persuade me. This is what I mean.
How am I using it? How am I using what as a tool?
Because
what am I using as a tool?
you shouldn't even bring it because that shouldn't be issue. You've already know in Manta you get it do the Haidan Galka, okay? Yeah, already. Okay, the reason. Adiga, you want qabiyalat, honestly speaking, but you don't want.
Adiga qabiyalat wada wallahi billahi farmaajodan daba eriyana adiga daarooda wala ada daba eriyana farmaajo qabiyalat wada wala runta isku sheeg.
By the way, I'm not even by the way, I'm not that surprised, okay? I'm not. So put it at that aside.
What did you say to us Yevanai? What did you say to us Yevanai? What did you say to us Yevanai wala?
What did I say? I'm from Ogadenia. Do you know how many tribes
Ogadenia, okay, so you're from this region, Ogadenia, yeah?
Yeah. Do you think only Ogaden lives there?
You've grown up around these people. Even if you're not their tribe, you've grown up around these people.
No, I was born outside that region, by the way. I was born and I grew up in Europe all my life. So I've never been to Somalia, but I've been to Ogaden region. And like let me
that's not what you said in the last show. We'll play that back in the last show. I will rewind it. Well, this stuff's
what did I say?
I
came from Ogaden region.
Yes, you were going to say that's fine. We'll go back to that. But why can't me you agree? Well, why can't
no.
Why am I Qabilis?
Okay, can I explain? Because you're throwing around something which I did not say, so I have to.
No, we'll come back to that.
No.
We will listen back to that. We will listen back to it.
No. Can I finish?
We will listen back to it. Yeah. Why am I Qabilis? Finish. Why am I Qabilis?
Okay, can I finish? First of all, I said I'm from Ogaden region. Yes, some part of my family, they're my Ayiyo, and from my mom's side, they're from Hargeisa. No, they're from Hargeisa and Bra. I did not deny it. But from my dad's side, they came from that region, but they are not Darod. I've already, and I don't believe in tribe Kiyo has public knowledge. I've already made myself clear, okay? Secondly, the reason I accept I strongly believe in a qabyalista tahay. You are telling me to be divided into five.
News for us, love. You're already divided.
No. Obviously, we don't believe it. This is why we are.
So what are you doing? Are you lying to yourself then, saying that this doesn't exist?
No, can I finish? You said five nation, as if Somalia were a different nation. Of
6, in fact.
Yeah, 6. Okay, you said Somaliland, Jubaland, and all that. Samaha, why are you dividing it then? Is it
it's already divided,
Qabil? No. Is it?
No, it's
no,
not.
Now
Walala.
it's divided based on Qabil.
You asked me a question. You asked me a question. Let me answer the question, Walala. Yeah. A, B, you're a Qabilist because you want to divide the Somalis based on Qabil lines. Is that what you're telling me? Yes or no?
Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong.
Okay. Wait. Now I understand, Walala. Yeah. AB is not the one who's dividing this, Walala. This place is already divided. And if you tell me right now, Walala, you cannot lie to me and tell me Somaliland doesn't exist, Jubaland doesn't exist, Puntland doesn't exist, Ogaden doesn't exist, Djibouti doesn't exist, and Somalia doesn't exist. Do these places exist and do they have their own flags, Walala? Yes or no?
When you finish, I will answer.
I'm asking you that question. Do these places have their flags? Yes or no? That's all I want to know. Because otherwise, you're delusional if you're going to answer this wrong. Go on.
You're not right. You're not asking me in the right way because you know some of them.
How do you want me to ask you, Walala? What difference can make? Listen, do these places exist? Yes or no? You're running away from the question and the reality, Walala.
Okay.
One second. Calm down, yeah. GS.
What's up?
Yeah, close your camera.
Oh, is my camera on?
Yeah.
Okay, can I? Where is he? Is he still around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still around.
Okay. Yeah. The question, the way you're approaching it, it's even wrong to me because Ogadenia, it's occupied. Okay. Because of occupation, it exists. It has its own flag. So you cannot equate it with other entities such as Jubaland and also Somaliland and also the other one, Puntland iyo Waxaas, with the occupation, the situation of Ogadenka. Same as Djibouti. Djibouti was under colony and French and because of the identity, it was rigid. That's why they became Djibouti. So you cannot just mix all of those issues that are under one question and ask me, is it yes or no, which is wrong.
Okay, Walalo. Wallahi, you know what, Khalid? I thank you very much for inviting me on the show, Walalo. Unfortunately, but unfortunately, I believe you're suffering with delusional. You're delusional right now, Wallah, because these places exist. You've already said in your own statement that these places exist. Ogadenia has its own flag. You've called it by its separate name, but you're saying it's under occupation. So does it exist? Does it not exist? Djibouti exists. So basically, Wallah, yeah, all I'm saying to you is I want to see my people, the Somali people, I want to see them free. Do you get me? Right now, we are occupied everywhere. Whether Somaliland is occupied by Ethiopia, yeah? Somalia is occupied by Ethiopia and Kenya. Let me finish, my brother, please. Yes, I'll let you speak. Wallahi, yeah, I'll let you speak. Yeah. So anyway, Somalia is occupied by Kenya, by Ethiopia and the Americans, along with the African Union. Yeah, those are the tools that they're using. Yeah. Jubaland, you know what's going on there. You get me? Kenya maskaxda dusha ka haysta walaalo. You get me? Meeshii kale xagaba hay Djibouti Francis ka haysata. Yeah, and Puntlandna wallahi waa de sheekadii Mareykankuna meesha ka socota walaalo. Yani Somaliland, Ethiopia, iyo British ka maskaxda ka haysta walaalo. So all I'm saying, qalancho, at the end of the day, walaalo, is I want to see in my lifetime, while I'm alive, inshallah, walaalo, I want to see the Somali people to be free, walalo, and for us to join together. Do you get it? In this current state as where we are right now, yeah, everybody, I'm saying, you know what, the gal kinaga daya and shino, yeah, على الذين اسكهيستا مرهم كinaga daya, yeah, sharci kaliya aan ugu kala saaro. Sharcigi Islam, yeah, aan isku imano kaasi hana kala saaro. Do you get it? That's all I'm saying, Qalancho. And I don't understand.
By the way,
almost there. Yeah. And I don't understand why you do not understand about Walalo and why you're calling me a Qabilist, because these places are already separated, Walalo. So that's it.
Okay, you said it's Shari'a Islam. Do you know Shari'a Islam? It says already Silatul Raham. So today you are encouraging me, my mom, who is not the same Qabil as me, that she is different nation and she has to have, she should never united. with me? Is that what you're trying to convince me?
No, Walalo, because I said open borders, Walalo. I said to you, open borders, the same military, the same currency. Like, Southern Europe, like based on a Sharia Islam system. Do you understand?
Who lives in Ogadania? All the tribes of that. Who lives in Somaliland? All the tribes of that. Who lives in Jubaland? All the tribes of that. See? Puntland yakunal Somali with all the tribes of that. And you're telling me we need to create a different borders, although all the tribes of the Melkas the way Chogan. Does that really make sense?
No, well, I'm saying open the borders. Right now, for example, if I was a businessman back home, which I am, yeah, but if I was a businessman between Somalia and Somaliland, yeah, I'm gonna come through complications at times. Do you understand?
So if you're thinking about your business.
No, let me finish. Yeah. I'm thinking about dadka Soomaalida. Ninka Kismaayo joogan doonaya inuu Hargeysa tago walaa ka shaqeysto inay dib u imanin. On the road from Kismaayo to Hargeysa, ninka ma doonaya inay dib u timaado. Maagta dib ma doonaya inuu timaado. Walaashay qalanjo waxaan doonaya inay wadada marto and I want her to be able to walk from Kismaayo to Hargeysa and can't nobody bother her. That's what I want to see walaa.
Well, then drop the artificial border to that. If you really want me to come, Samaha. It's simple as that. If you believe I'm Somali, and then drop the artificial borders of that. What is the point of? You already believe I'm Somali.
Oh man, she got you on that one.
No, but can I come in, please? Because I've got.
Go ahead, GH. Go ahead.
Big up GH. You know what GH stands for? Gangster Sufi. Gangster Sufi and Albion.
This guy, Mr. Lava.
Let's not start the debate.
No. You're taking the Salafis apart last night. I love that. Sorry, I'm just saying that. Go ahead. I'm gonna keep back in the back.
My point is, like, I think you guys both agree, but it's the theory of sometimes you have to go back to go forward, and for Somalia to become one together, it needs to go back, take a step back, reestablish small units, and what AB is really talking about is separate states. But to make everyone happy, given the illusion of a second of an independent country while coming under the umbrella of a Somali union. So it's basically creating an EU within Somalia so that they can slowly come back into being one functional
state. Alhamdulillah. Yes, that's
okay,
what I'm saying,
can I respond to that? Do you know EU? Okay. Please do not interrupt me. You said EU. Samaha, which is European Union. Do you know how many different nations come under it? We're talking about Somali. AB and is arguing that I'm Somali, and Muslim, and he is Somali. Yet he wants me to create, see the EU there. In other words, he does not believe I'm Somali like him.
No, he's not saying that. He's saying what he's saying is the process in which the EU is being used.
But why do we need it if we are the same? Why do we need it?
Okay, I tell you why. Sorry, can I just interrupt? I'll tell you why, yeah? Okay, go on.
One last time. We are the same. I'm not telling you that I'm not.
No, I understand Ogadenia is under occupation, okay? Which is legally, it is.
Let him finish. Kalanchoy, let him finish. Please.
I'm not telling you that you're not Somali. No one told you that you're not Somali. We're trying to bring the Somali people together so that they can come together as one. The problem you have is you're saying just because we're separate countries, it's like saying Arabs, the Emirates, the Dubai, they're all Arabs, but they come together. So what we're saying is we're not.
Are you trying to divide?
I'm saying even different, cuz. I'm saying, look, the Emirati border and the Saudi border, yeah, you can't cross over. Listen, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. The Emirati border, the Emirati Omani border, you need a visa to cross it. I'm saying you don't need no visa. Open the borders. Open the borders.
GS, from psychologist's perspective, if you're coming from that, is that how you really encourage people?
No, it's not. But now you're
honestly, I mean, if I was suffering from something and I come, will you even encourage me to go to the? Proceed mismanaging my concern? Is that what you're implying here?
No. Oh
wait, AB. I'm speaking to him from psychological perspective because he's psychological.
Well, and I don't understand psychology, but go ahead, Walala. You're trying to go ahead. Go ahead. It's fine. Go on.
Let me please.
It's not like that. He is already.
No, let me finish. When you look at the EU, for example, one of the reasons why it has so much trouble is because it's becoming one too quick. The connections are not being formed. So what needs to be is the connections needs to be formed. So what I will say is I agree with you that Somali people must come together as one. Yes, but what we're disagreeing is the method. The problem with you is I can't pronounce your name, but the problem with you is you're saying that just because we're saying at this moment let's separate. It comes down to the whole idea of the feminine and the masculine.
GS, Walala, are we separate already? Yes or no? GS, Walala, are we separate right now? Yes or no?
It's like when a mother is a bear. If she sees a female bear, when she sees someone attacking, she doesn't care.
Can you not prolong your point, please, man?
Okay, no, continue.
Be succinct, man. Nah, finish your point, but just try.
No, what I'm saying is that we have to build the connections to build the hierarchies. So if you don't build a connection, build a hierarchy, build a system, then you can't become one country. Right now, Somalia doesn't have a system. Finished.
So from what I understood, yeah, both of these guys are arguing, let's divide in order to unify. How does that work?
We already divided, Walala. No, we already divided.
Bro, Akhi, internationally, Somaliland is not a separate country. So let's be honest here.
Walala, that's the trouble, Walala. You're looking at it internationally, Walala. Yeah? I'm talking about inwards. I'm talking about me and you inwards, yeah? We have to look inwards, Walala. What is the reality of the situation on the ground? Hold on. Exactly, Soma, clear division, Soma, yeah? What if we told them we're all going to have the same currency and we're going to open up the borders?
So that is unity then.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. But they're not going to unify. Well, the reality of the situation is
No. You are literally encouraging federalism.
Let me finish. No, I'm not. Well, no, I'm not.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is, let me finish. Well, in the European Union system, yeah, the leadership does not go to one person. Well, yeah. What I'm trying to say is, I do not want to see Somalia, and I do not believe Somalia is ever going to go forward, yeah, with one Somali leader ruling over all the Somali people. I can't see it happening unless it's on a blade thing and it's a black flag thing, yeah. You get me? But that's all Muslims. Do you understand? But one Somali man leading all the Somali people in our lifetime, I do not believe that's going to happen.
Maybe you're just proving.
The EU is a poor example because Germany is the Hormuz of the EU. Without Germany, there is no EU.
No, but it's Somalia. It's different. Because Somalia is different because all Somalis are kind of divided equally.
And we speak the same language already, Walalo.
What we have is trauma. What we have is trauma and a lack of connection. So what I'm saying,
GS, can I ask you a question, Walalo? Yeah. Forget AB. I think he's comedian. I've already expressed my point to him already.
You're delusional, but that's on you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And you are a business. You only work for your own interest. That I can see it. And also, if I had a company or man to offer you more business,
that's why you're not open to any new ideas at all. You're not even exploring. You're not even asking questions about it. He's trying to shut it down. He's trying to shut it down. I know you're a gender.
AB, calm down.
Okay, can I speak to GS?
Yeah.
GS, let me, Uncle Shago. Just like I said, let's take example Somaliland. I'm a Puntland, okay?
Yeah.
I'm a Jubaland. Do you know Somalia Kunol, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every tribe of Somali we Kunolihin.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yes,
then why do we really convince ourselves that we have to be separated unless we are Qabiliste? Because of Qabialad Una problem cannot happen.
Paranoia. There's a lot of paranoia, a lot of lower fear, and we need to deal with that fear. And the most smartest thing to do is, like, in reality, what AB's asking for is in the future a federalism. That's what he's asking for. The EU.
Yeah, but do you know in Puntland?
No, I ain't.
No, but in the future it will be. So what you would have in the EU system, you would have an honorary president, and then you had 5 prime ministers from those regions, and they would run it.
EU are different nation, please. And also, let me tell you, EU, they don't use the same they don't have the same currency as well. So there are a lot. You don't have to compare EU. It's the worst example, please.
You have one EU currency.
No, they don't. Turkey different uses
Turkey's not part of the EU.
No. I mean UK. They just left recently, but they were used.
The UK left because they didn't think they were part of the country because the connections were formed
because of this one, Samaha. But also they are different nation. EU though either.
Khalid, can you ask Khalid? Khalid, can you pull up the EU hierarchy system, and show these people that I'm not looking on a federal
system. But are we different nation?
No one Somali people.
No. Are we different nation?
Ruling over Somali people.
We're Somali
people. What do you mean EU hierarchy? EU hierarchy will necessitate that somebody's at the top, and that somebody will probably be Switzerland or Germany.
No individual is at the top. You mean
right? It's
Are you
bro,
literally
you
giving
brought a
us
model.
EU as an example, AB?
He's right with the EU.
Yes, Walala,
Gigi's
yes,
got the
Galanto,
solution.
yes.
Gigi's got the solution, man. The solution is the Sufi love, man. Everyone has to love each other. That's the solution.
You know what's funny? Galanto's laughing at the EU system, yeah, but then she's smiling and saying it's okay to have the Somali system the way it is. That's not working, Walala. Wake up. It's not working.
Kalanta, can I ask you a
Well,
question?
at least I'm using a Somali perspective, not a Western perspective.
So says you, who's been sent by
Because
the
if
Western
you were
person.
saying,
This mentality you have, Walala, is a
no, a couple
mentality
of minutes ago,
West
Ilwad, don't follow the Galada. Galada, are you defending the Galada? And now you are.
Walala, look, no,
make up your
system
mind.
key Galada.
Don't follow the Gala, but let's follow EU. Let's follow EU.
Listen, no, waxaan ku leeyahay systemkii gaalada meesha yaala, yeah? Imika Soomaa, systemkii gaalada yaala, democracy, yeah? Now, in order for us to unionize, listen, hold on,
so you know that.
hold on. UN tanu wax igama gelin walaalo. Anu waxay gashay Somali Unionka waxay gashay. I don't care about no UN walaalo. Ninka UN-ku muxuu qabtaa anigu I don't care. Yeah? So anyway, what I'm saying to you, ilaahay aniga difaaco walaalo. UN military ma difaaco, sicigooga ma difaaco, human rights ma difaaco walaalo.
So GS, do you agree with him that we don't need UN? Is this how it works, world? Please.
You know what?
This is why I'm not going to agree with AB.
Let me answer you, because in 1991, Egal, he had the option to put peacekeepers in the country. Egal refused. Egal was the second president of Somaliland. He refused. He said, when you get these people inside your country, they'll never leave.
Thank you.
That's my point.
Sorry?
When Egal, in 1991, Egal, he...
so you started all this Somali that start from 1960, Walala?
No, what I'm saying to you, after the Civil War, Egal, when he became leader of in Somaliland, Egal had the opportunity to bring these people, but he refused. He said, and this is what he said: if you want soldiers, they have to be from your.
Are you joking, Walala? GS, are you taking that as an example why the Southern were in civil war?
About. You see, she doesn't know what she's talking about.
No, it's not a fair example. He is saying.
Have a good night, people. Have a very good night.
Yeah, he is talking about the northern Somalia while the southern was burning. Somehow, that's not the right example.
You know, in the south, yeah. You know, in the south here, General Farah Aidid, he basically declared himself president, but the international community didn't recognize him. So and he didn't become president. So the international community does have a say here, man. It's not like
Desti, let me tell you something. GS, I know he is pro-Somaliland. I understand, okay? Because the other day, the way you spoke about Southern can tell that, because you literally can I finish?
No. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
No. Let me finish. Can I finish? The other day you literally portrayed Somali from Southern as if they are baby. They like father figure. How are you going to portray a whole
I've never
Somali?
met someone from Mogadishu or Sofia, bro. That is new to me, man. Yo.
So your view that it's going to be always personal. Adiga AB.
No, I want to
come down south, man. Your brothers are here, man, in like Galmudug area, man. Your Sufi brothers, you're headbanging.
No. Huda, look.
Let me just come in. When I'm talking about the South, I'm talking about that because we always talk about Arabism. We don't talk about the effect that Italians had on us. The Italians had a gigantic, horrific effect on us.
I would have believed you and examined your perspective there if you were neutral, Walala. If you would have said the colonization, whether it's a French colonization, a British colonization, an Italian colonization had impacted us. But the fact you literally highlighted and focused on one and treated them as if they are a student waiting for their teacher, it's not really fair, Walala.
Can I reply to you? And I'll tell you why. Because of Italian culture. You know, if you're aware of English culture, you're aware of French culture, Italian culture is a mafia culture. The fascism that of Mussolini started from Italy. You know, the fascism that destroyed our community. That's why in the South, when you descendants, you look at them.
Sorry, GS. Gangster Sufi. 1 second.
Yes.
Let me bless. Salam alaikum, my brother. Welcome, debut. Welcome to the debut.
Yes,
brother
I'm in, bro. What's up?
Yeah, I'm in. You're locked in, yeah. Welcome to SS.
Yeah, you know that, man. What's up? How you been, bro?
I've been good, man. You've been listening. What's your thoughts? Chat to me. Bring it on.
What was that about?
We're talking about
you know how
a lot
Somalis
past
are,
you.
innit?
A lot
So it's
past
like,
you, brother Jamil. A lot past you, brother Jamil. But we're on a sticky bit. It's about to get to it's about to get to Sufism v Salafism right now. I sense it. Gangster Sufi's on one, innit?
I'm never
Yeah, but yo, I might need a substitute,
God,
man. I need to go in like 15
problem
minutes,
with
man.
speakers, man.
Yeah, don't watch that, man. We'll put the Sufi to bed, innit? Yeah, don't worry about that.
My sister.
You had a point. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying in reality is I have no bias, but there has to be an historical reason of Italian culture.
You have to carry out a research to come to that conclusion, Walala. You can't just.
Where did fascism? Where did it come from?
Sorry.
Where did fascism come from?
Okay. Do you know how many countries Italy has colonized in this world? With that, according to your logic, if we're going to analyze it based on that, do you know how many countries Italy colonized?
Tell me how many countries.
Yeah, Libya.
You want to support them. You don't want to connect the dots. You don't want to put stuff together.
No, go on, please. Hey.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, tell me.
So what are you trying to get at here? Are you trying to get at that because the South was colonized by Italians that they're more savage today?
No, not because of that. Not that. What I'm saying, not savage. What I'm saying is the Italians.
Not savage,
they got some mafia. No, they got some mafia sort of culture about the minute.
You know, by this logic here,
yeah,
the North was colonized by the most brutal empire the world has ever seen. Arguably, the British Empire.
They didn't destroy the hierarchy. The British didn't destroy the hierarchy. The Italians destroyed head. This is why when you have warlords in Edessa, you don't have warlords in Edessa, because when that guy, you told him when a guy was there, go to your family, listen to him. In the South, the head system was destroyed, but by the Italians. That was the difference. The Italians, the South adopted it. They were colonized.
All right, GH. I kind of understand where you're coming from. You're trying to say the way the South do a bit of politics is a bit more. It's a bit slayish. There's a doggon of two-facedness and mistrust and all of that. Is that what you're saying? Let's be honest, man. Let's say it with your chest, man. I say shit with my chest on Google.
Yeah.
I say it with my chest in it, yeah?
Yeah.
So what are you saying? Massacre. That's why the South is sort of in there. Is that what you're trying to allude to?
Yeah, that's what that's where
that sugarcoat it, man. Let it out, fam.
You don't see that in Puntland, you don't see that in Somalia.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah, but Puntland was conquered by what's it called? Colonized by Italy as well. So I don't
not to the same degree as the South.
Yeah. So what the Abdi died? He wants to. Yeah, just people. Even brother Jamil, just the link is in the chat. Just click the link. Follow the link. I think he's a brother. He always trying to jump on. He's got a problem. Yeah, brother Jamil's back. Yeah.
And I don't know about this thing that he said. Hair can destroy. Yeah, I've never heard this before, man. Hair will use it. In the South.
No, but they destroyed the hierarchies of the head.
Yep. So you said they destroyed head, but they actually sort of lot of today, bro.
No, but they hated head. They diminished the power. Why the Italians? Because with the British, because the British actually the legal system was actually very similar to the cultural Somali one, which was they used to have chiefs, they used to have House of Lords, and they used to have the House of Parliament. In Somaliland, the House of Lords they didn't have a problem with that, but the Italians they saw it as primitive.
Soon you will agree. The argument I think it will move to which one was better colony, Italy or Britain.
That's his whole point, but his whole point is the Italian style of governance is mafia style amal, and it's rubbed off on the Somalis in the South. Which, if he was making the argument on his own, it would have some basis in it, because obviously there are some.
I know you lot are trying to see is come from a biased point of view, but say if you do come from a neutral point of view, and we both look at it, and this is you know me, I try to be as neutral as I can. Me and Galantro, everyone, we've always had that heated discussions, but there is that type of doggon, and like I said, I grew up in Tottenham, yeah. I'm not trying to piss off a lot of. I've seen that little slyish sort of. There is. Do you think there is
honestly, and Khaled, is it really fair to brush a whole southern really with that?
No. I'm not trying to.
GS, this is his mentality. Even this is why we were arguing yesterday.
Can you just let me finish? Can you just let me finish, Kalancho? Maybe if you just let me finish, we could understand each other. I've seen this with my friends. I've seen it with my friends from the south here. There is a side of, like, I don't know, and maybe I see it in remnants in the government as well. I'm not trying to be biased, Wallah.
But that's Khalid's.
Maybe something looking on the outside, and a lot of people don't see it because they might think, yeah, this is the Dagan, this is the way. And sometimes, maybe in different regions, we do Dagans in different way, and we have different type of system. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, but when he is, do you know when he's saying southern, does he mean Mogadishu?
I'm talking.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Do you know Mogadishu is the capital city? All the tribes live there, and also in the parliament, almost all the tribes are there. And you literally generalizing.
Khalid's problem, Khalid's thing that was separate from my thing. My debate was purely political. It was purely colonialism, which was the effect the Italian culture had on the South. The reality was in the northwest. In the northwest was the least developed.
Are you saying it affected the Somali as a whole or the southern Nida? Because all the tribes they live there, walalo. Are you saying the Somali da?
No, I'm talking about the Somali people in the south. I'm talking about all the tribes. I'm talking about the hierarchy system in the south.
Yeah, which part of South is that? Where?
Yeah, but he's a
local Sufi brother, man. This is what how the Sufis look at world, isn't it?
Yeah.
Somalia, Mamaglasan.
Yeah.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Go ahead, brother.
You guys always talk about the problems that we have, this and that, but none of you talk about the solution. What is the solution for us Somalis at the moment to come back once again as a nation? That should be the topic.
That is. That's why we're talking about the terrorists. No, brother Jay, we've been speaking about this here. Maybe this is, like I said, today's your debut. But we were speaking about, like yesterday we did a whole thing about, freedom of speech, because of that fight in Speaker's Corner, innit? You get I'm coming from Big J, innit, yeah?
Yeah. And what was the fact about Speaker's Corners? I missed that. What was that?
That's something I had to, man. It's even on the video, yeah. So the whole conversation was about, while we were doing the stream, broski, we found out the drop about there was a Qarhis again.
Yeah.
And again, if you look at my other stream, brother, about 2 weeks ago, the 16th of April, I was speaking about Qarhis. Brother, you see me this whole year in Speaker's Corner, me speaking about the vicious things that's happening.
Yeah.
We spoke about that for an hour. So the conversation, as it was flowing, we're trying to look at the way the government systems. Yeah. Maybe we're trying to say maybe the government system in the south has a bit of Italian mafia.
Bro,
sort of.
I don't. You know where I stand. You know where I stand on the government system and this all democracy thing that is
going on. Show the crowd.
Show Somalia at the moment.
Show everyone else,
I don't
maybe.
believe that. And as long as Somalis are worshipping the idols of democracy and tribalism, they will be in a state of humiliation, and it will only get worse and worse. Yeah.
So what's the solution?
Need to understand today, the solution is that when Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam came out as a prophet, the Ashaba and the Quraysh at that time, before Islam, they were humiliated and they were fighting one another, just as the Somalis are doing today. They were humiliated. But after they understood Islam and after they took Tawheed, Allah made them conquer the four corners of the world. The Persian Empire was finished. The Roman Empire was done as well. So what made Umar ibn Khattab and Khalid ibn Walid the man that they are is Islam, is Tawheed, is the message that the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam came with.
So you advocate the political Islam.
The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, whoever become a disobedient towards my sunnah and my way, he will be in a state of humiliation. حتى ترجعوا إلى دينكم, until you return back to your religion, al-Islam. And what I mean by that is implementing the Sharia in Somalia. That's what I mean. We need a Sharia system in Somalia. We're tired of this democracy and all this secularism that is going on in the country.
I agree with you with that, really, honestly. I agree. Although I study politics, I prefer Sharia than politics.
Of course, for the last 70 years, we have been we tried شيوعية بن صوت we failed on that. Then we tried the democracy system. We still failed on that. We still got the 4.5 system.
Brother Jamil. Brother Jamil, don't you think? One second, Akhi. Don't you think we've been trying like 06? Why do you think we got invaded? It's because we tried to implement Sharia. There was no other reason to invade.
The Islamic courts were peaceful. And that's what I'm saying. The Islamic courts, if they would have left the Islamic courts where it was, we wouldn't have AS running the country and doing all the crap that they're doing right now. The Islamic courts were peaceful. They were controlling Mogadishu for 7 months, bro. They start building the airports. Everything was going good for us. So Somalida anu waxaan kula talin lahaa wixii ka dhigay maxay ahayd Walid iyo Umar rag ka dhigay ayaa maantana idinka rag idinka dhigaya.
I have a question for you. How would we elect a leader?
We can elect the leader. Islamic, there is an Islamic way to elect the leader, and the Islamic way is shura. It's called. We have the system of shura. Yeah, we have the system of shura. There's Islamic way that to elect the leader,
which is democracy.
No, it's not a democracy. Democracy means that
democracy. Yeah, democratus.
Well, in Islam, I want to ask a question. Shura. Yeah. Who brings the?
Robert Jamil. This is my brother GS. He's the gangster Sufi. Listen. I beg you to understand each other. He's coming from a Sufi
It's not a democracy, bro.
And you're coming from a Salafi perspective.
It's totally two different systems, bro.
Okay. I want from what I learned, and you correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, in a shura, the scholars or the learn one of the Sunnah and the Quran, they come together and they pick a leader. Am I right?
Yeah, they pick a leader.
But who picks those people that have that power to pick it?
Who picks those people that power? Because Hiligi Nibiga.
No, I'm not talking about Hiligi. I'm talking about now.
Let me go back. Let me go back when the Prophet ﷺ died. When the Prophet passed away. Let me go to that bit of story so you understand. When the Prophet passed away, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, there was a lot of indication that the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said that to the Ashaba that Abu Bakr should have the leadership. Abu Bakr would lead the prayer while the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was still alive. So it's an indication that the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was saying that if when I die, the leadership will go to Abu Bakr. So the leadership went to Abu Bakr. The Ashab, the Muhajirin and the Ansar, they sat down and they decided from different tribes, from Aus and Khazraj, they all came together and they decided Abu Bakr to be the Khilafah. And after Abu Bakr's death, Abu Bakr appointed Umar ibn Khattab as his Khilafah. Do you understand? Abu Bakr said, after me, Umar ibn Khattab will be the Khilafah.
You're going in a circle. Please, let's get back to the point. I understand that. What I'm saying to you, we don't have a Prophet right now. So we have to choose the leaders who will pick the leader. So what's the process of choosing the leader? I want to know your process.
That's why we have his sunnah.
The process is the shura process.
GS, if we take example UK, okay, the Conservative and the others, before they come to the Publica, who choose them within themselves?
What's the social hand?
Yeah, no. Before a social hand, between them, you meet social rihya, isn't it?
No, I could in the UK, I could.
But you don't have a problem with that.
Hadri. No, I'm not saying you guys don't understand where I'm coming from.
How you go on?
I'm trying to break it down to its core. So you've basically said to me, and this is in my opinion the problem, because in Islamic culture the Republic was never translated, so we never had this discussion. Never had this discussion. So
okay.
In the UK, if I want to be an MP, I go put myself as an MP and I put myself out there. Then I have to convince people to vote for me to become an MP. Okay, in his idea of the perfect Sharia. Because
no. Before that, the Labour Party, before one of them, the party, the Uimada, within themselves, social rahan, isn't it?
You have to join the Labour Party.
Yeah, but also within themselves.
Yeah, they have the members vote for the leadership.
No. Within themselves, social rahan, the party, isn't it?
No, you have members, and those members.
Before.
Listen.
You guys are mixing democracy and Sharia.
No, I just want to point out that democracy that is a myth even in
I thought you
UK.
were a really, really outgoing person. But the thing with you, Sharia is the legal system. You're putting the legal system into politics. I don't understand how are we going to pick our leader? So you have these wadads. What's the process of getting these wadads electing this leader? What's the process? You don't have a process. Tell me your process.
Up to listen, yeah. We had a process. The system of shura is there. At the time of the Prophet, the tribal leader, they had tribal leaders.
I will listen to you. I won't interrupt you.
For example, the Aus, they had Sa'ad ibn Mu'ad was the leader of Aus from the Ansar. And Sa'ad ibn Ubadah was the leader of Khazraj. So the Ashaba, they were leaders from their own tribes. The leaders of the tribes will come together, and the senior Ashabas, and then they will elect, because they were the leaders for the people for centuries.
How were they elected? Was
Somalia had that dagan as well. We had that dagan as well. Garaadaan lahayn, suldaanaan lahayn, wax kastaan lahayn. Imika linaga baabiyey waxa la keenay system dimuqraadi ah.
You believe in a monarchy, basically.
Mahadri,
you believe in a monarchy. So in Somali culture, if you were sultan, your elder son would get the position.
Well, that's a system. That's a system that Somalis used to use.
So you basically believe in authoritarian rule. You believe in authoritarian rule, basically. You don't believe that the people have a right to decide who's the leader.
Yeah, but it's the people themselves who chosen these leaders.
So you're telling me because some guy was born somewhere, he has the right to rule over me. He's not a prophet. He's not the Asaba.
GS, can you calm down and listen to his point, Walala?
I want you to come into whenever I meet people, brothers like you guys, yeah, you always tell me Sharia, yeah, but you never define anything.
You say the Salafs. Just say it out loud. The Salafiyas.
They never defined anything. Because now they're telling me this is what happened.
Well, you're not giving him a chance. Let him define.
Sister, I'll let him finish.
No, you're coming from angle of democracy, the Western way. The Samaha, let him explain. Give him the chance.
Okay, I'll let you finish. No, but you're telling me your position is better. Now tell me your position.
Listen, let me say this again there. The Sharia system, what aragti Soma? Dad ba maxay haday xiligi nabiga waan ku sheegay asxaabada they were leaders for the tribes. Waqtigaas tribe-ku iyaga ayaa dooran jiray qof hogaamiya. Then he becomes a senior leader for his tribe. Kadibna asxaabada iskuuda iman jirtay waxay ka tashan jireen qofkay dooranayaan. qofka la dooranayo ayaa ummadda muslimiinta u noqonaya Amir al-Mu'minin. It's a totally different system from the democracy that we have now.
It's what, by the way, GS, it's what AB was advocating for, and you literally agreed with him. Such type of system.
No, that's basically democracy.
No, it's not a democracy.
You put secularism and democracy together. They're separate. Democracy means the people have the right to elect their leaders. In your opinion,
actually, democracy. No. Actually, democracy means the people have the power to even make man-made laws. You understand? They have a system. Parliament, the parliament sits down and they decide what law and what that's going to go ahead. So it's different from the Sharia.
Guys, sorry, I've got a new panelist here, Hussein Ahmed. Hello.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Up to you. YouTube.
Yeah.
You need to switch off the YouTube, my bro. Or we got background noise.
No, I don't have. Is it echoing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, let me.
If you switch off the YouTube and just stay on the other thing. Yeah, no, you're good now.
So sorry, and Khalid, I want to go because I have a work to go tomorrow. So it was nice talking to you all. Thank you very much. Bye.
Come by on Saturday, open mic if you can, innit, this year.
Okay, I will, inshallah. Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Let's carry on this one. Big up Hussein Ahmed, new panelist. Salam alaikum.
waan soo dhawaan walaale. No, it's just the idea maxaan ku radaa waxaan la yaabanaa maxaan ku radaa hadda la isugu qaldayo maxaan ku radaa democracy and maxaan ku radaa sharia completely laba israacay midnaba horta ma ahaba waxaan isku raacahayn madi one has his own rules and the other one has his own rules ma fahamtay marka you either maxaan ku radaa governed by sharia law you either governed by sharia law or sharia well Islamic sharia or you govern by a democracy. Democracy comes with maxaan ku radaa separating maxaan ku radaa religion from state. When Sharia,
which one do you support, Hussein?
What Somalia for Somalia now?
Yeah, which one are you for though? Like,
well, ideally, I know in general, ideally, I would love to have the Sharia in govern all the Muslim lands. But at the moment, for Somalia, I cannot see, especially market Somalia, don't see whether it wants funds from the rest of the world or whether it wants support from the rest of the world.
Hussein, can I ask a question as well? Where in the Islamic world runs by the Sharia as well? Which country?
Which country rules by the Sharia law?
Yeah, right now. I don't think none of them.
None.
So should we be exempt from that as well?
I think at the moment we should be exempt. At the moment when there's no foundation for Sharia law, I don't think we should implement at the moment. I'm not sure if we can implement it anyways. Because Sharia at the moment. I would love to have Sharia, like for example, Somalia.
Sharia. What's so special about it? What makes it so
Islamically, Allah, wallahi.
What makes it better? Tell them how does it, where's success rate? How does it make people's lives better?
Okay, I'll give you an example. Yeah, I'll give you an example. I don't know if it was the Somali government or the Somaliland government. One of them announced one of them was changing how in the passport. So when you write instead of sex or gender. You write either gender or sex, right? So instead of saying sex, they wrote gender. It kind of have connotations because gender, it can come with heterosexual, bisexual, homosexual, all types of sexuals. Let me just express my hey.
Let the guy land, man.
But he's saying wrong. But continue.
Yeah, because by the time you say gender, you say the gender has so many variations, to be honest with you. But if you just say sex is what you're born with. You're either born with either male genitalia or female genitalia. Nobody can change that. So in order for them to become more like instead of putting sex, they put gender. Why? Because we are in in gender inclusive especially I think Somaliland بهاد inkastoo Somaliland uu ka yimid mabaan waa ka soo horjeedaa xataa keenay علشان pressure from outside the country mabaan marka in democracy at the moment I'll give you another example democracy in the West either the European or any other Western countries but if you look at social in capital not capitalism Shiism or China doesn't have a democracy and it's perfectly fine to be honest with you. It's just the West is pressurizing every other country in democracy.
Can I come back to you?
Yeah.
For me, it's freedom of liberty, freedom of consciousness. The problem I have with your whole idea, and you tell me Sharia and you give me gender about Sharia. I'm telling you about.
No, I'm just giving you an example.
Rule of law. That's what Sharia.
Yeah, rule of law.
So Sharia doesn't mean that what they just did in South Somalia, Somalia, when they got the age of consent as 10.
Yeah. Oh, what?
That's what they did in Somalia. They changed the age to 10 years old.
Okay, go on.
Do you have a problem with that? Because
do I have a problem with age of consent? For
10-year-olds.
No, to be honest with you, at the moment, at the time we stand on, imika waqtiga la joogo ma garanaysaa dadku they mature really late, to be honest with you. waxaan naqaanaa qof la leeyahay waa dhalinyaro waa 30 years old. Dhalinyaro 30 years old isma waracaan marka hore. Maadaama lagu leeyahay dhalinyarada xaafadda Soomaaliya and all 30 years old, 30 years old.
been waxaasi wani weyn
ده هو وين لكن dhalinyaradu waxay waayeen xagga iska daa inaan maxay inuu waa 30 years old.
nin weyn abti xaafadda nin weyn 45 yeah wallahi sayno sida ciyaalku u dhaqmaya he wants to buy trainers dadka oo dhan wala yaabani we think the youngest in the family he's 40 something years sida ciyaalka wallahi si qalbi ciyaal in wana wajha hargeysa ilmo yar 15 jir baarkiso
in Argela loo dirtay Soomaaliya mas'uuliyad bay haysteen 10 year olds wallahi mas'uuliyad bay haysteen wallahi came from Soomaaliya mar ana 10 year old 10 year old proper mature caadi qof wax loo dhiiban karaan ma fahamtay xaqana nimaday gacanta lahayd wadada laga talaabinaya 10 year olds wallahi wadada laga talaabinaya
I just go
society is kind of dumbing down people.
Muhammad's also on the panel, GH. He said, "Is GH Muslim? No, he's a Sufi. He's an extreme."
I am a Muslim. I am.
He's a proud.
I follow the work of Imam al-Ghazali, Ibn Arabi, the great Islamic thinker. Just because I'm telling you the 10-year-olds can get
Man said, yo, and he bombs out the celebs, so I'm not gonna lie to you. He smoked celebs for days. He's been cooking celebs.
What's wrong with celebs? Can I ask what's wrong with celebs?
Hussein Ahmed, why do you think people want to marry a 10-year-old? What's wrong with them?
Did the Prophet marry Aisha at what age?
Actually, very weak hadith.
I'm just asking you a simple question. What age did the Prophet marry Aisha?
So, you know what? From my opinion, fabricated hadiths that are utterly useless.
When you say just because it doesn't suit your agenda, everything is fabricated. Wallahi, that's a problem. Wallahi, to be honest with you.
No, it's not that.
You can easily say, Wallahi, at the time, people used to mature really early. Wallahi.
You want me to agree with you that you want to marry a 10-year-old? What the hell's wrong?
No, I did not say that. I absolutely did not say that. At the time we stand on, so I don't think they're even adult. They didn't 18-year-old. 18-year-old. I'm telling you, 18-year-old did not reach adulthood in this country.
No, I'm talking about Hagesa. From Somalia to 10-year-old, that's madness. We will never agree with that.
It is madness. And I'm against it.
Because the problem you have, Hussein, brother, and this is the fundamental problem that you have. When it comes to reform, the legal system for reform, you don't want to have reform. You don't want to have any reform.
What is reform? To be if I ask the question, do you mean reform by in suiting the agenda of the West when they say religious reform? What kind of reform are you talking about?
Having that a 10-year-old is incapable of
you kind of fixated on 10-year-old, to be honest with you.
They're locked up in this country. What's wrong with
you
that?
are fixated. You're kind of fixated
about marrying a 10-year-old, brother. There's nothing good about marrying a 10-year-old.
What I had, who said in this one, who said people should marry 10-year-olds? It's only you guys. What I had is only you guys talking about 10-year-olds. To be honest with you.
Yeah, the Salaf's been saying that for the last couple of days. Yeah, the Salaf. I mean, not the Sufi. Yeah. Salafins waxaa ku yarahay bariyahan inay.
What I had, I can tell you, بقول لا تكون أو صوفية marry 10-year-old 15-year-olds in Somalia. والله I can tell you.
But the ideology of Sufism.
You know how some Sufis
you know about Timo Winter. You're from the north, innit? I can tell you're from the north, innit?
From Hargeisa.
Yeah, same. Big up. H-Town, H-City, baby. Carry on.
لكن waxaan kula madqanaysaa timoweyntu waxay sameeyeen timoweyntu waxa Suufiyiinta Soomaaliya soo maha
timoweyntu murtadiin weeyaan timoweyntu waa gaale weeye
it is Suudiya Suufiya wallahi Suufiyiin weeyaan ma fahantay
timoweyntu Suufiya weeye Rabiiciya leeyahay
This guy's a big Sufi. What's your sheikh again? GH. What's your sheikh's name again?
Imam Ghazali.
Ibn Arabi.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Wait, okay, can I ask you a question? Is there any other thing that you have a problem with in Salafism?
Salafism is the worst thing that happened to Muslim Somali people and Muslim people in general.
والله أنا حتى the most beautiful thing that happened to
waxay doonayaan in loo daayo inay qubuuraha caabudaan.
ها waxay ka hada sheekhana ma uu tinsi ka hada wallahi waxa la oran jiray Soomaaliya in adoo sheekan ku haya iga dhigaysa waxa la oran jiray maxaa Soomaaliya wallahi waxa la oran jiray Soomaaliya waxa la oran jiray Soomaaliya waxa la oran jiray haddaad doonaysa inaad ciyaal dhashid waa inaad maxaa sheekha u tagtid ood meel ku fadhiisatid maxaan ku raday inantii meel meel baad ku fadhiisatid ina meeshii waxa laga saaray ma kara sameeyo meel waxa laga
saaray meesha waa laga tirtiray lecture 101
yeah
can I reply please first of all they don't worship
they do worship مدد يا رسول الله تذكره مدد
you know nothing about science brother so you coming to me with this nonsense.
What?
First of all, it's the energy field that's in that place. There's energy fields. If you know anything about energy fields, you might have an opinion about that. Second,
do you have any
bro, give me listen, you can وهذا البدني let me put him in his place, bro. Give me a dalil that says that
energy. This is كلام يا محقق صار from محقق speakers كنا what they used to say energy. What energy are you talking about?
There's no energy in Islam.
Isn't that what Tara used to say from Muhammad speaking corner?
The people that are anti-democracy, anti-freedom, the ideology you're following is from Protestant Christians that
Are you telling me Muhammad the West implements freedom?
That's where your stuff is coming from.
Are you telling me the West implements freedom?
But see, it's more freedom than a 10-year-old getting married. And you support a 10-year-old getting married and trying to find excuses.
No, but what's wrong with going to a sheikh and asking them to pray for you? What's wrong with that?
Well, no, this guy is obsessed with 10-year-olds. Wallahi billahi, I feel
no, but you brought up the example. Wait, Hussein, you said they go to the sheikhs in the olden days.
Shirk of the Sufis.
Is that shirk? That doesn't count as shirk.
Let's talk about the grave worship.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? How's that shirk?
That's not shirk.
What?
No, you said earlier, one second, Hussein. Earlier you said they go to the sheikhs in the olden days to pray for them to get kids.
No. I'm talking about the olden days. I'm talking about today, mate. They used to go to this grave and they used to tell you, you have to sit on the grave. Why do you have to sit on the grave for you to get kids?
So sitting on the grave, maybe it's just a practice, isn't it?
إلهي is the one that gives and takes away. Not sheikh.
Okay. I don't disagree, but they're saying, you know, the sheikhs can pray for you. You know that. You can ask them if you want. There's nothing wrong with that.
If they are alive and present, they can pray for you. But no, if they are dead.
Okay, so you never said they were dead though. You didn't mention it.
He's changing it now.
You didn't say that earlier. Earlier you didn't say that, brother. Be fair. You didn't say that earlier. No, both of you. You didn't mention that.
What I'm saying is no. Okay, let me. I'm trying to explain what I'm trying to tell you.
The sheikh is alive and he's a present and he's there. كابد كورن كرتا يدعي هويدا يا أباها كورن كرتا يدعي
قف نول يدعي
عابدو تلاحظه وحسي أنا وحبك سين كرينين أبت داس wrong وقال ربكم
ساقي ما حسين كرين ولا ساقي ما حسين كرين.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
I want to even elaborate. Where does this concept? You people are basically coming with materialistic scientists. You're telling us that when you die, that you have your soul doesn't live on. Basically, you're coming with atheist arguments. That's what you're coming with.
What? Can you repeat that?
Also, can I? Okay, go on.
He's coming with atheist arguments. And I just want to reply something.
Repeat it.
I want to reply something from the comment section. They said Imam al-Ghazali wasn't the Sufis right now. Imam al-Ghazali believed one could not find God through the material world.
Exactly.
Prophet Jamal and Hamid Hussein, you are materialist scientists. You guys come with a materialist idea and you come with an atheist mindset. You just because you're basically saying you want to have a relationship.
No, but can we go with the example that we brought? Hussein, you know, even if they're dead, who said the dead people can't hear you? Who said dead people can't hear you?
Yeah.
Wait, Jamil, 1 second.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Jamil, 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah.
Who said dead people can't hear you anyway?
Okay, qofkaas okay su'aal baan ku weydiiyay. Okay, mid baan kuu sheegaya. Maxaa marka lagu leeyahay magaranaysa qofku marka ahayd hal sir dhageysto moogtay hal sir dhageysto.
Halis dhageysto niyo halis dhageysto.
Marka lagu leeyahay magaranaysa
go on.
qofku markuu dhintay camalkiisa waa la xidhaa soo maaha that's it halkaas ku istaaga soo maaha
nacam
soo maaha qofka camalkiisa halkaas ku istaaga wada ay tahay maxaa ku haday inuu ducaysto inay tahay inuu tukado wax walba laga xidhaa soo maaha okay qof
no وكا خلدنت اوكي صدق الجارية weliga ma maqlin miya
inta صدق الجارية oo qof kale uu sameeyo wax isaga uu sameystay
ma wax walba you said wax walba
wallahi ku hadayo marka uu sameyn karayo waa ka dhamaatay
isaga noola markuu noolaba markuu noolaba sameeyo okay markuu noolaba wuxuu sameystay ma sheegayo markuu noolaba صدق الجارية wuxuu markuu noolaba sameystay ma garanaysaa because waxa loogi marka dhimatay camalkaaga waa la xidhay soo maaha
صح
soo marka qofan isagii wax isku sameyn karaa isagii wax sameyn karayn qof kale iska dhaafay qof nool iska dhaafay
no but you don't understand the mentality that they have here when they're asking for the sheikh that is dead they think that Allah because Allah favored them they're a very good person because of them because of that person
ما نعبدهم إلا ليقربونا إلى الله
it's not worship it's just asking it's asking a dua bro it's not worship
okay you telling me maxaa qaaday hada gaasa maxaa qaaday middleman between you and ilahi
No, it's not middleman. It's not even a middleman.
It's a middleman.
It's asking. It's just asking. Okay, let me make you understand. You know, in the Quran, when Yusuf alayhi salam, his brothers, they asked Yaqub alayhi salam to ask Allah for forgiveness. They asked Yaqub alayhi salam. And he said, I'll ask for forgiveness for you.
Which was alive at the time.
Yeah, but that's the point though. The dead people can hear you as well. Dead people can hear you as well though.
أيها الصوفية القبوريون waxa laga hadlayaa qof dhintay baa laga hadlayaa qof nool maaha
qof nool ha soo gelin meesha
why can't they hear you okay what about the okay mid ka fiican ku keena okay how about the shaheeds they're not dead okay what about them
you've been serious another one okay
either answer the question or not
okay
huh
إنهم ميتون وإنهم ميتون.
نبي رسول الله.
Was he a shaheed? I'm not sure. Was he a shaheed?
Is there any other person you know the same way I know lawyer I'm gonna هذا شهيدين to them the prophets they're not dead they're rather alive as well but لكن إلهي القرآن كيسوي يقول إنه
I didn't see that in the Quran. I didn't see that in the Quran.
Well, guys,
I don't know what you're talking about. Can you bring me the ayat? Can you bring me the ayat? I've read the Quran.
I can give you a link.
Not a link. Just give me the ayat, innit?
I don't have it here with me at the moment.
Oh, it's very convenient for you to say that then.
Okay. كما سقط okay نبي رسول الله كريم محكر هذا in you tell me محكر هذا in made man محكر هذا مرقا in the literal sin made man محكر هذا in
the shaheed what literal sense are you talking about brother
okay can you give me an ayah that doesn't say محكر هذا in shaheed martyrs made man they're not dead.
Are you saying it's not in the Quran? Because I can bring it up for you right now.
No, yeah, just bring it up for me. Let me see.
Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Okay, let me actually get the Quran as well. Yeah.
Hey, so Ahmed, how are you, brother? You okay? See the club also next time. Let's keep everyone entertained. So guys, when we're talking about even al-Ghazali and people are saying in the comment section, he wasn't the Sufism that they follow now. Brother, if you read the revival of the religious science, you will see that it is the Sufism they follow.
Okay, I got the ayat. GS, I got the ayat. So it's Surah Baqarah 154, verse 100, ayah 154.
Okay, let's go to it. Let's see what it says.
I'll read it for you. It says, and do not say that whoso is killed in the path of Allah is dead. No, indeed they are alive, but you do not know how.
Okay. What does the ayah say?
Hello. I'll repeat it again.
Repeat it.
Okay. I don't like the one Salafi boss will take it on.
Huh? Go on.
You're right, Hussein. I'll call the back.
خالد الله
suurad buu keenay suurad aayad buu keenay moogtay aayad ma ku dhiibay inaad ilaahay caadi daarik inaad u ducaysan karaysid.
Now I'll repeat the ayat again.
What's the difference?
Surah 2, Surah Baqarah, ayah 154.
154. I got it. Okay, go on.
Okay, so it says, and do not say that whoso is killed in the path of Allah is dead. No, indeed, they are alive, but you do not know how.
You do not know how. So marka in the literal sense
No. Stop saying literal sense. Hussein, wallahi, be fair. Let me explain, yeah? Let me explain. Hussein, it said, you do not know how. So when you're saying literal sense, it has nothing to do with literal sense. You literally do not know how. So there's no point saying literal sense.
Okay, well, can I respond to that?
Okay, go on.
Okay, the ayah says, and do not say about those who are killed.
Yes.
The underlying word is those who are killed. And in the way of Allah, they are dead. Do not say they are dead. They are killed, but do not say they are dead. Rather, they are alive, but you do not know how. You do not perceive. So marka maxaa ku hada qofkii waxa la yiri qofkii waa la dilay Soomaa qofka marka la dilay maxaa dhaca sideen inagu ogeyn qofkaas wuu dhintay Soomaa laakiin ilaahay
you see you're putting your interpretation, man. Come on, man. They're alive on the
waxa aad ku ku sheegeen adaro waxa aad laadima ku sheeg qofku wuu dhintay baa lagu leeyahay they are killed.
No, it says they're not dead. It says they are not dead. What the hell?
Did you not say those who are killed in the path of Allah?
Okay, it didn't say those who are dead. It said those who are killed, not dead. It said those who are killed.
Okay.
Stop changing the words, man.
Okay. Can I give you a in counter argument?
Go on.
Okay. Can you tell me culimadana ay u tagaan meeshay siday matter u ahaayeen?
Say that again.
Iyagu.
Hey.
Culimadana ay u tagaan siday matter iyagu u ahaayeen sheeg.
No, kuwa qaar or matter هذيك not there are probably some sheikhs in it.
Which one?
I don't know, bro. Look, I don't have a name. We're talking about the idea of this whole, the whole concept of Kadluna. We're not talking about a sheikh. I'm not talking about a specific sheikh.
Bro, can I for a minute,
You know, Hussein, you slightly try to change the goalpost.
Wallah, I'm not
talking about an individual. I'm not talking about an individual, though, innit? I'm talking about the concept.
Okay, can I give you a counter and because ayah?
Huh?
Can I give you a counter argument?
Yeah.
Can I?
بحب أسوق بسم الله.
حاجب وشفتها محكوا هذا مركو آيات التلامي وإذا سألك عبادي عني حكوا هذا إني قريب حكوا أجيب الدعوة الداعي إذا دعاني مركو سؤال وإذا سألك عبادي عني مركي كويديان when they ask about you when my servants ask you about me إلهي بس كهذا رسولها tell them I'm near and أجيب واحد وجوابات دعوة الداعي قفك أنا جاي يدعى أنا وجواب ما فهمت إلهي ما كان كلي أديك اللي يكود دي رسول الله ما فهمت وش محفظ أنا بقول أنا كاجدو إياك كاجدو سمع ما كان واحد كلي ما مثلا مع أجمل تيس ما كان سعد إلهي كلام محفظ أنا وجوده محل قفك الأولى ما كان قفك سو إلهي يودي أوكي قفك حطونا ولا ما نديدين حكينا ترى إن هذه سو الدعاء ما كان سيسو الدعاء لكن قف يسوي الانتهاء ما كان سأقول له عمل كي سؤال.
I'm talking about قف الانتهاء لكن حسين I keep repeating you قف الانتهاء ما كهد لينا وقف نولا كهد لينا.
قف نولا.
قف نولا الجيري قف نولا كهد لنا كلي.
مركا you telling me حق هذا ما تسوي نولي.
Yes, it says in the Quran clear cut, bro. Why?
Okay. If I tell you محق هذا ما يدي ما أنا وين نولي محق هذا والله أنا محق هذا I might not be knowledgeable enough to say that. Let's ask the علماء. لكن علماء ذنا وحي مرة سمع قرنسا.
No, forget about the ulama, man. It says in the Quran. Why do you need to ask the ulama?
From a historical perspective.
I'm telling you, you have to go to the ulama. والله. I have never seen محق قفلة محق ما ترى موجود عيسانية. Never in my life.
Okay, look, Hussein. It says you do not know how. How are the ulama going to know how? Allah is telling you, you do not know how. The ulama are not going to know.
Historically, it's been a great area.
waxay ka dhigantay maxaa ku hadda anigi weydiinaysid ma opinion ma garanaysaa sidoo ilaahay maxaa ku og yahay u noolyiin sida inagu ognahay maaha ay u noolyiin maaha sidoo ilaahay og yahay u noolyiin ma fahantay oo tiin inagu nolosha naqaanay maaha because qof xabaasha la dhex geliyo nool weligan ma arag inagu marka taas waa mid ilaahay nool yahay hadda anigi weydiinaysid hadii kala culimada oo tagana
People are material scientists. You all the time when we talk about 10-year-olds getting married, you get angry. Yeah, when atheists and agnostics have put their materialistic philosophy on you, yeah, you accept it.
Why is this guy fixated on 10-year-olds?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Yeah, Buffy. Yeah. The Buffy show.
The Vampire.
Yeah.
This is GS. Yeah. This is the Salafi Slayer.
Are you being serious? Okay. Wow.
As soon as they hear the word Salafi, they get an erection.
I used to never say the most craziest stuff about Sufism, and there was no one to rebut them. They used to say anything.
No, it's cool. I beg you. No, come on, come through. Come through.
I'm just saying, حوالا سكيب حنيو. والله this is.
Wallah, you're bringing Western culture to us. The Western people, when the people died.
Big up Ezra.
What are you talking about? What Western people are you talking about, Neo? I honestly don't get it.
There's no.
How is this a Western philosophy? How?
Let me finish.
In simple terms.
Let me finish. I'll explain it to you. So in Western society, they believe in materialism. So they don't believe in consciousness. So they don't believe in soul. Do you understand? When you come to me with this idea that when you go to the graveyard, that it's some sort of weird stuff. It's because you're coming from a Western perspective. You're not coming from an Islamic perspective.
I never classified myself as a Western thinker. I have never read Western philosophy, to be honest with you. Plain Somali guy, Somalia, Western world, I don't know where you're from.
Salafism came from Protestant Christians when they said you have to go back to the word because they thought the Catholic had corrupted them. It's the same stories as the Salafis give to the Sufis. I think they corrupted them.
I think that's a conspiracy. That's a conspiracy theory.
Bring up the dates. No, GS, you know what you could do? Just bring up the dates Salafism was created, and then at the same time, what the Christians were doing the same thing. To go back to, be literal.
Can I ask you a question? What's Salafism?
It's a madhab, not madhab. It's like a sect within Sunni Islam.
No. One second. Can you just what is Salafism? You can't just say it's a sect. What is Salafism?
Okay, it's like the literal. Okay, it's a strict. How should I say? There are different kind of rules in like there's Sakura. It's more strict in it. It's basically, that's all I can say. It's more strict adherence to the Quran and the Sunnah.
I think you can say absolutely. You can say absolutely don't know anything about Salafism. I think that's what you should say. Wallahi.
What do you mean?
I went to Ma'had. What are you talking about?
No, you know what Salafism is?
Tell me. I know the Salafis.
I went to Ma'had. I was taught by Salafis. What are you talking about?
Do you know what Salafism is?
Bro, I can tell you some of the stuff they believe. We're talking about. I went to Ma'had.
What is the idea of Salafism? The idea, there's one plain idea, really, really simple. If you actually know one simple idea that they say.
Okay, so they say they follow the Quran and the Sunnah upon the understanding of the Salaf of the time, of the Sahabas and the 3 generations after.
And
what did the Prophet say? The best generations are my generation and the generation that comes after it and the generation that comes after it.
Yeah, no problem. That's what they say, but they're strict in it. That's all you need to know.
All we say is bring your proof if you have evidence. What's the proof? Quran and Sunnah. Anything else? Sheikh has said it. Don't come up with that. Just Quran and Sunnah. That's simple.
In your little circle, and you have to try to use double tricks to get out the hole that you dug yourself
I'm
into.
just telling you, Quran and Sunnah is really simple. What did the Prophet say? Not what did you say, what did your Sheikh say? What did the Quran and Sunnah say?
Yeah, but you're the one talking about sheikhs and stuff. You said, let me go ask the scholars.
Yeah, you.
What are you talking about, bro? That's funny. Wallahi, that's funny, you know.
Wallahi, it's not. Wallahi, it's not.
ayadda quraanka muxuu ku diiday wiilkan ayad inuu quraana lagu keenay yaa maxaad ku diiday walaal Xuseeno
manigu
ha
no ma diidin wuxuu yiri ma aqaan hadda ma aqaan
ayaddu way caddahay waxa lagu yiri dadkii dhintay
ويركادي يعني the celebs in the page يعني يسموه celebs in the page راجل شايفين بيوضع
Tell Dusty to hop on. Dusty hop on.
ما يصير waxaan fahmi lahay ayad iska cad baa taala meeshii muran kuma jirto ya ilaahi baa le dadkan ma dhimanin way nool yihiin ya hadaad leedahay dee macnaha fahankay waxa aad wadaad u aadayso waan fahmi lahay aniga maxaa wadaadka u baahan yahay
ma ka jawaab su'aasha
ka jawaab
Okay. I'll give you an example in the Quran. The reason why you have to go back to the Muhammad scholars. I'll give you a plain simple from the Quran, not from my pocket, from the Quran actually. Yeah. There's ayat Quran ترى ما قلنا سامحك هذا ayat Quran ترى محك هذا إن ayat كنت في سورة الأتي المدثر مسمى بكنت هاي محك هذا ما أنت يوم القيامة وحين محك هذا إن مقدار 50,000 سنة. ayat كلها محك هذا ما أنت يوم القيامة وحين 50,000 years. ayat kala jirto quraanka ku jirto leh waxa weeyaan 1000 years ma fahantay completely
where are you saying the Quran is contradicting what are you talking about
I'm not saying it's contradicting I'm just saying maxaa the reason why you have to go back to the scholars ma fahantay mid waxa tira maxaa kana miqdaarun 50000 sana mid waxa tira kana miqdaarun 1000 sana instead of 50000 sana the reason why is maxaa if plain person هذا ويدي صح قرني محك هذا maybe محك هذا دبعتها كير شفتها ما فهمتي لكن
we agree on that I'm with you on that one but the ayat I brought up the ayat the ayat that I brought up it was very clear bro you know Allah said you don't know how if Allah is saying you don't know how why would a scholar know how Allah is telling them you don't know how
do you want me to answer that question
see this got you in there
You didn't answer that question.
Go on, answer the question.
Okay, if you don't know, ask those who know.
No, Allah is telling you you don't know how. There's no point asking. Allah is telling you straightforward, you don't know how.
Let's ask the scholars that studied most of the books that were written by the Prophet.
Well, what are they going to say? I know how. Are they going to tell you I know how? When Allah is telling you you don't know how.
No. What they would say is what waxay asxaabta ka tiri ayada waxay ka tiri taabiciintu waxay kireen ayada waxay atbaacu taabiciinta
ayada kireen. They can't say anything. Wallahi they can't say anything.
Kan hadalka Ilaahay ma aaminsan hadda. Hadalka Ilaahay wuxuu leeyahay uu inkirayaa
maxaa what's your solution?
Are you telling me maxaa ay culimadu waxay ku leeyihiin qof dhintay maxaa wada ducaysan kartaa? Are you telling me that?
Yes, why not?
Why not?
No, qof dhintay. Sorry, let me take that back. No qof dhintay, qof shahida.
Jumbo.
Okay, hold on. Is the pattern of proof is upon you. Marka tira magarasa maxaa qof shahida wada ducaysan kartaa? Where do you see that from the Quran?
qof nool waa loo ducaysan karaa that's what we're talking about qof nool we nool yihiin stop
qof shahida soo ma qof shahida
we nool yihiin qof nool akiri
no we let's not use
qof nool
in other hand by the time you have to use والله كان محكر والله
let me just come in please one person at a time okay
no one accent
you're telling me you're a Muslim then you believe the soul that we are immortal because we never die. The soul never dies.
Oh, wow! La hawla wala quwwata illa billah. We're immortal.
The soul never dies. You never go to hell forever. The soul never dies. So you go to hell forever.
Okay. I'll give you a better proof. I'll give you the reason why they're dead. I'll give you the reason why.
You're committing shirk, my friend.
No. I'll give you the reason why. I'll give you a dalil. I'll give you a dalil. You know, you want the dalil. I'll give you a dalil. I just said, no. Quran. I'll give you a dalil. Can I give you a dalil?
Can we talk about solutions?
No. Can I give you the dalil in another?
Let's stay in the subject because you can't never discuss with a Salafi. He doesn't even know what
can I give you the dalil? آيات القرآن كلها ورا آيات القرآن كلها محكرة هذا كل نفس ذائقة الموت. Every soul shall taste death. كل نفس ذائقة الموت. No exceptions whatsoever.
Listen to me. We're talking about the soul. Stop trying to goalposts. We're talking about the soul. The soul is
we were talking about محكرة in other we were talking about محل رضاي مشاهيد كسمها. أنا I'm telling you قرآن واحد قرآن كل نفس ذائقة الموت. Every soul shall taste death. كل من عليها فان. ويبقى وجه ربك ذو الجلال والإكرام.
marka Xuseeno ma waxaa leedahay cadaabul qabri ma jiro
تين هذا راح عذاب قبر مقفل انتبه يا عذاب قبر قال يمسقف نول
maya cadaabul qabri ma jira
ها وجرا
naftu way nooshahay Soomaa
what is death
naftu way nooshahay fiiri qofku markuu qabriga ku jiro naftiisu way nooshahay Soomaaha
what is death
no what is death yeah answer that question
no qofku fiiri ya
Can I ask you a question? What is death according to you?
Sugde qofku wuu dhintay qabriga la geliyay naftiisu laakiin way nooshahay Soomaa qofku waa la ciqaabaya cadaab qabri ma maraya dadkii buu maqlayaa xataa markay sii dareerayaan qoyskiisa markay sii dareerayaan wuu maqlayaa xataa
marka the same way shahiidkuna marka kuwa mu ku jira
shahiidka de anigu aayada quraan baa lagu keenay waxaad uga soo horjeed garan ma anigu shahiidku bal hum ahya bal ma ilaahay waa anigu qormaanaysa
anigu aayad quraan ku keenay hatta idu soo jeed
but in my opinion you're the one that's coming with atheist materialistic arguments.
Can I ask you a question?
Moral lama baahna moogtahay dadku laga fiicaya qofku waxa la rabaa point marka loo sheego inuu qaadan kara la rabaa wixii liqi karo aayad quraan lagu keenay haddaad ka soo horjeedana wax kale weeyaan de
اوكي ما حد كنت دمر ولا
السلام عليكم ورحمه الله وبركاته
جون بسودو صاحب
انا هذا حد كنت
هلا نمبر 1 اكسن in the house number 1 accent
so شيخنا بايمده شيخ جون باها بايمده
يا ما شاء الله الحمد لله جون با yeah the issue concerning the dead that they can hear Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says is talk about specifically about shaheed and concerning the hadith on when the last step man who just been buried there's a clear hadith concerning that and this is umur al-ghaybiyah and the death how well does he anybody remember Sirah of Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam when the Sahaba when the kuffar were buried they were thrown in one pit he stood on top of them and say they can hear me better than you guys can hear me yes because he speak khalaf the 8 people who abused him on the Kaaba so he was specifically telling Sahaba that they can hear him concerning them making supplication through the dead. I don't think anybody in the panel can provide evidence that
yeah but we're not talking about dead people
they can be a wasila what no
we're talking about alive people that are alive
let's listen to him let's listen to his point
oh yeah wasila I have never ever anybody come across that have the dead I'm talking about the dead have say that they can be used as a wasila. Wasila is go between you and Allah for the prayers. And this is what the kuffar usually do.
Wallahi, that's not the argument we're having though. We're talking about alive people that are alive.
And concerning the dead. Concerning the living. Can I speak the living? Concerning the living.
We just come in because you just made a state that you said that there's no
these guys will never listen wallahi these guys will never
has said that philosophy has believed that the idea that can happen and you're saying that has never happened before there's a whole
the incident there's a hadith the incident was very big one of the after the death of Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam Wallah, can I speak?
Speak, brother, speak.
There's a hadith concerning there's a hadith, I think it is some after the death of Rasulullah, an incident where there was a drought or something like that, and they went to the grave of Rasulullah and they did that, whatever they did. Rasulullah is totally in another level than us. First of all, we have to make clear that Rasulullah every Thursday, first of all, let's make Salah ala Rasulullah. Today is Thursday night. اللهم صل على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما صليت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم في العالمين إنك حميد مجيد. Your supplication from now in the evening, your supplication goes directly to him. The second thing, Rasulullah is in a totally different. Aisha radiallahu anhu used to go to the grave of Rasulullah without a headscarf, without niqab. But after Umar and Abu Bakr were buried there, she started wearing wearing her niqab and her hijab, so showing that there is a presence of them there, and he had to honor that.
Brother, we're talking about people that are alive, though. The Prophet wasn't a shaheed,
who
was
are
he?
these people that are alive in Adaro?
Rasul is another level. Okay, the people who are alive on what?
Okay, 1 second. You know this guy that is saying, we're talking about live people. Okay, are you completely ignoring the ayah that says, "Kullu nafsin dha'iqatul maut"? Every
they're not dead yet, though. They're not dead yet.
I'm just telling you, والله هذا هذيك واحد جالس إلهي ما دمن موقتي إلهي ما دمن والعياذ بالله وعلى حد شيء يصير إلهي ما هنا عد والبوشل taste death إلهي مو يعني come on in other والله let's not say this just for the sake of argument والله in other والله
I'm not disagreeing with you though. I didn't disagree with you.
I'm just saying القرآن فيه هذا كله every soul shall taste death والله in other
ما حسين waxaan fahmi lahay hadalka inaad kala cadeysaan rabaa ya naftu way dhiman kartaa laakiin godkii markii la geliyo naftu way nooshahay xadiisyo fara badan oo sheegaya jira
wala dhimashadu waxay timaad garaysaa nafta maaha waxa weeye the separation between the body and maxaa nafta la kala saaraya ma fahantay markii naftu ka tagto markii naftu jirka ka tagto taasa dhimasho leeyahay dhimashadu ma sheegina naftii ma sheegina inaad walaalo
qofkii wuu nool yahay laakiin godka markuu ku jiro waxa lagu leeyahay Xuseenow wuu maqlayaa dadkii oo sii dareeraya wuu maqlayaa
wala dhimashadu waxay tahay ku macnaynay wala hado simple time ku macnaynay dhimashadu waxay tahay karaysaa dhimashadu waxay tahay markii jirkii nafta la kala saaro ma fahantay walaalo taasan sheegayna maaha naftii lama sheegayo naftii nafta la kala saaraya kuma leeyahay anigu waxa ku leeyahay jirkii nafta markay kala baxaan taasa dhimasho loo yaqaan walaalo ma fahantay markii
waxa isku haysanaa waxay tahay
hadamayo qofka waxa la markaa ma garanaysaa naftii fiicneed ma garanaysaa waxa la geeyaa maxaa ku aday meel fiican baa la geeyaa soo ma haynadaro markii lagu lahaa barsaq meeshii ku sugaysa maxaa ku aday wixii ilaahay u qoray ma fahantay laakiin teenanuga ka hadlayna waxa weeyaan jirkii iyo naftu markii kala baxaan baan sheegaynaa nadaro taasa dhimasho ma fahantay ma sheegayna maxaa ku naftu ma dhimatay
Hussein Fiiri aan isku soo gabagabeeyno inaan waxaan rabnaa isfahanno waxa laga hadlayo waxa weeyaan qof god ku jira Soomaha qofkaasi mana maqlaya mise ma maqlayo intaas way muhiimadu Soomaha qofka hadda markuu godka ku jiro fiirde walaalo xadiis fara badan baa jirta inaad xadiis inkarayso ma sheegin laakiin dhahaysa qofku sugday joma andamayo xadiis waxa oranaysa jirto qofku markuu saa godka looga dareero wuuna maqlaya
هاوين مقلية لكن مو قف مودنتي سوما لكن
wuu nool yahay wala soo nooleynaysiinaya markaas qofkii wala maqlaya nafti way nooshahay
wala maanta la soo nooleysina waa maanta akhira la soo nooleysina dadku maqlaya baa lagu yiri ku maqlaya ilaahay baa
Now people speak. Let me make a point. Well, my initial the problem that you have with this because it's illogical. It doesn't make sense. You're using Western ideology to support
Western ideology. You're not talking about Western ideology, man. Here on the Western ideology, man. To me, it's just I'm not using Western ideology. It's from an argument.
No, I'm not talking ugly. I'm telling you the truth because you call people all horrible stuff all the time. Yeah, all you Salafis. Yeah, but when you get to the point, when you get to the fundamentals of how your system is based on Western ideology, yeah, you guys don't want to listen to the truth. The reason that you have a problem with this practice that has gone on since the time of the Prophet alayhi wasalam, yeah, I'm not saying to you that it was acceptable. This is a grey area.
nebiga xabaalo tagay weligii maan arag nebiga xabaalo tuu tagay magarasa ducaysanay weligii maan arag nebiga xabaalo
he doesn't need to
dad loo wajin dad noolaa
waa nebiga xabaalo tagay waxa la yiri wuxuu nebigu jiro ma sameeyay baa la sameyn jiray Soomaaliya adeero nebiga xabaalo tagay xagad ku artay adigu oo u ducaysanayo qofkan Ilaahay ugu duceeyay
why do you think he needs to he doesn't need to
which mean he doesn't need to because he doesn't need to because Ilaahay ugu ducaysanaya of course he doesn't need to of course he doesn't need to Ilaahay ugu ducaysanaya same way adigu Ilaahay ugu ducaysanaysid what are you talking
yeah I know but it could be better isn't it that's the point
no it's not better if it was better nebiga sameyn lahaa
please let me
no but he doesn't need to that's the point because he's already so far above
you don't have what he doesn't need you don't need as well in other you do what he does
I'm just saying it could be better
if it was better nebiga sameyn lahaa baan taaganahay anything that's better
no but who's he gonna ask to pray for him
Nabi Ibrahim uu tago xabaashiisi
what why okay he could dinner he could
I'm just asking you because by the way in some narrations wala mariyay moogtay Nabi Ibrahim xabaashiisa tago Ilaahay ugu duceeyay no he did not
because he was the last prophet man he didn't need to do that
and he's the best of all creation as well so
to give you an nabigu wuxuu sameyn jiray maadganaysa waxa adigu waxa wuxuu doonaya adigu sameyn jiray Soomaa isaga uga tusaaday Soomaa inaadaro
I want Hussein Ahmed let me talk for me the problem that you have is this is a gray area it's not black and white but you guys want to make this into a black and white you know what I think that the funeral the graveyards start destroying the graveyard of something that's not even
leave the graveyard salam we're not destroying we're just saying leave it alone let the dead people rest in peace
you don't understand I don't know the problem with Salafism is your Salafism you make your own little form of Salafism I'm talking about pure Salafism
can I drop me first of all my personal opinion concerning going down and breaking up tomb it's very very destructive to the society because one thing if it's going to cause conflict between community that is even worse than destroying than whatever they're doing on the tomb do you everybody agree with me first
just make it simple
yes
you shouldn't destroy the grave. I'm just saying, leave the people alone.
No.
Leave the people alone.
Yeah, leave it alone. I'm not saying you should build a new one. I'm saying you should not. People are. It will cause more conflict than unity. Do you understand me? And at the time and moment which we are living in, we need more of that than people going destroying, making enemies out of other community. That's very unwelcome. Do you understand me? When we are people are hold dear to some of these shrines. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
And if you do that, you'll just propagate hate and propagate it. It doesn't come out of
what I'm saying is you shouldn't destroy the graves or anything. I'm just saying you should I'm just saying
salam brother.
Yeah, I drop your email on the back chat, innit? On the private.
waxaa diidaa inay nimankaan arkaan no that's why you get me
no I'll do it in a way I'll do it in this way one second all right. I got you 1 second
what's going on the takeover
ani laakiin waxaan fahmi lahay
carry on
Jomba waxaan fahmi lahay haddii ay jiraan dad Soomaaliyeed oo faa'iido ku qaba oo raba inay tagaan ku duceystaan raba ku cibaadaystaan raba in faraha looga qaado dadkaas ilaan anagu kama fiicnin waxba kama taqaanid kama cilmi badnid qofkaas walaalka ah inaad ku ixtiraamto cibaadadiisa inaad ku ixtiraamto soo kama fiicnin inaad gaalaysiiso
maqal horta waa inaad gaalaysid hadalkaas ma bajiro horta can I speak no if you around making
so did I just hear right
where will you
did I just hear right what did he say about making people call law
I'm saying people, every time people you start raising and people who are known to shahadatain, ashhadu la ilaha illallah, ashhadu Muhammad Rasulullah, keep on raising that they're kufr. You are putting people in a totally different state. What I'm saying, you should walawaniya horta dalmar walawaniya wala hadla maogtahay maqal markii xukunka jooga oo constitution jooga oo Islamic constitution jooga markaas waa hadal kale ma fahantay. Yes, but as long as we are living in a society which compromise haddii dadka isku fahmeen sidaas loo xukumayo dadka oo sidaas sameynaya alla dhaafo oo sidaas sameynaya kuwan waa Muslim or can Christian weeyaan taas waa isku what we call understanding. As long as we live in a certain norm which we all have respect to each other. Do you understand me?
Ku raacsanahay Jomba waan ku raacsanahay
waa ku imaanay dalmar gurigaadii dalmar kan waxas lama sameeyo dalmar waa xunya waa ku waaneeya moogta walaalnimo wala ka adiga waa ducay in dadka فادعوا إلى سبيل ربك بالحكمة وبالموعظة الحسنة وجادلهم بالتي هي أحسن تفي عن لها
لكن جومبا wadaadadan laakiin Jomba wadaadadan macnaha sheeganaya inay yihiin macnaha groupkiina inay yihiin sheeganaya TV-da soo istaagaya dhahaya dadkan waa gaalo gabdhayaan lagu darsanin gabdhayaan loo guurinin dhahaya dadkaas waxa fiican in la iska qabtaa fiican la yiraahdo anagana ma matashaan.
I agree with you 100% with you, Dama. We have to look after the Somali culture and the Somali way of life to preserve it. It's our duty to preserve it. And the problem we've got people who will shut people down and tell them their way is the only way, their way is correct, and really distort history, distort reality. And that's my problem. And that's why I don't even think you're a Salafi.
I'm a card carrying myself actually.
What's that?
Yeah, my card will be withdrawn.
I'm actually a card carrying Salafi.
It's a certain belief system.
Yeah. I'm not a card carrying Salafi. Yeah.
No, you're not. You're probably
I'm outside. No, you listen to me. Can I ask you a question? Yes. Who are your reference then? Who are your reference? That's why you're pulling my card off. Who are your reference?
The idiots that are trying to get
No. Who are ulama? Listen to me. Can you understand me?
Leave the thing alone.
Call your men. Who are the ulama? Can you call on ulama? Can you call on authority?
Sheikh Diddy was talking child marriages the other day. His whole don't have to send it in. Even though me and
what did they say? What did they say?
I can't remember to show you the video, but we had a video, and then I went back and I started reading what he was saying and reading the Quran, and I went back to do my own research. And Sheikh Diddy, I lost all respect for Sheikh Diddy.
Who the Sheikh are you talking about? Can you name them?
Sheikh Diddy.
My audio is not. I can hear Dalma fairly well. I don't know. I can hear you well.
Sheikh Diddy.
That Sheikh that lives in Hargeisa.
عروت ولا قرصن كراوي وعادي.
هذا كاي كينين ولا الكي هذا كاي كينين.
He's a madman. And
I'm talking about.
Tafsir every week.
I'm
talking about Jumbo.
I'm talking about.
وعليكم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أنا مسكت سبحة يعني وهذا حكوا هذا بل إن شاء الله بل كونفرسيشن حاجة كسود أنوي.
Take care, bro.
هاي صاحب هاي حبيبنا.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله.
وعليكم.
So
دلمر.
Where we
ما حد لا وحلا يراضى عرفي. دلمر ما حد وحلا يراضى عرفي ما كسر يسوي محوي
عرفي ما حكوا ده نشرح دقن يس
دقن وياه دقن يدينك واسكو جلان ما فهمت
صح
العرفي من الدين احسن العرفي عرفي يا اوفي عن او دقن يعني وكميد يا دينك
إلا كلا صراف يعني لكن سما صاحب لكن
مايا ما يفهمتين
ما قل دين لقاعد ديجو
مايا دقنتي سوماليغا يو دينك wax ka badan ay isku raacaan runta ma aha
صح ما waxaan ka wadaa dhaqanka carabta oo kale waxaa jira dhaqamo carabta oo waxaa jira aan fiicneen baa jira oo diin lagaaga dhigaayo
dadka dad badan waa laga helay ka Soomaaligana waa laga helaya
there's a difference well there's a difference in Somali culture in Somalia way of life we believe that there's no compulsion in religion which is from the Quran you cannot force people to be religious. This is an Orthodox Sufi perspective. This is an Orthodox traditional Somali perspective. And this is why Islam was accepted within the Somali community. Because there's no compulsion with religion. The other people, the Salafis and there's other groups, they believe that you can force people to be the way they are. That's our disagreement. This is where
I had a problem with you concerning generalizing people. This is very
I'm not generalizing people.
You have fringe scholars are pulling up out of your pocket and throwing them in.
This is the difference between Imam al-Ghazali
Ibn Taymiyyah Can I say something? Ibn Taymiyyah is a sea of knowledge. Do you understand me? He's a sea of knowledge. You may take Ibn Taymiyyah.
It's your opinion. You have your right to opinion now. There's a reason why.
It's not my opinion. It's not my opinion. Your great grandfather, your great ulama, your great ulama, your ulama, they uphold him. They have been upholding since the time. Everyone, even Mu'tazila, his name, all of them, even his enemies swear with his knowledge. Who are you to try to pull him in?
Propaganda you're playing, man. It's not reality.
Jomba, hadaan ku soo diray ka waran. Hadaan ku soo diro. Sheekhaas oo dambi weyn ku dhacay hadaan ku soo diray ka waran. Ma maqashay horta inuu dambi weyn ku dhacay.
Yeah, but he rebuked it. We read this. Jumbo, you're not going to extremes. Let me debate about material science and atheism. And evolution.
Dalmar, I'm just Dalmar. We can talk with you. You can understand me well. Dalmar, maxaan ku weydiinay rabo.
May waxaan ku dhahay sheekhaas dambi weyn buu ku dhacay.
Muxuu yahay maqal yaa hadalkiisa la qaaday oo la celini waaye nabiga ma oo keligiis
صح
dadkii oo dhan hadalkoodii wala qaadanaya waa la celiyana إلا صاحب هذا القبر يا محمد بن عبد الله بأبي وأمي إله محان دحيا يبكي أوردن ولا علينا هذا الكودي ابن تيمية سيدس وين واكشرا محا هذا كان ككينينا وحلو شيء وحفي عنا وشيء وحفي عنا كبر
وقول رأسنا هاي قفك وحفي عن إلا قيمة
ما يا لا قيمة يا ولا قيمينا يا ولا قيمينا يا ها عالم علماء الإسلام ويان عالم علماء الإسلام ويان
ها قفك وحافي عن إناد فيريسو هاسك عديعين هرتا سيدا دادك قار أي ربان وحي ربان أذونا قفك أن هرتا مسكح ذي كودان سك عديع كودهان ما فيعنا قفك ويناد قيميس هذا الكيسة وين الميزان كساري كرتو وحي كو أنفعنا كقادو وحي كو أنفعي وانيس كتو لكن dhibka jira waxay tahay John Basaaxib maanta dadka jooga waxay rabaan hal sheekh inay ku daba faylaan wax kastaba ay dhahaan oo wax walba yiraahdo iska raacaan
and yeah I agree with you I want to add something else to it as well someone in the comment section says the hadith and the sunnah yes I agree with using the hadith and the sunnah of course I agree but it's whose interpretation of the hadith and the sunnah whose interpretation you know because I can read the Quran for example meditation. The Prophet ﷺ used to meditate before he reached his revelation.
They keep ignoring that.
After he received his revelation, he still meditated for 12 years. Do you ever see Salafis talking about meditation? Because in their interpretation, in their ideology, it has no meaning for them. But if you really look at it, before the Sharia, before everything, the first thing the Prophet was meditate.
We were talking about this yesterday. We were talking about this yesterday. I said my meditation is Qiyamul Layl. Asharaful Mu'min Qiyamul Layl. I'm telling you, we get more peaceful. What's the origin of meditation? You're just throwing. You are accusing people of bringing in. You're the one who's running the hold.
Come on, man. I know what Madrasa is teaching this day. No one teaches you meditation. No one teaches you how to control your mind, how to make your
Quran. What is Quran for? What is Quran if not controlling our mind?
Telling me Quran and the Sunnah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Salam, episode Wallah,
I've been listening in, lads. I've been listening in, lads, and wallahi, it goes down the same route every evening. It goes down the same route, yeah. Why are we once again arguing about Islam? You're Salafi this, you're Sufi that. Up to there is only one Islam. Do you understand? No. Meditation. Listen, meditation which is tawalal. You get me? Meditation which is ta. I do not have the full ilm of the meditation, yeah, but it does exist. But for me, to the best of my knowledge, the meditation, yeah, you need to be of a certain knowledge in order to get to that level, cuz to get to certain levels. You understand, cuz? But be careful. We cannot discuss. We cannot discuss here what we do not understand. The ilmi of us, let me finish. The ilmi of us here is minimalistic. When we are there disputing, you are this, you are that, because what we are doing, we are labeling ourselves with exactly the division, yeah, that the kufr brought upon us. Wallahi billahi. You're labeling yourselves and dividing yourselves with the same division.
My aim for the show is try to preach the idea of freedom of thought, freedom of consciousness, the idea that there's no compulsion in religion, which is in the Quran, which is the most important aspect.
But you're being compulsive by saying I am preaching. Do not preach, discuss. What is wrong with discussing?
What I'm saying, brother, is that we have to understand. We have to keep the way of Somali way of life, which is we believe in there's no compulsion with religion. You cannot force people to be
Somali way of life, Islam overrides Somali way of life. Let's identify that from the get-go, from the back, yeah. So Islam, I'm sorry. Look, Somali nimadu way kuhoreisi. Somalis existed prior to Islam, yeah? Do you get me? But how if I tell you, fam, yeah, we are nothing without Islam. Do you understand? If we go away from the way of Islam, bro, what are we,
No, this is the problem with you people. We're talking about
why you people? Why are you angry, cuz? Calm yourself down, cuz. Calm yourself down. I've been attacking you all night. I've been attacking you, cuz. Calm down, cuz. Nabi Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Okay, I'll calm down. Okay.
When I'm telling you, yes, Nabi Sallallahu.
As American will say, I have some Kool-Aid.
It's beyond.
Sufi, you know what I've noticed about you, gangster Sufi, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, you always accuse the Salafs. Certain Salafs, yes, I'm not gonna lie to you, they're arseholes. I don't even rate them myself, yeah.
Yeah.
But you always try to throw this label around everyone. Calm down when it's you that's causing the hype. My Salaf, brother,
the decibel is out of this world, bro.
No, but my point, and what I'm trying to discuss with you guys, is what I'm trying to tell you guys is the Somali way of life. It's like when you talk about Somali Nimo, celebrities, they get insecure. They start saying, "What would we have?"
They do. They hate They hate the nationalistic talk.
No, but this is the reality, and this is my problem with you guys. Is every time someone talks about even, for example, if I told you, listen, why are 10-year-olds allowed to get married in Somalia now? You would say to me, oh, because you're Western, But yet, when you guys...
No, I would not say to you. Let me hold the ball. I didn't so start yeah. Right wing way matan. Right wing sidoo kala kula hadlay walaalayaa. Get me? Sharciga jiray yeah. Europe ka jiray. Hold the ball. You're trying to dispute listen, hold on. You're throwing negative connotations against the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I must do my best with my limited knowledge to defend it. Yeah? I will say to you yeah, the law that existed 500 years ago, yeah? In Europe, in terms of age of marriage, yeah, it does not exist today. Now, does that mean the man 500 years ago that was in Europe, yeah, that got married legally, yeah, does that make him a pedophile or make him whatever you're claiming this to be?
I never said that.
Exactly. So I don't even know why. Let me finish, please. Yeah. So I don't know why you're even bringing that up. I don't even know why you're bringing that up. Yeah. So listen. In today's society, it is not acceptable to marry a girl of 10 years old. Yes, that is something that is universally agreed. Yeah. So you are bringing this up for provocation reasons.
No, I'm not doing that because there was a new law that allowed 10-year-olds to get married in Somalia by the government.
Which one? Which Somali government?
The federal government. In the
That's
south.
news to me. Can you tell me where the link is, Walalo? Where did you read that, Walalo? Tell me where that link is.
You just Google it, Somalia, age of consent.
Receipt, please. Receipt.
Come on.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm Googling it, bro.
Receipt, we need the receipt.
There's a new bill.
Ocean, everything's back. You're back, yeah? Say no more.
My God, legend, bro. Thanks, bro.
There's a new bill right now in Somalia. Using it because of the hadith system.
No. Can I drop it? Listen to me, Isa. I want to say to you this, yeah? Concerning the age of marriage, it's a consensus among Islam has always a consensus of the society when it comes to our own affairs. Islam has never. The brother AB was talking about 500. No, it's not even 500. It is last century. It was 18th century.
I understood that what the prophet did was wrong. That's not what I said. I said that people can campaign for that, and people would agree to that. There's well-known Somali scholars that are saying rubbish like that. That's my problem, brother. So my problem with AB was he was
even 16 people do that. They should be locked up and a bunch of dirty pedophiles.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Brothers and sisters and listeners around the world, yeah, I have stumbled upon this and I will briefly read it for you. Outcry in Somalia as a new bill would allow child marriage. You know what that's called? That's called clickbait. Let me read the rest. An outcry is rising in Somalia as parliament considers a bill that would allow child marriage once a girl's sexual organs mature and would allow forced marriage as long as the family gives their consent. Now, that does not say anything about no 10-year-old, Walalo. The language that was used in here, hold the ball, Walalo, yeah? Halis bigistola. Nabi Kusalia, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, yeah? Waxay gaaladu ku soo sheegto Walalo, anakan, listen, waxay gaaladu ku soo sheegto Walalo, anakan wallahi man Walalo, yeah? Wixii hadii cad yahay Walalo, way cad tahay Walalo. Laakiin say imaka, no, hold on, GS, waa caytantay Walalo. Dawladii Soomaaliya dhan iska soo cayday Walalo imaka. Me Oteria. Hold on. I don't respect that government, bruv. But at the end of the day, bruv, that kasi they Muslim I respect that. You understand, cuz? You get me? And from time you just did that, that's incorrect online, so that needs to be corrected. Yeah. So let's just repeat for everybody around the world listening, yeah? When a girl's sexual organs mature, they say a girl's sexual organs mature, she becomes a woman. Yeah? That becomes a woman, right? You get me? And it's still with the consent of her parents, Walalo. You understand?
What does that mean, though? What does that maturity mean, AB? What does that maturity mean?
15-ish.
What do you mean? What does that maturity mean? You tell me, Walalo. You tell me, Walalo. What does that mean? Where are you from? Jamal, Mr. Jamal, where are you from? Where are you in the world right now? Where are you?
I'm in the UK right now.
You're in the UK, my brother. Okay, brother. Yeah. Right now in the UK, man them have to ask girl them, yeah, how old are you? Hold the ball. Man them have to ask girl them certain time, yeah, how old are you? Do you know why?
Yeah.
Because more and more girls are springing up at a younger age. Am I right or wrong?
Come on, man, you're doing it now.
Okay.
Right? So that's the reality, Walalo. Do you get me? So that is the law. Listen, that is the law that they've chosen in that country, Walalo. Do you get it?
Yeah, the country they chose.
Wait, no, explain that point again, because G jumped in. I missed what you said. So,
okay, so the point I was trying to make to you, yeah, in the UK, like for example, today, wallahi, this happened to me today. Yeah, Bismillah ar-Rahim. Yeah, this happened to me today, bruv. MashaAllah, there was a very beautiful woman that walked past. 3 of us Somali brothers were all standing together outside the Somali cafe, yeah? One brother goes, yo, one of you mans go after that. The other brother goes, nah, that looks like 15, 16. And then, bro, when I went into the shop, yeah, at a later time after I got my food and I saw this person, yeah, this person looked like a full-grown adult. I didn't ask him their age, right? But she looked like a full-grown adult. Now, can that happen in the UK where a teenager, 13, 14, yeah, look like, yeah, that they look like the adults?
Yeah, I totally got that, AB, but I'm trying to understand what your point is. Like, what's your point with making that observation? Because I know that's a reality. But
Exactly. Now, what I'm saying is, I'm trying to refute the point the GS is saying. Yeah, the Somalis are marrying 10-year-olds, mate. He's chatting. Do you know what I mean, bro? It's provocative language, isn't it? You can't accept that the Somalis are marrying 10-year-olds. Well,
AB صاحب لكن
So wait. So both of you agree that you shouldn't be marrying 10-year-olds then?
Listen, nobody should marry a child. Nobody should marry a child, regardless of their age. Yeah. Listen. If a woman is 18 years old, yeah. If a female is 18 years old, yeah. If she has not developed and she's not had her period, yeah, nobody can marry that. Does that make sense?
18.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what. If she's 18, if she's not had her period, yeah, she's not a woman yet. Does that make sense? If she's not fully developed yet, she might be a disease. Listen, it might be a rarity.
AB, I understand that. I understand that point, but I'm saying that does that mean that you work the other way as well? So does it cut the other way? So say, for example, we're talking about maturity. We're talking about, let's say, a 13-year-old who's had her period. If you're saying an 18-year-old who hasn't had her period should not be married, then the question arises:
Say
that again, Jamal. What? Say that again, Wallah.
I'm sorry,
if you got the point, then whoever wants to answer.
No, Jamal, go on.
Brother Jamal is not Somali, by the way. I'm just not gonna lie. He's a Ethiopian. He's a Oromo brother.
Yeah. I'll let you know from now. Yeah.
Jamal, you were saying there's a work the other way. What were you asking, Malalo? There's a work the other way with what?
That's what I was asking. Yeah, does it work the other way? So with your...
Hey, bro, let that guy finish, please.
Yeah, so I heard what you said about... Yeah, so as I said, does it? I'm just asking you because you've made the point, innit? So does it cut the other way? So you're saying that an 18-year-old who hasn't had a period, you're talking about basically, as far as I understand your point, AB, you're saying that there has to be like shudda.
If the sexual organs have not matured, I'm
working with you. I'm working with you. One sec. So you're saying, if I understood you correctly, you're saying that the female has to be physically mature, as in like bodily mature, right, and mentally mature. You're saying it has to be completely.
Well, no. What I'm saying to you, is what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Listen, what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala allows and makes halal, no man can make haram. Does that make sense? Now let's not confuse what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is making halal for you. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is making halal for you a woman, when her organs have sexually matured. Do you understand? Does that make sense? When she is able to give you a child, do you understand? And it's the same for the man as well. You understand? So it's not. Hold on. So go on, So that's what I'm trying to say to you, That's what I'm trying to say to you. There's no point in even disputing this any further because I believe I've made this as clear as possible.
There's this thing which everyone is kept. It's concerning parental. The parents who are consent is very, very important key on that legislation. Parental consent means the parents understand that their daughter she's mature emotionally, because example 16-year-old, I'm not advocating it at all. 16-year-old Somali girl in Badia and 16-year-old in northern London or in Manchester. Can you tell the difference? You can't tell the difference. Do you understand me?
Jambo, let me try and help this conversation quickly because we're all Muslims here, so we all agree on the Quran at least. Okay, so let's look over the Quran.
Alhamdulillah, yes.
Yeah, let's do it like that. Because what I'm not trying to do no funny business. So if you turn to Surah 4 verse 6, we'll start there, and then there's 2 more verses. And this is the idea of if you use the Quran holistically, then most answers, like if not all answers, are there for you. So Surah An-Nisa verse 6 talks about
all the answers are there, Akhi. All the answers, every single answer is there, Akhi.
Yeah, just quickly, it says test the orphans, test the orphans until they've reached the age of marriage, right? Or test the orphans until they've reached the age for marriage. Then if you observe them to be of right judgment, so that's the mental maturity, that's the intellectual maturity right there, then release their property to them and consume it not excessively, to the end of the verse. So that's in Surah An-Nisa verse 6. Yeah? So that's one condition, that the condition of mental maturity. The second condition yeah, is found in 6152. Yeah, 6152 adds this element of bodily maturity or should, yeah, which means that the woman can't be physically immature. She has to be physically mature. So we're talking about two conditions here, right? Let me just pull this one up. 6152. Yeah. I think it's 6152. Yeah. So the point is, long and short of it is this. Yeah. That basically there's two major conditions, and those conditions need to be fulfilled. So we can't be and the reason what I was saying earlier, AB, was that if you're saying, the period is the condition, is as in like that's a sign of physical maturity, then the age.
No, Akhi, I said, yeah, Akhi, the words I use clearly when a girl's sexual organs mature. Do you get me? So the sexual organs is the brain. Listen, it's the brain.
Yeah.
It's all the body parts that is used in that process, like that's elevated her to that next level where she's a woman.
No, but the sexual organs.
I'm with you then. I'm with you. I misunderstood, but yeah, I hear you.
Typical Salafi move, man.
Say again.
Typical Salafi move, man.
I'm not a Salafi. Well, the Salafi. So let me explain something to you, GS. Hold on. Let me explain something, GS. Yeah. GS. Well, no, let me explain. Well, hold the ball. I'll explain to the best of my knowledge as to what Salafi or Salaf methodology is. Well, yeah. It's the methodology of what our brother is doing now. He's using the Quran. If he uses the Sunnahs, the knowledge from the Sunnah as well. Well, yeah. That is the methodology. Well, I do not claim to be any label. I do not say I'm Salafi, I'm this, I'm that, and I do not criticize any other Muslim. Well, yeah. Listen. So calm yourself down. Well,
another thing. This guy has been giving people card on Salafi. He's been giving card people.
He has an agenda, Walala. His agenda is he wants to keep the Somali Sufi Nima, Walala. I'm sorry, Walala. If you want to keep that, that's fine. That's up to you.
No.
But don't push it. Let's discuss it.
All schools of. Can I get you? All Muslims have certain aspect of Salafi in them. What does Salafi mean? All of them agree that we take from the first three generations, which are noble generations. None of us disputed it. When it comes to dispute, it's later generations which the streams start to flow in different ways. You understand?
No, but this is what I disagree with you, brother.
That's what it's all about. And let's look at the root word of Salafi. Can we stop throwing words in the air?
Exactly, he's misusing words. GS, you're not speaking in the correct language. What you're doing is you're doing the Western mentality of throwing slogans. You're a socialist, you're a champagne socialist, you're this, you're that. No slogans.
One sec. All right, cool. One sec, brothers. Yeah, look, the Jambo made a good point there. Yeah, he said that all of us revere, we respect people who came before to some extent. I think we'd all agree with that. Yeah. So even your Sufi side, even the Sufi side, they revere people like Hassan al-Basri, who's a tabi'i of, what I'm saying, he's a tabi'i of the Salaf. And obviously the Salafis, I don't know if they don't really, but anyway, the point is that you're talking to and Jambo made this point earlier as well. You're talking to the fringes of each other's community, if that makes sense. As in like, as in what I'm getting one sec here. So what I'm saying is that them man over there, they're talking to the like the extremists, or the kind of outliers, not your average Sufi who's traditional in some stuff. You're talking about the extremists on your side, them, and you're talking about the extremists on their side. You, GS, when you say Salafi, you don't mean in the linguistic sense that Jambo just mentioned. You mean it as in like the modern phenomenon that's like associated with the Wahhabi movement.
Barack Obama, ISIS, Al-Shabaab, Al-Qaeda, the Taliban.
ما والله جيس واحد تمسها والله أنا عايز نقول شيء سبحان الله وكاد ولا وكاد يا خلنا من إيه.
GS what you on, brother? Come on, man.
لكن هذا رنت كهذا رنت هذا كهذا لكن GS. ما يرى قدر سنة هذا رنت كهذا لكن GS وحكي حناجي أجرا وحكي حناجي دور كهر dad baa gaalaysiiyey dad salafkiina sheeganaya yaa gaalaysiiyey oo halkan ka hadlay oo yiri suufiyadu qabuuriyiintu waa gaalo yiri so dadkaasna inaa la hadashaan yaa qofka wixii ka xanaajiya yaa consentkiisa ah
wallahi let me say something yeah, let me answer that one. Sina's on the channel host here. Just like you, Damalia, the way you're free to say what you want to say, the brothers are free to say what they want to say.
Yes.
So whoever gets offended gets offended. It's not my problem. I say the same thing to
be fair, you have to read a disclaimer, Khalid. Tell him, read a disclaimer.
Tell him.
No.
I don't like what you're doing. I don't like what you're doing because you're playing double standards right now.
Khalid waa runtaa laakiin waxaa lagu haystaa GC aad u leedahay lagu haystaa hadda maada maqlin hadda waad maqneed adiga hadalka lagu haystaa waxay tahay hadiya maxaa salafka u leedahay anigana waxaan markhaati ka ahaa GC oona joogin yaa oo la haystay oo la gaalaysiinay marka labada dhinacba way tahay dhankana way tahay dhanka kale way tahay
laakiin yaa ka gaalaysiinay marka
Mate, not AB, but there were a few guys. There were a few guys who were on this.
Can I say something?
When the few guys are here,
can I say?
Well, when the guys are here,
can I say something?
No, sorry, Jumbo. Please, Jumbo. 1 second, my brother. Please, yeah. I just want to adjust this point, yeah. I just want to be clear, yeah. Because the same way everyone here is allowed to say what they want to say, my Salaf brothers are always and my Salaf sisters are always welcome to back up their thing, defend their thing. So I think that's double standards and hypocrisy وحسب من سؤال الله. Because how many stuff إمك شبالي اللي دمر كدتشي دمر صار دمر وحنا سيني. I take the heat for bringing you on. And you Guled as well.
Wallahi you do. Wallahi he does. He does it.
You got the same right. So I will always stand with the sellers when it comes to the team. Don't play with the team.
Midikala Dalmar is talking about the other Salafi guys who come on his panel before. Who've made pretty much Ogalia Sufi people in Somalia. That's what Dalmar is talking about. Not you specifically, AB, but that's what Dalmar is mentioning. There were guys who'd come on here and say people like GS and Galo and those in Somalia too.
They call me I've had personal fights, I've had personal arguments. They've been called this whole channel Salafs. They've done, but it's that collective. OJ don't do that. There's other brothers and sisters who don't do that.
Maya ani waxaan ka xumaado oo kaliya Khalid adoo maqnaa meesha arrin baa ka dhacday anigana wax dhacaan sheegay wiilkan GS baa la qabsaday oo la yiri mar walbaba sugdee waxaa la yiri sug jamba dhameeyo waxaa la yiri mar walbaba salafka maxaad u eedeysaa anigana waxaan iri waxaa jiray wiilal had idinka horeeyay adinka oo salaf ah oo eedeeyay baa jira xaq buu u leeyahay marka inuu qofka isdifaaco xaq buu u leeyahay marka aniga waxa igu haystaan waan fahmi lahaay
naamay anu halka waxaan ku soo galay aligu yiri wala sorry 1 second no come back please let the people finish please Jumbo let the people we're having a conversation let it flow bro sometimes I think you get turn I'm going to run the stream for another hour and a half this enough time yeah but I just want to adjust this Dumbo wala anu waxaan soo galay aligu halal tan leh GH, had the chat and Niman Sinna Christ. Okay, well, anything you say and speak Somali speakers here, yeah. You have to be prepared to be challenged and be called out.
There's no problem like this. But the Salafis were upset that I was challenging their stuff. They were
the same way.
Like them, and I'm like, this is not.
But GS, AB's talking about you generalizing, so you're not picking on the extreme,
No, you're generalizing. Because there's OJ, there's a lot of people that come out here. I know there's a group of these people. We can see them and the streams. But listen, I don't hide my streams. Can
I reply?
You don't know who they are. Go ahead.
You're demonizing a whole Salafia group.
Can I have a piece? Can I say something? Can I have a piece? Yeah.
Well,
what I'm saying is, my question is this, yeah. What is the standard concerning? I'll just have a piece. Anybody can answer this here. What is the standard for Shia from Salafi towards Shia? What are the? Can anybody answer me? What is the view? I'm not talking about Sufi. I'm talking about Shia.
Remember, there's only a question for a point. I just want to clear something out. My fundamental problem is with Salafism. I fundamentally believe the ideology of Salafism breeds the madness.
In its entirety.
I'm asking a question. If you don't answer, I'll just answer it.
I want to clear my part, and then I'll let you talk, okay? Because these guys said I generalize Salafism.
Can you let the conversation flow? Because one question after another, it's not flowing.
Yeah,
the time is not flowing, please.
I want to clear something out. First of all, Osen said to me that I generalize Salafism. I don't generalize Salafism. I fundamentally believe the tenets, foundation of Salafism was built on dogma, literalism, and it's
in its entirety. So we mean.
Yeah, it's root cause of all the terror that's going on in the Muslim community.
That's where I disagree. I think I do believe there's.
You're brainwashed, GS. You're brainwashed, bro.
Mate, I do believe there are guys who are corrupt.
Let him finish.
Yeah,
Let him finish.
yeah.
Let him finish.
Yeah, go on.
It's let it flow.
So that's my what I believe. I believe in that, and I wholeheartedly believe that that even today that the Western have put a bomb within Islamic culture, within Islamic civilization, and that is even if you got rid of the AU, the jihadists will take over, the lunatics will take over. Venice, those the start you speak.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, what'd you say? If the AU what?
If for example, the Americans, Ethiopia, all have left us, yeah, these religious extremists will still have to fight with them. We will still have to fight with them.
But that's Shabab though. But I can tell you what Shabab, my friend. So you got to differentiate. Are you saying Shabab and the Salafi brothers are the same? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying they're the same.
Nah, that's where I disagree with you. I think I do believe there are guys who are corrupt, who are extreme, yes, but I wouldn't say Salafism in its entirety is just like Al-Shabaab. I disagree with you there.
It believes it doesn't allow.
Now, GS. Now, one sec, GS. If you can now state your case, it'll be interesting if you two can go back and forth. Yeah. If you GS can say why it is that Ocean Star isn't seeing what you're seeing, and if you can show why, that'll be interesting for you two to go back and forth.
Fantastic. The foundation of Salafism, of the literal interpretation. If you look at throughout Islamic history, from Hannibal, which was banned, Hannibal was banned. Was banned. Second, even
Hannibal, brother, say Hanbali.
Well, can I just say one point? Well, can I just say one point? Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, okay, well, in hal kala sar lakin hada salafism iyo khawarij hal kala sar moofta labada isku meel dhigeen anu I believe waxa ku raday hada waxyaabana shabaab iyo all extremes wadan maaha salafism is khawarij dadkii loo jiray khawarijiintii weeyaan ma fahanta let me just finish walalo hadan lakin isku darno waxay dhadaan waa garas waxa weeyaan salafism the salafism in other maaha maxaan ku raday it's just basically a simple idea which is maxaan ku raday follow the maxaan ku raday the three noble generations of the and the sahabadi ma fahantay
yeah but Hussein isn't the Khawarij even part of like a sect of the Salaf? Wasn't it named after the Sheikh?
No, well, it's not. وقت النبي كنا خوارج.
The Khawarij are part of the Salaf. They are definitely part of the Salaf generation.
Oh, you talking about in that sense? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I believe there is Khawarij sect within the Salafi group back home right now. That's what I mean.
How?
Rasul
corrupt guys.
Can I give you brief of Rasul sallallahu?
Okay. I'm not talking about Nabi Uwagis. I'm talking about today in Somalia, not back in the Prophet's time.
Yeah.
Today.
They were.
The Khawarij are amongst the Shabab and the Salafs and all sorts of sects in Somalia. That's what I'm talking about.
The Khawarij is one sect that believes
they hide themselves under some sort of umbrella, whether it's Shabab or Salafism or whatever.
But you cannot say the Salafiyin to
I cannot say I agree. I wouldn't generalize and demonize Salafism.
I would go that far.
You know, the only reason I want DS to state his case, but the only reason why I would be inclined to agree with Khawarij as a big designation as opposed to Salafism is only because I don't know how it is in Somalia, but you have a strain of quietist Salafism. So you have this strain of Salafism, which is basically apolitical. They don't get involved in politics.
Thank you. That's it.
You can find other groups which have the same traits as the Salafism. I have no problem with that. But what I'm saying is, Khawarij will go to and you cannot say they're so strict. The way of performing Salah is actually better than yours. You'd be jealous of them performing Salah. You'd be thinking
religious superiority nonsense, man. Come on, man. Let's next talk, man. Come to religious superiority. What you're saying?
No, I'm talking about Khawarij. The way they pray, you'd be jealous of them thinking
Who's going to accept their prayer? Who's going to accept their prayer?
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to tell you is they're very strict in that sense. You might say they kind of Salafin to Israel because Habib because her channel Tamadidini. Lakin in a trade labadu waxa weyn isku mid weeyaan. Wallahi that's very extreme. Wallahi billahi. And if
that's too far. Yeah.
That's bring a lot of problems.
It's true. In my opinion, even the apolitical ones, they view those points. The problem with the apolitical ones, they might not act on it, but their viewpoints are the danger.
Whatever you say is
you are amazing, man. You keep on throwing the same utensil on the in the kitchen. I'm telling you, that has nothing to do with Salafi, and they have been condemned by ulama, Salafi ulama, and they have nothing. They are fringe society, and you're still bringing them on. You understand? You are using I said yesterday, you're using the same methodology which the Islamophobes are using about Muslims, and they say, "Oh, Muslims." Can I finish? Islamophobes, what do they say about Muslims? They say, "Not all Muslims are da 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 da, and all Muslims are da 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 da." Do you understand me? It's the same language. You understand me? We have to expose these people who are that, and we have to call them by their names, and we have to show the society who they are, and that's how it is.
No, Jumbo, that's a good point. But let's do that then. Okay, so if you're gonna do that, then the what you have to do is call out the Najdi, the Najdi Kanisa, the Najdi church for what it is. You have to call out the Najdi church for what it is. And all of these branches, whether it's the Sururis or whether it's the Madkhalis or whether it's any other group that's branched off from the Najdiya, then we have to be able to call it, like, we have to first equip ourselves with knowledge about knowing about them and their influence. And secondarily, figure out, because this is I think, if I'm understanding GS correctly, he sees, rightly or wrongly, the influence.
Hussein, let him finish, bro.
What's the Najdi church? Just explain.
The Najdi church is the, what do you call it? The religious establishment in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay. Well,
so you know how you have the Al Sheikh and that whole religious establishment and all the bimbas and all the people that have been incorporated into the religious establishment, or Fawzan or anyone else. So yeah, I'm talking about the religious establishment over there.
I'd love Fawzan, to be honest.
I just like to big up one person, man. Is that the real respect in the building? Big up my brother, Bilal Isa in the building. Salam alaikum, real G, legend in the building. Legend, respect. Yeah, go on, carry on, lads.
Yeah, so with G, I think rightly or wrongly, he sees the influence of the Najdiya da'wah as having a net negative effect on the country, and I can definitely empathize with that. As an outside observer, I can definitely see that. And there's a similar kind of scenario, but with
okay, all right.
Yeah, go on.
Let me ask a quick question to one of you guys.
Yeah.
Who here believes that the Dawla of Somalia needs to be overthrown? Any of you guys here?
Here.
No.
Who do you believe that Somalia?
I don't think.
Okay, Ketununu Jamba, is that you?
Yes.
No, it's AB as well.
No, 1 second. AB, I think you're a secessionist. I don't know, but I'm saying any Salafi here.
No.
AB, you're a secessionist. I think you don't want to overthrow the government because of Salafism. Do you? No, I'm not talking to you. I'm saying any Salafi here who wants to overthrow the Somali government and replace it with Sharia and Sharia compliant. Anyone here?
No.
Okay, so you disagree with us?
For me, no.
Yeah. Okay, so Dalmar wuxuu ka hadlay where a few streams ago there were guys in this stream who were saying that when la ridaa Farmaajo is a gala murtad. Isn't that right, Dalmar?
Yeah, صح وياها.
That's who we were talking about, huh? That's who I think are corrupt.
Nah, that's extremism, mate. That's extremism.
That's extremism, huh? GS needs to point those people out and say these are the problem, these guys are the problem. But for him to generalize is where I disagree with him.
Can I reply to that?
Yeah, reply. Go for it.
So I understand where you're coming from. They are like pious, apolitical Salafis. But my problem is the ideology. And John made a point where he said I'm like the West. I'm not like the West because the West is propagating the lunatics. I tell you guys, America is the number one Islamic extremist in the world.
To blame Salafism in its entirety, that's wrong. Like there are people who are have pure intentions.
That's another level. That's totally another level.
Had the John Butty and Monkey who were on the stream a few weeks ago, they are totally different. Do you believe that?
You don't even Salafi. You don't understand Salafism.
Yeah, but both of them are claiming Salafism. So both of them are saying they're Salafi. So who do you believe? Who do you take the word from?
You don't even understand their actual theology, what they believe. It's like they have a utopia, a lefty utopia, or it's perfect like this, but they'll actually, when you got to the grids of it, yeah.
And they get to me.
I asked AB a question. I told him, if I go to Somalia and I propagate Prophecy, what would happen to me? AB goes to me, I'll lock you up. And you're telling me AB's not.
That's the reality. Wallah, that's the reality. Look. Wallah, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Somaliland, Hargeisa is a Muslim country. Wallah, you cannot come there and start propagating EE. You're gonna get locked up there. It's a reality. I'm not gonna lock you up. My uncles are.
I would. The faith of my ancestors, the tradition of my ancestors, the people like you would lock me up.
I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language. Yeah, Islam first. If you want to live in the West, mate, feel free to live in the West, but you can't come to the place, territory, Islamic country, and say this, that. Wallah, sorry, wallah, no.
Let me ask you this one. Let me ask you this question, please.
He just fed you to the lions, man. He just.
Cheers. Let me ask this question.
He went from zero to Salafi real quick.
When the Salafis came,
nah. If we look at the history, I don't like people who try to undermine Islam. Wallah, he's trying to undermine Islam, yeah. By using minimalistic knowledge, yeah, and saying, oh, why can't I do this? Wallah, this ain't a democracy. Wallah, democracy is a false pretext. Wallah, you get me?
Brother, why is it that you're identifying Islam with a particular interpretation?
That's a good question.
Well, there's only one interpretation of Islam, isn't it?
No.
There's only one interpretation of Islam, isn't it?
Literally is. There's only one.
No.
Yeah.
No, there's so many.
Is it like the one ring to rule them all?
Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay, AB, what's the Islam that allowed the church to be built in Hargeisa? What's that Islam? Okay, tell me.
Bro, I'll be real with you, yeah. Okay, what Islam? Hold the ball. Let me talk. Wallah, you get me? I don't know what branch of Islam they used to use, bruv. But whatever it was, yeah, is not the correct one, wallah. You get it?
Okay, whichever
but you know it. Listen, look, hold on. You know in your heart of heart what Islam is, innit, wallah. So don't let something like GS, yeah, try and pollute the minds of others, wallah. Other people that are listening.
I'm not on GS's side. I'm just saying.
I know you're not on GS's side, but don't even allow him to pollute the minds of others, wallah, yeah, with his mediocrity, wallah. You know what I mean?
You know. Wait, AB and OS. You asked the question, yeah. You asked the question about the church in Hargeisa. What kind of Islam?
Can I say something?
Check this. There's a surah Al-Hajj.
Can I answer that?
Verse 40. What? Jumbo, I'm gonna read the verse.
Please, Jumbo, man, come on.
I'm gonna read the verse quickly, and then you can come in, man. Yo, AB and OS, you asked it, or OS, you asked the question. What kind of Islam allows Hargeisa to build a church? Yeah, I would say it's Islam based.
I didn't ask that question, but carry on, Walalo.
No, not you, AB. OS asked that question. He asked you that question, isn't it? Yeah.
And I was asking AB because AB was saying GS couldn't come with his crap Hargeisa. So I'm thinking, okay, Deen Tahal Tahi, and it's ruled by one, a sort of sect. Which Deen allowed, I was saying, because there was a double standard there. Deen, you can build
because there wasn't, listen, there wasn't one ruler of Islam, wallah. There hasn't been one ruler of Islam.
Mate, I'm saying church was built today, and this wasn't the Hargeisa, not 1,000.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to just get at is that what they based it on was probably this verse. Isn't it? In Surah Al-Hajj, verse 40, where it says, and were it not that Allah checked some people by others, yeah, they would have demolished monasteries, churches, synagogues, and mosques in which the name of Allah is much mentioned.
Okay, so
wait.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm just saying that basically, here it seems that Allah is saying that Allah's prevents churches, synagogues, and monasteries from being destroyed by people. So if like, do you see what I'm saying? So it's not something that's far out or it's something that's non-Islamic.
No, it's
okay.
Well, his point is
we're not disputing that. There's a difference. Wait there. There's a difference. Yeah. GS said, Jumbo. Wallahi, I'm gonna give it to you next. Wallahi, you're next, Jumbo. Yeah. All I'm saying is, GS said, yeah. Can I go into the capital of a Muslim country and start, preaching different factions of Islam and not get locked up for it? And I said, no, you will get locked up for it. That's all I am saying, Walala. No, I'm not saying you're not allowed to have different religions, within a country. I did not say that.
Oh, okay.
That's a different matter, Walala. That's a completely different matter. But Jumbo, over to Jumbo, Walala, please. Over to Jumbo.
Can I say, I want to answer. First of all, if Somaliland decides, they will allow a church to build, it's authority decided, no authority over them. If you have an objection, go run for office, go join the government, see how you can change it. But please don't start and shouting, because they have a consensus of the society which they're from, and nobody else has to tell them what to do. And they're accounted by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You can only speak and what man is and speak to them and tell them what's wrong, but you don't have.
Don't waste energy, Jumbo. You're misunderstanding, Wallah. You're misunderstanding, Jumbo. You misunderstood. I'm saying you misunderstood.
Yeah.
I did not say that they're not allowed to have their own religion, within the country. I did not say that. What I said to you is they are not allowed to promote, any other religion within the country.
Okay.
There's a clear difference, okay?
But they can have it.
As long as it's the law.
They can, of course they can have it.
Okay, I have no problem with that. Let me interject. It would make sense for me if, say, there was a heavy Roman Catholic population in Hargeisa, that they were to build their own church. Anyone otherwise, they need somewhere to pray, because we're not going to
Yes.
Okay, which is fair. But how do you explain building a church for a non-existent Roman Catholic population? What sort of deen? How do you justify that?
I think that استعمار كيف تستمد هنا. وقت استعمار كيف
تستمد. Roman Catholic Somali ما بتشوفان. So why are you building a church?
I think واحد لسعة إنجليز كلا سعة بس لا أنا والله.
إنجليز كلام سعة.
Wait, I want to hear your answer. Why is it then? If there isn't a population of Roman Catholics,
we all know the answer. We all know the answer. If tomorrow a synagogue was built, we all know why. I'm not going to go there. Marcani, I was saying, okay, well, this is
why are you not going to go there, Walala? Wallahi, this is news to me. Go on. Why not?
You cannot say, mate, because you were saying with your chest, Somaliland, you were telling
Hukun. You used the key word, hukun, ruling over. Yes. I did not tell you that you're not allowed to have another religion within a country, but we're ruling over the nation with that religion, inshallah.
My religion, you said there's only one sect that can rule in Hargeisa, right? Not with GS's bullshit. Isn't that what you said earlier?
Listen to what I'm saying to you. He asked me something very specific. No.
Okay, fair.
Let me repeat what he said, Can I go downtown, an Islamic nation in the capital, and start preaching a different set of religion? Well, hold on, a different set of religious values compared to the norm of that nation. I said, no, you're going to get arrested. Unfortunately, because I know this place, I told you my uncles are going to arrest him,
Okay.
But I did not at any point, hold on. I did not at any point state, that nobody is not allowed to live here, Now, for me, for example, Berbera is being built at the moment, right? So let's say we have a group of Chinese guys that come down and they're starting building it and they're working it and they're engineers, etc. If they need a Buddhist temple or whatever they need, bro, yes, you give them that opportunity to build that.
Okay,
but where is this church? Where is this church or synagogue you're talking about in Hargeisa?
Well, 1 second. I didn't say synagogue is in Hargeisa. I'm saying the same logic and practice you're using now. Yeah.
Okay, can you let me come in, please?
Go on.
Okay. The first point he made, we're making this argument about Christianity, about Chinese. We're not talking about that. We're talking about people, the great Sufis, who are the one who helped convert the Muslim people. Their theology, their arguments, their discussion. They have the right to propagate. They've followed since before, since the time of the Prophet ﷺ. That's what the discussion about. People like AB, they don't even know anything about their own culture.
People like AB don't say alayhi salam to Muhammad, they say sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Listen, Hold the ball, walal. Do not confuse your stupid little ideology with the Sufis that spread Islam, walal. Your stupid inductor of the 2020 version of Sufism is not those people that were mujahideen that spread Islam, walal. You get me? You're a confused child, walal. That's what you are.
AB, where I was coming from.
Walal, I know nigga see dena, walal. Nigga you kuxina sino nigga see dena. Assalamu alaikum. Seen Hargeysa GSN. I lock you up in it.
My AB, what I was trying to clear up was, I think what I'm saying is, Sufi the Somali Chokta, if they were to go to Hargeisa and promote their sort of Sufism that you say is not around, I think what I'm saying is, let me finish. The double standard comes in when you do not allow a Sufi man to promote his so-called ideology, and then you build a church for Roman Catholic people who do not even exist. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
No, hold on.
I'm saying there's a double standard there.
Now, let me say something. Well, I'm going to go in a minute because I need to get to bed. Well, let me just finish on this, yeah? When a Sufi, let's say a group of Sufis come to Hargeisa, yeah? First thing they do, yeah, they let people know that they're coming in advance. Do you understand? Because obviously they don't want no animosity or anything, yeah? So what would happen is, ulama da Allah for this Sunday, you get me? Ulama da Allah for this Sunday, they have debates, they have topics, they have tea, well, so do yeah? Like he say, yeah, wixii lagu agree garaya ayaa laga sheekaysta walaal ma laga sheekaysto wax ana lagu heshiin karayn because ragani waa rag, yeah, they're not here to come fight these people. They don't want to burden you. They want to live their lives. Walaal, do you understand? So why are you going to burden next people and why are you going to burden each other for? Let's let's agree to disagree. When I need you, GS, and we're going to war, I'll call you in it. But other than that, fam, yeah, don't be talking nonsense like.
Okay, one second. I want to quickly finish this off in it. You're saying someone like GS and his ideology, they will be locked up or arrested somehow. And what I'm saying is,
well, some of the stuff I've heard him speak, yeah, is off key.
A form of promoting your ideology. One second. A form of promoting your ideology can be opening up a mosque that belongs to Sufis, like in Tasiwa Kadidin time. But you're allowing a Roman Catholic church to be open. Do you understand where I'm coming from now?
Because, mate, you can't confuse a Christian. Listen, mate, you can't confuse a Christianic religion here with Islam, right? Sufi, he can pray in the same mosque as I pray, yay or nay? Can he pray in the same mosque as I can pray, yay or nay?
There's an actual Sufi population who want a mosque. Yeah,
hold on.
You know, once again, let me just say something. Yeah, another makitra waa loo diiday magaranaysa. I've never seen it. Somalia weligii waa deganaa. Weligood yaa hada maxaa ku raday Suufiyiinta masaajid ku lahaa. Actually, let me just say now, one second, another. Macallinkayga baa Suufi ahaa wallahi bil macallinka Quraanka soo baray Suufi ahaa ma diidantaa ma fahantay. Inkastoo aan tu sameey jiray aan ku raacsan at the moment at this moment in my life magaranaysa. Haddana cid u diidan baa iska yar. Ismana agdhigi kartid magaranaysa Christianity iyo maxaa ku raday Sufism isma agdhigi kartid. Dadkan waa dad maxaa ku raday wadanada Islaamka
the majority of Somalis are Sufis.
Bro, Ocean Star, well, let me just finish by saying, yeah, I do not believe that GS is even Sufi. Well, I don't even believe he's Sufi.
He's not. I don't think he is. The way he's talking, I don't think he is.
He's not. I don't Sufi the one garanna. Sufi the one that with the Qadino, Malan will go on Sarai. No, yeah. Nika Sufi Mahawa.
Sufi Mahain. تيموينتي maxaa Soomaali Suufiga waxay lahayn maxaa dad ciyaalka Quraanka bari jireen waxay sameyn jireen dacwadii sameyn jireen
dad khayr qabay ninkan waa bila khayr waa salafku caayayeen
inkastoo jimcaale la tukada ka soo horjeedeen magaalada halayaab jir waxa jimcaale la tukanay looga soo horjeeday xajka looga soo horjeedi jiray laakiin haddana dad iska aamusan bahayeen maxaa ku raday non violent maxaa ku raday dadkii Quraanka iska bari jiray
they wouldn't promote that, would they? They wouldn't stand in a city center and say don't pray on a Friday, would they? Because they know well within themselves what's going to happen.
No, Chad la soo jiray la qaami jiray qurbana la soo qaadan jiray والله والله marka waa dadkii soo jeeday dadkii hore jiray maxaa wadaadada beerka xariir la cunaan sheekh raxda lagu diiday inuu tagtid
AB do you think people that think like you are in the majority in your country? And I only ask that because
people that think like me. People that think like me. Wait there. So that means you've made an assumption of how I think without knowing me. Wait there. You're making an assumption of how I think without knowing me. How do I think, Walalo?
I'll tell you. I'm being very specific. I'm talking about this specific topic in terms of religious freedoms and that. Mm-hmm. So very specific in terms of you're talking about only one interpretation of Islam being allowed. Other religions being allowed as well, but only one interpretation.
No, Jamal. Listen, this is why I hate having these debates. This is why I hate having these debates. You're taking things out of context. Look, when I say there's only one version of Islam, I'm talking in terms of ruling the nation. Do you understand? Inshallah, this ruling of the nation, you don't have many interpretations. The sheikhs of Somaliland, do you know what I mean? They don't go to the Sufi sheikh and ask him this, that. The leadership and the rulership, is one interpretation of Islam. Do you understand? I didn't say these other interpretations don't exist within the country. Do you know what I mean?
Can Sufis be allowed to promote their ideology, let's say?
Which is not praying.
When we say promote, what do you mean?
Can you guys let me come in?
You said
can we promote not praying?
1 second. You said to GS, people like him or Sufis cannot come to Somaliland.
Listen, no, he's not a Sufi. I realize he's not a Sufi. I made a mistake. He's not a Sufi. He is not a Sufi. I do not recognize that man as a Sufi. You get me? Because the talkings he's made before, is out of the context of the Sufi. You understand? And in some sense, it's out of the context of Islam, like innovating Islam and stuff. Get it? What has Sufi? What the kufu guy? The Sufi.
ولا لك هو يكبح عن كواس ولا يكبح عن الصومالي موقتي قاربة مثل هذا قاربة مثل علماء قار الصلاة حتى الصلاة محكرة ضي ويكفوا صلاة محكرة ضي هذا إن كذا ما هالدم بيقول يهرب في الدم بيقول ولا في صلاة حتى محكرة ضي إن كذا يعني حتى واحد الدم بيكون يشرو وواحد مثلا بالنبي صلاة تجري حتى علماء قاربة كذا ينكربها.
Okay, Jamal and Zainab, they go to me. They were telling me I was radical.
Guys, I'll be dropping.
Please, can you let me finish?
I'll be dropping out, guys. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaykum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Take care. Can I make a point now? Because you guys, please don't interrupt me, okay? So, first of all, you told me that I am not a Sufi. Like, if anyone has spent any time with me in the last debate, I am probably the biggest propaganda of Sufi. The problem is you don't understand Sufi philosophy, you don't understand Sufi thinking. You seriously do not have any comprehension of even the idea of tasawwuf. You don't have any knowledge of it. And another point, Jamal and Osin, they asked me this question. They said, you put Salafism in the same bracket. My fundamental tenet is Salafism. Its fundamental tenet is against people that are different from them, Muslims that are different from them. I rest my case.
I agree.
Fantastic.
I can't disagree with that.
Okay, can you hear that? Can I just say one thing? Okay, for example, I classify myself as a Salafi, and then also you said Mahakra, what's it called? Salafis and what's it called? And Mahakra, Shabab was one second. أنا ما أمسني واحد شباب سمينه واصح. In fact, وحنا أمسني واحد محكرة قالوا وين يجوا ما فهمت. بركة أنيجا يوم قرناس أنيجا جاني كاس سلفي شغالين ما قرناس. يا الشباب ما تسوق هاي دريسة.
Maya, but do you believe Farmajo is a murtad? I'm going to ask you a question.
No, he's not. Absolutely not.
Okay, what we're talking about are a corrupt group of people who want to kill him, who want to overthrow him and his government. That's what we're talking about.
You call those Khawarij.
Maya, they even come on this live stream now. There are guys who are literally. Khalid played a video of one, I think, last week, and he's saying, "Halaridu wa murtad wa galo."
He's a Khariji.
Maya,
regardless of what he says,
that's who I'm talking about. GS is saying all Salafis like you and Jomba are all the same. That's what I'm against.
That's when you become extreme, and I'm telling you,
Ahmed, let me clear my point. What I'm saying is they're fundamental. Salafis have this tenet where they don't believe in that there's no compulsion with religion. This is the difference between me and Salafi. This is why I'm telling you all Salafis the same, because I'm saying all Salafis have this unbelievable. When you get to that point here, they don't believe in something that's in the Quran, which is a basic Islamic tenet. There is no compulsion in religion. There's no force in religion.
How do I know what you believe? How do I know what you do in your house? I don't know how you pray. I don't know what you.
Wouldn't you want more people to be more, if they're going to be Salafis, to be like Hussein, who are like accepting of other people who don't think like that?
What I'm saying to you, even Hussein, even with Somalia, they can't separate between the Ahl Sunni Jamaat, because listen to me, when the other guy was telling me that I'm not Sufi, my Aqidah, I believe in the Ash'ari. My fiqh is Shafi'i. My what's the last one? And I believe also the three aspects. Yeah, these guys have those understanding of. You can't have that communication with them. With them, if you start questioning, when I was talking about the 10-year-old getting married, it was the fact that they take it literally. They believe everything. No, I'm just saying it has to be at the time of the Prophet. that they can't reform. They don't put ijtihad into it. They don't say, you know what, that was at that time. Now let's still have the
Tajdeed. Use the word tajdeed rather than the word that you use. You see, GS, the thing is, I don't think many people have a problem with what you actually say in terms of content, but the way in which you word it, and obviously that's their own problem that they have to deal with, but it makes it very hard for them to accept what you're saying. So when you use, because it's a loaded term, I know what you mean when you use that term. I know you mean it in terms of tajdeed, which is a natural part of the religion. There's always going to be tajdeed, renewal. You know what I'm saying? But when you use the word like reform, then people think, he's coming on a Western tip and he's trying to change the deen and so on and so forth. When, like, do you see what I'm saying? So it kind of, your points, they get lost in translation almost. And what I was saying with Hussein is like, and I think OS has done really good bringing this point out. Clearly, like, Salafis on the ground, in terms of like individual Salafis, they don't all think the same. So in terms of building bridges, I think it would make more sense for like reasonable people like yourselves, like you were saying,
dialogue.
Dialogue, exactly.
Brother, I only talk like this because I realize that as Sufis, we're always, the Somali culture, the Sufism and the Somali culture is always on the defensive, and they try to shame you. And my thing, instead of being on the defense, let's go attack them. Let me go question their belief. Let me go put their ideology onto the internet. Let's see what they're saying. If it adds up, if it's coherent, if it's logical. That's what I do. I leave the diplomacy for people like Ocean Star.
Wallahi, in other hand, can I just say one thing? Yeah, if you think Mahakra Salafs and waxay ka dhigan dadka gaali ka dhigan everybody kafir bay ugu yeelan magaranaysa. I can tell you one thing, Mahakra waxyaabay waalidiintii sameyn jireen marmarka qaar magaranaysa. Waxa soonaysa Mahakra waxyaabahaas wax weyn waxyaaba kufr dadka qaar markay xuudisanayaan maxay ku leeyihiin Mahakra city faadmadii iyo waxyaabay sameyn jireen islaam magaranaysa. Laakiin hadda islaam magaranaysa majority Soomaalidu waxay suufiin weeyaan majority hadii la eego. Ma ogtay hadda tira wixii suufiin waa gaalo magaranaysa. Soomaalidu half let's just say 60% gaalaad ka dhigtay ma fahantay anu tawan ka soo jeeda ma ogtay maybe hadday wax ka qadin inaad aragtid let me finish another hadda tira maxaa ku raday in Soomaalidu maxaa ku raday suufiintu waa gaalo magaranaysa Soomaalidu half baad gaala ka dhigtay ma fahantay tawan ka soo jeeda hadda islaada wax ba ka qadin at least si yaro caadi wax loogu sheegay ma ogtay maxaa ku raday daliil baa loo keenaa cadeyna loo keenaa waxyaaba
I leave Ocean for stuff like that. I myself, I go on the attack. Ocean is the diplomat. Let him talk to them like that. But the problem I have is there's not enough people like to balance the bloody game up. That's the problem. There's not enough.
CD, what do you think, CD?
By the way, and I consider myself an extreme Salafi, by the way.
And
by the way, I consider myself an extreme
Salafi. Imagine this brother is not saying Dawlad Somalia Murtadeen, and he's saying he's an extreme
Salafi.
Way. Imagine a guy saying we should have overthrown the government. Do you know what I'm saying?
Khawarij.
I feel like they've hijacked this whole movement and they've made a lot of
and they call themselves whatever they want. Wallahi, in other hand, these people maxaa raday Soomaali waxay muslimiinta soo dhameeyeen dadka muslimiinta dadka dhiigooda qaba iyaga weeyaan gaala maaha Mareykan maaha iyaga weeyaan wallahi in other
wallahi that's so true
ma fahantay marka dadkan in la ilaamo kana soo inoo dhow yihiin iyo maxaa ku raday ninkan maxaa ku raday in kitaabka sunnaha iyo quraanka maxaa ku raday in daliilka laga soo qaatay ninka dad ku tira waxa weeyaan waxa shabaab tahay inar wallahi that is maxaa ku raday that is very extreme wallahi in other dadkan let's call them what they are khawarij waa dadkii maxaa ku raday asxaabta ku oran jiray diinta si fiican ma haysatiin asxaab Ali ibn Abi Talib ay kulay diinta si fiican ma haysatiin these people wallahi in other ma fahad diinta ka saarayaan what do you think they're going to do to maxaa ku raday maxaa la raday in farmaajiyo maxaa ku raday madaxweynaha Soomaaliya iyo dadka kale maxay ka dhigayaan kurti ka gorayaan in other hadii la eego ما فهمت ما خلص the two together.
CD, what's your output, CD?
Hussein, check the back chat. I got a question for you in the private chat.
Who?
But, you know,
for Hussein.
Jamal. My question of AB was a trick question. I knew AB's reaction. I knew what he was going to say. It was a trick question. I knew that.
Which question, Jeff?
When I told him about YouTube, I know in Somalia that the majority of Sufis, the majority of Somalia is a Sufi country. It's a Sufi country. The majority follow to the South. So I knew in Somalia the idea that I would be stopped from talking about Sufis. It wasn't that. I just wanted to show his extreme nature.
You know what though? To be honest, I think with what is it, AB? I don't think he's extreme. anything, to be honest. I think he's kind of like he's playing. He's yes. No, I'm not saying. I'm telling you my perspective from the little conversations I've had with him. Yeah, I think he's a good guy, man. Like I just see it as he's playing a role, playing a position that he feels is correct. Like he's sincere in what he's saying. When he's speaking passionately because he believes in what he's saying. You get me?
And I think he took it personally against GS as well. Yeah, I think he took it personally against GS as well.
Definitely. And that blindsides someone. If you're blindsided or you can't, you're not able to see. Yeah, you're not able to see past your opponent. That's why GS. If you want to bring man closer, or if you want to, do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, he's not a hardliner. He's not someone
he's not a Salafi, not a hardliner. He's not even. He's
not deep. He's not deep in the trenches like some of these cats in the. You see some of these cats in the comments, yeah. Them man are deep into it. They're
deep into it.
Some of these men are cult followers, and they're not going. There's no way you can have a conversation with them. But certain dons, yeah.
My problem.
Yeah, you can get through to them.
Okay, but my thing has been, I think that Sufism have been very weak when it comes to putting their beliefs and what the way they see Islam, the way they see Muslims in the future. I think they've been very weak, and I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a different way of looking at Islam to all the people, all the millions of Muslims out there, and also to my fellow Somali brothers. I'm trying to connect Sufism to modern technology, trying to explain that these people are not cuckoo, that these people actually, when they follow these practices, there's actually a science behind it. And I feel like the Salafi movement, they get them with the rational thinking. They use rational thinking. I say these people are dancing around, they're grave worship, they're doing God, they're doing all these, they're doing funny breath work, but no one wants to explain the science behind that. Why is this? What are they trying to do?
And it's not intellectually stimulating, innit?
Yeah, and that's why I try to help with young Somali brothers who don't know the Salafi.
I do agree. There are a group of boys today who are literally brainwashed, they know nothing. They've been fed something and they believe that's the only thing that's right. When they do not apply it to the reality on the ground today in Somalia.
Yeah.
So I see what you're but for you to like generalize and say these brainwashed people are what's the problem, then I disagree. I do not think all Salafis are like that.
No, my problem is the leader, Ibn Wahab, was like them. Ibn Wahab was like them.
Yeah, but Ocean, don't you think? I think talking specifically about the Khawarij.
I think you lot talking about the Madkhalis and all of them lot. Or just mean like because I think you
not the Madkhalis, the Khawarij.
انا خوارج مدخل اسمه قلت المدخل waxa weyn more like maxaan ku raday iyagu with shamsi and damlo maxaan ku raday they just say maxaan ku raday go after brothers and say maxaan ku raday yara maxaan ku mubtadi' I know I think what the shamsi and damlo is kind of wrong. I think it's kind of wrong as well. Even shamsi and damlo do
I wouldn't even put emphasis on a madkhali or a khawarij. I see a problem.
Can I ask you guys, you see on the YouTube here, the viewers, is the screen flashing for you guys?
No, not really.
You can see it clearly. There's no flashing.
No, it's not flashing.
Carry on.
Yeah, so it's the Khawarij, not the Madkhali. That's the problem. I think GS is right in generalizing.
But even there are some who even claim to be Madkhali, who I believe are a problem too.
Not Madkhali, Khawarij. Ocean, Khawarij.
Khawarij, they're hidden. They're chameleons. They'll claim they're Madkhali too if they want to. They're not out in the open. Do you get it?
Just look in the comments, bro. Wallah, Ziriyab said it earlier. Jamal said it earlier.
What did he say?
Just look at the comment section. Why don't they hop on the panel and talk about their beliefs?
Kwani, I agree. Kwani wa Khawarij, 100%. Whatever they claim to be, 100%.
But to be honest, I think more time should be spent in terms of these dialogues between more like reasonable people on different. Like it's building bridges. Like the two sides of the conversation, I think they exist on the ground as well. It's a reality. They're not going anywhere. Just two camps. So it makes more sense to have these conversations and dialogue. And even if you can't see eye to eye or agree on everything, which I don't think like that's necessary. But at least
that's the problem, though. We should be seeing eye to eye. We're Somali and Muslim, bro.
Thank you.
CD, check this. Imagine for a second. I hear you. But imagine for a sec if you were to kind of speak to a Salafi and show him that Ibn Taymiyyah was a Sufi, that he had the khimar given to him, the cloak of his teacher. right? In terms of like that spiritual transmission. So that's recorded and that's there as well. In terms of building bridges, that's what I mean, like commonality. So you don't have to agree on everything, but there has to be a mutual respect. You get me?
Exactly. It's all about going to what the people, the original people, the 3 generations, like Hadley, they say that, yet they talk about the sheikhs that come after. I don't understand it.
But GS, do you see yourself as a liberal? GS.
Nah, I don't think he is a liberal still.
I feel like he's a Sufi. He claims Sufi, but I feel like he's on the far left.
No, I know his brother, yeah.
Antifa in hiding.
The first Somali Antifa guy.
Like, because I think I heard 2 words him saying. He said Hanabel and he said Salafi, and I'm like, right, this guy must be new to the shit, man. Okay,
no,
I'm wondering how.
I have a speech impediment. But listen, brother.
Okay.
You have to understand
Sorry, my bad.
When I'm talking about Sufism, I'm talking about Ibn al-Ghazali, I'm talking about Rumi, Ibn Arabi. Even Rumi today would be a leftist. I mean,
this is where it gets deep. When you mention man like Rumi and that, men are gonna call you a liberal and also.
We pushed it so right that someone like me is like far left. In reality,
that's funny. Well, that's a point. That's
jokes out, man.
That's contrast, isn't it? They're just trying to make him seem like even though they're just far right.
Yeah.
GS, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you believe that what's it called in like Islam doesn't allow freedom of thought or freedom of what's it called religion or freedom of all these freedoms that you let me just finish the question. All these freedoms that you actually enjoy in the West, don't you think that we actually promoted that in the past? It's not now at the moment, not as we stand, but in the past. For example, if you look at what's it called Islamic and Al-Andalus, Islamic Spain, the way that Muslims, Christians, and Jews had their what's it called best golden age at the time of Islam, to be honest with you. So why would you say that we don't allow that?
The problem you have, Robert, you're conflating my criticism of Salafism with Islam. I'm talking about Salaf. I'm not talking about Islam.
I think what's it called at that time, what's it called, Salafism was what's it called in its peak, to be honest with you.
But
GS said, we should go back to those times where they were like intellectuals.
That's
intellectuals like even like Dabari, like what's it called, Qurtubi. So many great.
If you actually do your research, they were never Salafi. Ibn al-Ghazali wasn't a Salafi. He was Ash'ari. Who was a Sha'if.
But GS. To be fair, Imam Ghazali was overweight, like over in the Middle East, and you know what I mean, in Khorasan and them kind of regions. But in Andalusia, you had people like Ibn Rushd. You had people who were Abu Bakr ibn al-Arabi.
Philosophers.
You had Imam Qurtubi. Exactly. No, you're right, Hussein. You're right. You had all these scholars. Like you had numerous different scholars. Like
can I ask a question to Hussein?
Imam Albani or not Imam Albani. What's his name? Imam Allahumma salli ala Muhammad. Shaykh al-Islam Ibn Taymiyyah was one of the people, one of the scholars that what's it called in Salafis, they say what's it called, they ascribe to, and he wasn't what's it called nowadays or anything like he wasn't somebody that studied Western philosophy or anything like that, to be honest with you. Although he did philosophy.
Can I ask you a question, Hussein?
Western philosophy. That's the problem. Sorry, go on, CD. Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Yeah, Hussein, what do you think about like rejecting?
I didn't hear you. You can't accurate, bro.
Like, what do you think about rejecting some hadiths?
Rejecting? Yeah, if you cannot prove what's it called the asnad, and you have this science of what's it called asnad. If you cannot prove it,
science, but carry on.
It is science, wallahi. There's what's it called so much that you have to do, to be honest with you. Or it's one of the hardest
pre-modern science. I think we can all agree it was a pre-modern science.
What? Yeah, pretty much. So pre-modern science. The science as in
cool. Carry on. Carry on.
Science in the literal sense. That's what I mean. You can reject certain hadiths by saying what's it called, the chain of source, the chain of narration is actually weak. and you have to provide the reason why you think chain of the chain of narration is weak. If you can prove that, then you can reject it.
Like
Or
a
you can,
sahih, for example, a sahih one that is sahih. Can you
what
say
you mean by,
I don't accept that?
what do you mean by actually I don't accept it? The reason why?
Like, no. I'm just saying like
you can.
No, I don't have an example on the top of my head, but I'm just saying like, for example, a sahih hadith that seems just completely strange. Would you like at least even question it? Like, you know what I mean?
If it comes, if it goes against the Quran, then I would reject. I would go over. I would choose the Quran over the Hadith. But if it doesn't reject, that's the only reason why you would reject it if it goes against the Hadith. Because the first first thing that you have to the first source is the Quran, and the second source is the Hadith, right? So any Hadith that goes against the Quran, we reject that.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. They try to like say, oh, let's try to see a way to reconciliate this. Wait 1 second. They try to look for a way to reconciliate the Hadith and the Quran if it seems contradictory and stuff like this.
No, there are certain times. There are certain hadith. I'm not sure if there are certain hadith, but I think so. But I'm not sure. So don't quote me on this. But if the hadith goes against the Quran, then you have to go with the Quran because that is the word of Allah. And the hadith the word of the sunnah of the Prophet. So we always we don't reject the sunnah of the Prophet. But the main the primary source is always the Quran, to be honest with you. And anything after that is the sunnah of the Prophet, and anything after that is the ijma' or Quran. So yeah, there are hierarchy when it comes to the what authority to follow in Islam. But I cannot just reject hadith because it goes against the thinking of the West. For example, there are people that would say, well, let's brush this hadith under the carpet because it might go against the thinking of the West. For example, it might be something that people see as taboo nowadays. That's the word. There are people that reject. Even there are people that try to kind of wash water down the religion just to see the thinking of the West, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't reject any hadith as long as it doesn't go against the Quran, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's the exact same position I take, innit? But some people, they try hard to accept every hadith.
But
if you're faced with
then it becomes like that, like Ahmed, the Ahmed, the boy that also comes to speak his corner that rejects the hadith. You must reject the whole hadith then, innit? Then because you go into dangerous territories by the time you reject hadith. Okay, if you reject this hadith and it's sahih, why would you accept this other hadith which is also sahih that came through the same narration? Why would you?
I know.
To be fair,
I'm with you.
Hussein, to be fair to him, he makes a point of saying this, and I only do this for intellectual integrity. Ahmed you mentioned, the Quranist. He does accept hadith as a historical record. I just don't think he places any religious. So what I've heard him say numerous times is that the hadith are okay as a point of history, but in terms of religious knowledge, he doesn't trust it.
No, I actually heard him saying that. How do you know? How do you know that? So how do you know what's called the chain of narration? I actually heard him say that. Okay, can I ask him? Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Okay, let me just give you an example.
I'm sure he's in the chat. You can ask me a question, but I'm sure he's in the chat. So if I was wrong, then he'll
hop
yeah. But yeah, ask me any question.
Okay, no. The idea that came, that would not go through my head is what Quran do you accept? We know the Quran came with seven modes of narration in it. You know the Quran is called سبعة أحرف. You know what's called سبعة أحرف, the seven mode of narration. Which one of the seven modes would you take?
What does ahruf mean?
The seven mode of narration. For example, certain words might change actually.
Said who? Wait. This is a recent controversy here, but I'm asking. We have to define.
I'll give you an example.
Okay, sure.
I'll give you an example. Okay, the first the first surah Al-Fatiha. Okay, it says Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Malik Yawmiddin, the honor of the day of judgment, or Malik Yawmiddin, the king of the day of judgment. Which one would you take?
They're both right,
one of them is the owner, which one is okay? I'm just saying one of them is the owner of the Day of Judgment, and the other one is a completely different way, the King of the Day of Judgment.
Personally, I would use I would do the Hijazi way, which is preserved in the Hafs.
All of them.
The one that we all do.
The
one that I was saying. What I'm saying to you, this is my answer. I'm saying to you that the Qira'at Amma, the Hafs Qira'ah that we all read, is through Asim, is through Asim, and from Asim, Hafs from Asim, and then from Asim to and it goes back to Imam Ali. So this what my point is, that the Qira'at Amma that we all read is actually Hijazi in that sense. It's actually the purest one. You see what I'm saying? So obviously the Nabi Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was Hijazi. So I would feel comfortable with Maliki.
Okay, well, no, I'm not asking you the question. I'm not asking you the question. I'm asking this. Ahmed, that I was called Quran Sky.
Okay.
What I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to ask is, which one would you take? Which one would you accept? Because this one came from this what's called scholar, and this one came from this scholar. So if you're not accepting the scholars, then why would you take this Quran then, or over this other Quran? You see what I'm coming from? You kind of.
I do see what he's saying, but he has answered it. He said in the chat, he said it's not 7 mode, it's misheard spelling. Why do you think one is the most prominent? So he's kind of pointing towards the fact that Qira'at Amma is the most prominent.
He's in the chat. Why doesn't it just jump on?
Yeah, jump on, man.
Yeah.
I think he was having difficulties jumping on with his phone, innit?
Basically, he's got an iPhone, and he's saying the iPhone thing don't really work on my thing, because I don't mind giving that another 2 hours, man. What are you saying, lad? Another 2 hours. Fuck it. Why not?
Get him on. We need to get him on. Someone needs to troubleshoot that, bro.
Really angry, bro.
Ezra, I just want to tell Ezra as well. Yeah, Ezra, behave yourself in Somali speakers, brother. No blasphemy on this channel. We don't do none of that healthy debate.
Keys اللي بح والله.
Khalid, I saw you getting blasted the other day as well for giving them a platform. Actually, one of the boys was one of my friends, actually, to be honest with you. That was putting you on blast. That was saying, why do you give him a platform? I actually don't have a problem with him having a platform, as long as he can debate and doesn't shout over people.
What I tell people as well, people, do you know what it is? I'm saying, I try to go for Speaker's Corner, I try to go for 3 type of videos. I try to go for one religion, a social, and a Somali video.
Yeah.
You get where I'm coming from? What I tell people, I always, as a Muslim, as a Sunni Muslim, I always put our brothers. People, like what I'm starting to notice as well, people selective hearing, selective seeing.
Yeah, that is true.
So they only see what they want to see, and they want to hear what they want to see.
Yeah, that is true.
So that's why I just said, you know what? With me, I didn't even want to do religion debates. I just do it for to help out my brother. Let's upon the hack.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-2. So but I like debating. I like a good debate. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, actually, there should be actually comfortable with that. Not violent confrontation, but actually, if you think his idea is wrong, come up with a better idea and see the audience would be the judge of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because it is, like some people hate it, some people love it. For me, I love the art of debate, and I love Speaker's Corner, innit? And I'm gonna do yesterday's stream, I hate what's going on, all this fighting and shit.
Yeah, it became a
fucking you come a zoo, bro, and I'm trying to record, I'm trying to bring intellectual dialogue back.
Yeah.
Do you get where I'm coming from? I'm saying it's kind of hard. I gotta work with what I work with, but plus, I'm trying to keep all, our young away from, this DCSI and all of that.
And stuff. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, we're starting to get a younger crowd. There's a lot of younger brothers and sisters, Muslim brothers and sisters as well. And
okay, can I ask you a question? Since that you speak to Ahmed, why don't you tell him if you want to debate, debate somebody, but don't get angry. At least don't shout and get angry. And stop with that.
Wallahi, they aggravate him though. Wallahi, they aggravate him.
Yeah, they do. No, the other day, he said, I don't agree with Shamsi. Wallahi, I don't really don't agree with Shamsi. But Shamsi can sometimes become confrontational. The way I don't know how you call it. But the other day, he said, what did he say? Something about don't talk about me being Somali. Just the previous day, he was talking about his sister in Somali. He was saying Walasha. And nobody, Shamsi didn't understand it. But somebody must have told him when he went back from something. And then he came back and said, you're talking about this and you're speaking about my sister yesterday. So I don't agree with the way he debates. Okay, debate, but don't get angry. And stop with the strong argument.
I know some people. Do you know what it is? Yeah. At the end of the day, do you know what it's saying? It's clear to see. Do you know what Somali speakers? I'm gonna pride ourselves on one thing. Yeah. We're not editing. We're not editing our videos. Even some of these mudkhalis are like, yo, do this, and I'm like, yo, we don't edit. We don't edit on our channel. We don't believe in editing.
Did they tell you that?
Yeah, I've had 1 or 2 instances of what you do, and I'm like, bro, why don't you not give that same energy to the other da'wah channels? I'm not even a da'wah channel, bro. I'm saying, Wallahi, I'm not. I've said this from the beginning. Yeah, I'm here. I leave da'wah to this guy. You know, let's look on the hat.
Yeah,
I leave the team for him. I like to do the talk show. But obviously, as a Muslim, sometimes I like a good debate. And speakers could dominate my religion.
No, we can build up the speakers corner as well. No, not speakers corner, Somali corner. That's actually nice. Rather than content everything, just to call broadcasting it, we can actually do our things. To be honest with you.
Yeah, we got now. We're good. We're Somali speakers, by the way, not Somali corner. Yeah, SS.
No, it's not Somalis. No. I'm talking about they used to have what's it called content of everything. Used to have the Somali corner. You remember?
Yeah, but they're underneath it. But I said, why are we gonna like we know that come challenge the like the Mulan.
Yeah.
We got our own stuff in it. Let's do our own narrative.
Yeah, so Somali speaker, you can come up with anything that you want.
Yeah, so that's what I thought to ourselves. And plus, even on this live stream as well. See these live streams. Big up 1, 2, 3, my brother.
Yeah. يورم أصحاب على دينا عفماتكينا.
So then again, it is, man. We needed our own little space as well, man. I'm trying to get all the Dalero involved in our thing anyway.
Yeah, that is true. No, I've actually never came on a what's it called, a podcast on YouTube. This is my first one actually, and I kind of enjoyed it. It's kind of it's refreshing to be honest with you.
I know, like, I got a lot of stick from a lot of the Somalis. A lot of the hate that I got from a lot of the Somali community as well. Like, it's nationalism. Why you lot doing this? I tell you, tell me.
Come on, nationalist all day, every day, man. Come on.
Yeah. Not good to be extreme nationalist, but it's good to love your nation. I have no problem with that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you got these extreme Salafis that will tell you, even these Madkhalis will tell you, no, you're not allowed to talk about someone. I don't know if they're politically scared.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm old generation, I'm refugee generation where
they're self-hating coons, isn't it?
I'll give you the best answer. Classify myself as a Salafi, to be honest with you. And the reason why I classify myself as a Salafi is إلهي بقى يقول محقق إنا خلقناكم شعوبا وقبائل لنتعارفوا ما فهمت? We created you in what's it called in nations and tribes, so you might know one another. So, but
do you have to get to know each other though?
Yeah, I have no problem with knowing my people and knowing my nation, to be honest with you. But it becomes a problem when we fight over nation, to be honest with you.
No, but that's the one home though. It's about different nations, like different tribes, isn't it? You know, like Somalia is an ethnic tribe, but we're talking about different ethnic tribes there. Like getting to know. That's what Allah.
That's an interpretation, though.
The way they use it is toxic, wallahi, Neo.
Sha'ab and Qabil. You could arguably say that Somalis are Sha'ab. You can say they're Sha'ab, isn't it?
Sha'ab like
Sha'ab. And you have Qabil.
The Sha'ab
is an ethnic tribe.
No, I wouldn't say that. Go ahead, Zuriel. Come through.
Yeah, I'm saying, obviously it's interpretations, isn't it? It's different perspectives, but what I'm saying is that you can't read like your CD, you're choosing a particular reading, which is fine. I'm just providing a different perspective. The perspective being that Sha'ab is peoples, and a peoples is like you can have some type of uniting thing, like a language, for example, or something that makes you people. One sec, Jose. Yeah, no.
My friend is Eritrean, he's Ethiopian or Romo. Muslim brother Zuriab. I'm saying nice to meet you guys. I know sometimes people, it's because of the name, it's like I have to keep reminding people.
Yeah, Jose, full disclosure, I'm not Somali. But I was saying with Sha'ub and Qaba'il, you can say, this is my view anyway, and then anyone can come in, that the Somali people are a people the same way the Oromo people are a people, or the Sidamo people are a people, and they have like a uniting thing, like a language. But then you're going to have tribes within that. So like I know for the Oromo, there's pure different tribes. You get me? And they're not all like interconnected like that. And obviously, you guys can speak about the Somali and that, but you see,
that's
go on.
why I said it's ethnic
Go on.
tribe.
But the way they used the
that's what I
tribe,
said.
you know, the tribe part, the way they used the tribe, they used to go the you know the qabil is really what I was trying to say is the way they used the qabil, not the nation, but the qabil. The way the Somalis used the qabil is really toxic. Wallahi, man. It's let's just give you an example. The Gaboya people, yeah, the way they treat what's about the Gaboya people.
But Ahmed, let me make a point. The thing that I want to say is the problem we have is we as Somali people have a lot of trauma and the subconscious, especially when you programmed it for so many centuries or so many, God knows how many decades of wars, it becomes corrupted. And I think what we need to do is we need a lot of therapy in our country. We need a lot of forgiveness. You know, I'm going all Sufi on you people, but we need to remember Allah. We need seriously. And you know what I'm saying? You've actually changed my opinion. You've changed my opinion of Salafism tonight. You know, because you're quite intellectual. It's a new thing.
Thank you.
Anyway,
can I come in?
waxaan rabay inaan kuu sheego Xuseenow horta nationalismka horta nin kasta definitionkiisa weya tii laftiga hadda la soo oroda maaragtay ee ahayd lama ogolo waddanka qofka hadduu definitionkaaga un weye haddii dadkaaga aad jeclaato oo aad u naxariisato oo dee qof dee wuxuu matala og u yahay dhib ma leh laakiin hadday noqoto nationalismkii ama wixii u taagneed aad dad ku dulmanayso taas dee nationalism ma laakiin macnihii baa hijack lagu sameeyey
racism galaysa
maya qof aniga hadda kaba soo qaad patriotic nationalism wax kasta waa laakiin macnaheedu waxa ula jeedaa wey fiiri adiga ujeedadaadi haddaa ka tiro nationalism waa noocaas it's your opinion but aniga ujeedadan kula jeedo iweydi maxaa weeye anigu markaa waxaan ula jeedaa inaad dadkayga jeclaado wixiin iyo waxa matalo
masha Allah
fiiri qof kasta definitionkiisa weeye
you know I want to put something else I want to put a really a thinking concept. You know, like I believe one of the reasons why religious people in general, and especially the one certain group, have a problem with Somali nationalism is because they follow the hierarchy of Islam. There's a hierarchy of Arab. I'm not Islam, but Arab. So if you follow, like, if you follow Somali, I'm Muslim. I'm Sufi. I'm traditional. I will look after my ancestors. You can't get other people plotting for you, and you're not bowing down to anybody. You're your own person.
Thank you. That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Really good.
Well said.
Yeah, you know the idea of assimilation. We shouldn't assimilate. Arabs. Okay, we shouldn't become like Arabs in order for us to become Muslims. Because Islam allows us to become a Muslim while you being an African, while you being a Somali, while you being a Hindi, while you being anything, to be honest with you. But in order for you to become a Muslim, you have to become an Arab to you don't have to become an Arab basically.
Oh,
but
about the Arab.
I'm talking about Somali. So I know waxaan isaaqanahay laakiin waxaan nacay mad ganas Somali ku noqdo marka midkaas loo galo kale. Do you think that's right?
Midkans are Somali though. They're actually ethnically Somali.
Bro, horta xaggaas waqooyiga waa daran tahay ma fahantay. Even hadii logigaas mid baan ku sheegay xataa Soomaaliya markii la imaado salafka iyo suufiga waxa jooga they all nationalistic ma aqaan aduu Yurubkan waxa loo diiday
exactly
they are not nationalistic they hate hadaan ku yiraahdo maanta wadanka hadii la garo dadka fadwooyinka diiba iyagu way oo dhahay dadka marka I don't know tramalka meesha ku imaanayo.
That's what I said. These guys in the UK, in the West, have been brainwashed.
أنا كسر كذا. Ocean, come on, man.
I think it's Sufi. The majority of Somalis are Sufi. So me saying that I have to deny them is denying Somali.
You don't have to deny. I know Somali deny Somali community. The idea of going back to the source, going back to the first 3 generations.
أنا كسر كذا.
You can't ask the diplomat to get involved in political debate.
waxbaa la isku khaldayaa three generationka u laabano cid diidan male qof kasta wuxuu wato waa three generation laakiin mafhuumkaa khaldan si aad hadalka u dhigta maaha
I'll give you an example. مولد كوكلا. If I want to throw a span in the trouble.
runta ma doonaysaa walaal mawlidka haddaan mawlidka eegna hadhe anigu mid baan ku sheegaya adeeraday waxay igu sheekeeyeen ma garanaysaa waxay igu yidhahdeen berigu Bob Marley dhintay mawlid baan u samaynay yidhahdeen well these guys were Sufi of the Sufis man so ma fahmi marka they have this love and live and let live attitude so ma direct wax cabursan
هاي واحد شيء
for Bob Marley you know that's crazy
هاي واحد شيء
No, but like in a few ways, it's not the majority. It's just a few crazy ones.
is waxay hortiisu Bob Marley ma biiqayna u maleynaa horta maybe
waa gacanta lagu tiriyay khaladkaas oo kale.
shaqada hadda qaadato ma hata Bob Marley ma yaqaan hadda Soomaaliya tag shaqadu hadda ku Yurub joogo Ingiriis ku hadlo kala ma aha badanku maybe inay waagaas yaqaanay midda labaad doesn't mean hatta adeerka hadduu sameeyay equal all ma noqonayso second waxaan rabaa halka inaan ka sheego mar horena waan meeshan waan joogay waan arki jiray maantana qari in yar saacado yar baan daawanayay waxaa jiro there the people who believe liberalism laakiin raba liberalism equal to Sufism hadda soo liberal oo qarsanay haddana Sufinimo iska dhigay runta hadii la rabo I have seen here
oh wow
He's talking about Jesus.
95% waxbaa la isku agri gareen waxa la isku hayo waa caqiido iyo waa toobigi yar caqiidaha oo waliba la ishaayo xadiisiin
1 2 3 ma ku weydiin karaa su'aal walaal
wax yar isu laakiin liberalismkii uu imaanay I don't know Europe markaa fiiriso liberalism somehow waxay ka dhigeen Sufism iyo liberalism equal and I don't know waxay ka wadaan
su'aal yaraan ku weydiiyo intaanan sii wadan waxaan ku weydiinaya waxaad tiri Sufismka isku qariyaan baa tiri soo maaha waxaan ku weydiin lahaa waxa weeyaan waxaan ku weydiin lahaa marka walaal waxa weeyaan baahidan la isqarinayo maxaa keenaysa bal taa aan ka yar sheekaysano
I don't know mid baan wax yar hadalkaan dhameeyo Sufism hadda ani waa ahay laakiin dadka streamka laakiin runta hadii la rabo Sufism macnaha somehow it's not political amal oo dadka hadda aragta Soomaaliya oo kale sarafka so political economic ayaga ay dhaqaatiirta ugu badan ayaga way you know saas oo kala maaha dad iska aamusan diintooda wuxuu iska degan way so hadda aragtay hatta Suudi waxa ma gasho iska caadi dad iska degan suuf what do you mean by suuf
marada suufka loo magaranaysaa
Soomaali suuf ma jirto koofiyad yar oo baa jirta imaamadooda iska wata awistooda iska wata caadi gurigiisu iska jooga laakiin dhibka jiro waxa weeye iyo kuwii xataa hadda aragtay suldaanadii islaamka hore soo jiray dad iska deganaa saas u dhib badan ma ahayn somehow waxay soo qaadaan dadkii xoogaha deganaa iyo waxay ku leeyihiin marka xoogaha la doodo waxay ku leeyihiin Spain Andalus dad baa ku noolaa diversity somehow tolerance waxaas markaasi wuxuu rabaa inuu feeling hadda jiro liberalism definition kooda inuu equalization u sameeyo to wixii halkaa jiray diversity tolerance wax waali ah oo waaga waxa jirana ma jirin hadda waxa jira haddana ma jirin waaga
Go to Somalia. You're deluded. Go to Somalia and let's see them
Somalia
My Nina Olus is an extremist, isn't it? My Nina Olus is extremist. I've heard him say many extreme comments.
والله مد بكون شيء نظر
سكن مد برا مد كوما I don't know
1 2 3 1 second نظر 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 second نظر mid baan sheegayna adeer horta waddanka ingiriiska ma garanaysaa haddaad egtid dowladda ingiriisku inta badan maxaa ku ahday markay when they want to promote religious maxaa ku ahday group they always maxaa ku ahday promote what's called Sufism wallahi hadda runta la sheegay because iyagu ma garanaysaa maxaa ku ahday wallahi hadda culimada inta badan daba galaan culimadaas waa Sufi ama
I have a right to reply to her. So 1, 2, 3, you made a point, yeah? And you said that people can conflate Sufism to liberalism. So what are the values of Sufism? That you know what? That you respect other people's religions, you let other people live.
Ninolus, an indication of Sufism is the Masajid Kuyala Somali. The majority of them pray 21 rakat and during Tarawih. That's an indication. Those are more.
No, but I'm talking about the philosophical aspect of Sufism. What Sufism causes you to think. One of the problems you have is when you want a place of fear, hatred, division, pain. When you remember Allah, or ilahay oo kaa toba keentid oo ilahay adigu kaa amuro inuu xanuunkii waxa ku hayo kaa psychological pain ku hayo kaa get rid of it for you. That is a Sufi aspect. But what happens? You become more open to people. You're able to not be full of hate and division and tribalistic. So liberalism, you're right. There is a correlation between really liberal values and Sufi values. But the thing to understand is you have to stop saying that there's liberal values that care about people. The Prophet ﷺ wanted to better the lives of people. Islam was a reformist religion.
waxyar baan rabaa inaan kuu sheego liberalismka somehow haddaa fiiriso hadda tan liberalism maaha si waxyar maybe liberalismka hore jiray waxba kaasaa dhaami kan hadda wax maba ahaba mid rabaa inaan kuu sheego kan haddaab racist I'm telling you liberalka hadda jiray real racist ayaga wey
wallahi darwaar
marka fikradooda qaadan weyso they even hadda waxay ku leeyihiin waxyaalaha la yaabana waxa weeye black people kay rabaan inay wax u qabtaan hadday arkaan black ayaga ka duwan they behave like inuu white camal yahay ula dhaqmaayo aw marka black macnaha kan fikradoodu haysta bismiya black saxa
shariifka sheegaysa 2005 kirkii uu xiray shuraalkii gaabnaa way dheeraatay saaxa oo Sufi shariifkii 2005 Sufi right now
1 2 3 mid ku sheegay waliba mid point-kaaga mid waan ku sii adkeynaya hadday laba nin soo agniga ma garanaysaa Malcolm X iyo maxaa ku Martin Luther King waa la ogoliyay maxaa ku raday ninka raaca sidaas samee Malcolm X waxa loo diiday calashaan isagu waxa weeyaan haddaad maxaa aqoonsan weydiin xabadda ugu aqoonsanaysiin isagu more he was more maxaa ku raday militant Malcolm X waxa weeyaan marka dhabankan ka dhibaaxday dhabanka kale ku sii jeedinaya weeyaan isagu tiisu ma fahanteen
wait. I would agree with you. I would actually agree with you. You would be totally right if, in the case that the Americans in the West were the supporting fundamentalists who built all these mosques, who put Saudi Arabia in power.
They are actually against it. They are actually against it now.
And then don't say the other way.
Now.
mid baa jirto axmed inaa ogaato Huseeno
Ahmed you told me that the reality is the total opposite. The West supports Sufism in PPR, but in reality support the jihadis, the muhajirs, because they do the dirty work for them. They destroy Muslim people from within. I respect.
mid baan rabaa Huseeno inaan wax yar kuu sheego malkan maybe inaa ujeedkaaga maaqa meesha ka hadlaysa maybe waxaad leedahay sector Sufism bo I don't know but xaqiiqda
Sufism wahayn waxa ku leeyahay Martin Luther King ba most towards maxaa ku raday dhinaca dagaalka la iska
yes hal mid baan ku leeyahay ogow liberalism and republican xaqiiqda marka loo fiiriyo republican cadowtinimadooda at least xataa way ku muujiyeen laakiin liberalism is hiding one ma aragtid ma dareemi doonto maybe
Bush iyo Obama hadii la soo agrigo Bush baan qaadanay because at least Obama ma arkatiisa Obama tiisa ma ku qaranaya
waxay baan rabaa waxaan ogolahay intuu idili lahaa ama liberalismka weli maskaxda la dagaalanta ma aha it's not physically maybe had waxyaalaha la isku republican waa inuu nin aflagaadeeyo maybe waxsaas camal liberalismka maskaxda caruurtaada somehow noloshaada dhan bay bedelaysaa hadda aragto ma aha republican wuxuu ku leeyahay as nabad gelino
agree with that as well.
even though
I think
حتى هذا عرفت الليبراليزم waxay sameeyeen hadda fiiri maalin hore akhrinay research sameeyeen waa wax maaragtay UN waa liberalism WHO waa liberalism everywhere is liberalism حتى Africa keeneen abortionka Africa way wadaan wax kasto it's all liberalism I will choose Republican حتى hadduu dilayo wallahi
واسكوغا هذا ليك ninka wanarka
qadadaada ku dhimo iyo ina aqbalo wax generationkayga dhan mustaqbalkayga mid kale waa waxa ka daran hadii la fiiriyo xataa conservative value-ga somehow islaamic marka waa isku waxyaalaha diidan ma aragtay waxyaalaha hadda marka aragto in iskuulka hadda ardayda iyo waxa loo dhigaa bullshit man wallahi
wadu xagee horta joogtaa ma ingiriiska
ما أنا ما جوج سابي ساجوجا لكن ده وحاجة وارديا
والله عيالكم على برا يسمى هذا اسكول بوقت الصادق انت بدنا حكينا ما
لي اوغو ليبراليزم السوشياليزم ولي كومونيزم واي waxa la dagaalamaya waa diinta runta marka laga hadlo ma
look at China
Ahmed, let me talk. The problem you guys have, first of all, you've started the debate from putting Sufism and saying if you're liberal, you're in the if you're Sufi, you're in the closet liberal. That's what you guys said. And now so let's go back to that discussion. When you start talking about trans movement, the LGBT movement, that's a totally different ballgame. So I don't understand how when I'm talking about Sufism, I'm talking from Islamic history. Rumi was Muslim. Even Al-Ghazali was Muslim. Imam Al-Ghazali believed that if you maths, Imam Al-Ghazali believed that if you maths was one of the ways, thought it was the language of God. When you talk like Imam Al-Ghazali or Rumi, you're regarded as a radical because we've gone so far to the right that the left, someone who's me, who in essence is a traditional Orthodox Muslim, is a radical. Who's the who wants to LGBTQ and become friends. Continue.
Gio, horta terminology-gaaga ma aqaan orthodoxy waxa horta meelahaas baa laga keenay intaan ku sheego mid labaad ku leeyahay waxa weeye ma sida wadanka anigu waxaan u aqaan adduunka kale inaan ku noolo runta xaqiiqda markii anigu adduunka Afrika la yiraahdo ku noolahay ma aqaan adduunyadaas ku noolahay qaab nololeedka waa kala duwan qaab fikirka waa kala duwanahay inkastoo anigu waxaan fiiriyo xogaa iska raadiyo adduunku sida u socday waxa laakiin xaqiiqda markii la rabo Soomaaliya hadda timaado slight difference maybe waxyaalaha practicaleeyaan iyo qaabka salaadii hadda maybe wax yar maybe radicalka marka laga tago radical labada dhinac marka laga tago wax yar bugaagta wax yar baa lagu kala duwan yahay labadoodana ma ogola nin cadaan liberal iyo liberal labadoodu waxay waafaqsan kitaabka Quraanka in lagu xukumo si kastaba ahaatee
no actually no historically that's a false way historically Sufidu may aaminsan inuu dowladyo siyaasad la iskariyo
midda aaminsanayaan ku sheego midda aaminsan waxay ahayd ninka madaxda hadda
historical precision localaya 50 years ago waxaan wax cusub
ما واحد عصمها وحن كله حصو هذا تاريخ ذا عثمانيين تعرفته يس نم مدح وإيمانجر لكن نم مدح وحا كوهر السنة علماء لا تلينجرتي حد مركا عرق كله نم مدح لكن علماء ذا وحك الصول ثمانية علماء دين الإسلام كله فيرني ما أدوك ما كان مكتاب قرآن ميسك الكرساري أو مدح نقوني لأنه لكن نم بقى مدح نقوني دين تنضد بقى أفر يو هيجري هذا دين تورا حتى هذا عثمانيين تا wiilkiisa markuu la dardaarmay ma aqaan magaciisa wuxuu yiri culimadu hay'aysa ka dheeraan macnaha waa hadal uu leeyahay macnaha culimo la'aan hada culimada iska fogeyso macnaha leadernimada ay musabba waxba umada ma soconayso waa ina culimada kugu hareysanaadaan
su'aal waa ku weydiin Soomaaliland mushariirada ku maamusha
wallahi sax meesha waa wala qantahay anigu kuma ووالن تاي ماشي وحالها
Soomaaliland wadan muslim weeyaan mise wadan gaal weeyaan
تيجي يروى وطن قال وطن مسلم لكن شرع عندك ما رقمه ووطن مسلم لكن شرع عندك ما رقمه Soomaaliland
That's good.
wax xaraam la sameeyo xaraam
iyaga sameynahayno adaro hada dadkii baa kaga soo horjeedsanaya ma fahantay laakiin markii doonayaan ganacsiga hortaan dhameeyo waxay doonayaan berito loo yimaadaan inta nin ingiriis inta u yimaadaan ay hadaan ictiraaf ma doonaa ictiraafna da shariica lama ictiraafay ma fahantay marka maxaa ku raday technically waxa weeyaan one man one vote democracy laakiin maxaa ku raday wax diinta ka hor imanaya lagu lama imanayo waxa lagu ilaa imanaya intii aan diinta ka hor imanaya baa lagu keenaya inta kale kale bay ka dambaysaa kale inta kale ku daba xigtaa
waxa leedahay sharia anu waxa ku leeyahay wadanka Soomaaliya shariicada waa la fadhiyaa constitution
تينا هذا ممكن ترى شريعة والشريعة أوكي ليس ينادروا ليس مركز لا شريعة I practice one second when you say شريعة I practice شريعة in محقق in London the reason why I practice شريعة is I واحد هلي بحلال لندن شريعة is complicated when you say شريعة you just it's not just one محقق thing that you just throw in there it's so many different aspects what do you mean by شريعة
rule of law
the rule of law محقق I know it's got some aspect of democracy محقق liberalism in there
to rule. This is this idea of liberalism because it's a silly point. Because I also we don't have.
Can I give you an idea? Can I give you an idea? محق هذا حسبيا شو جم كنا سلك القرنية is that part of the Sharia?
Maybe that's not part of the Sharia.
It's part of liberal democracy, right?
Sharia doesn't say that.
I'm just giving you an idea. وحيابا الشريعة واستعمالها وحيابا liberal democracy واستعمالها. Federation. I already said original federation. Federation باستعمالها.
Ahmed, I want to put you don't do anything that's haram in the country. You can't do alcohol, you can't sell alcohol, you can't eat pork, you don't do halal food. It follows the Sharia. It doesn't follow the Arabic Sharia, but it follows a universal tenet of Sharia, which is a healthy way. With the wadads, in Somaliland, the wadads are respected. You know why? Because they keep them out of politics. That's why when Somali people leave Somalia, they all love their religion because they don't get corrupted. Continue, brother.
So I can ask you a question. محاكرة ما حدا أدوق محكرة ساعدة محاكرة ذي الصومال لو وحوين ليبرو مسوح على هاي محاكرة ذي وحوين وطن على الاستعمار أدوق instead of asking us a question let me ask you a question do you think Somaliland وطن ليبرال مسوى وطن شريعة الاستعمار مسوى وطن واحد كل حاجة الاستعمار
وشو تحت تعال تيجي شريعة وين واحد شريعة بكم أحسن من السماية
أنا كنت أسمع شريعة كم أحسن
Don't give
أنا كنت سيد حسبية الشريعة عندما كم حسنت أنا الحسبي دورتي فوتين يا ولا ذا كم حسنت هذا حسبية ده ما كنتش بس أول ما نيجي فوق
it's not outside of Islam
وحير waxaan ku yiri hadii partiga lagula ordo shariicada de gaariga lisankiisana shariicadaha laga fiiriyo waxaan ku yiri islaamku waxa la yiraahdaa hadaa taqaanay mid kale waxyaalahan la yaabanaa waxa weey marka wax la sheego why reerub lagula ordaa horta hadda kaba soo qaad waxa la sheegay kaba soo qaad aray baa sheegtay ama shay baa sheegtay ama shay adigu waxa tiri hadalkaas hadal baa sheegay statement baa sameysay nin baa soo orday wuxuu ku leeyahay taas wuxuu ku leeyahay reehebel fikradaas way reeyub doesn't mean in ayaga leeyihiin why fikradan hadalkan qof kasta different people way hayn karaan idoo xataa differentiga ama kaba soo qaad inaan nahnay bilaadan hadii bilaadan ka waran nin reeyub konta sano ka hor uu qoro fikradan waxa la yiraahdaa bilaadanimo halkan waa saas fikradaas halkaas taala Soomaaliya taasa ka jirtay hadii magacii reeyub loo dabaqa ka war taasa dhibka iimaanay
no but reeyub waxa tinaca qaalaysa waxa qaalaysa hospital oo isticmaalo oo taqtiyaasada
wax hore soo jiray oo markii daba Europe isticmaashay oo markii daba la yiraahdo waxaan isagoo hore soo jiray aatan Europe ka tabado Europe ay ka isticmaasay Europe
ka kala dheysay way ma isticmaalaan wuxuu yiri liberalism ka tirsan democrat liberalism why oo dhihi laada wax jira halkaas aan democrat liberalism ugu arto magaca Ethiopia
kale walaa you know the problem I have
ya la hadlo 1 2 3 ya la hadlo marka soo sheegay weydiinaysa
ما هلايو as a general معناها كبد سوق هذا waxba statement baa la sameeyay waxa la yiri liberal democrat liberalka ay ka tirsan tahay macnaha loo yaqaana Yurub markii
laga yaabo wax liberal democracy ka tirsan diinteena ku jira inay jirtaa laga yaaba marka haddii diinteena ku jirto haddii diinteena ku jirto tii waan raacaynaa haddii laakiin wax diinteena ka baxsan yahay ma garanaysaa oo iyaga u khaasa waxa iyaga u khaastay ma raacayno
waxaan diidanahay anigu intii xataa diinta ahayd waa magaca democratic liberalism loo siini why loo dhiiba just like that
cidtiisa garan maayo aduu garanaysaa siiyata anigu cidtiisa garan maayo
hadda debateyada arag markii waxa la sameeyo ku leeyahay haddaa fiirsi debate quraanka taasaa ku jirta that means it's a liberal somehow they making connection ee rabaan
okay I see what you mean quraanka u isticmaalay quraanka isma liberal u isticmaalo kale
waxay leeyihiin attach it's not wax Yurub ku imaado way ka jirtaa meesha maxaa u diidanahay
caadi iska dhigo iska qaato wax xasaas oo kale
that's why connection bay raadinayaan that's why Yurub markii la joogo westernka ay leeyihiin muslimka leftiga u fiican macnaha connection bay la raadinayaan mogti la raadiyo so that's why anay ka fogaanayo haddii la yidhaahdo liberalism waxaan okay liberalismka Yurub waa tan this waa haysanay it's not called liberalism noloshana ka tirsantahay
mid baa jirta wasalku soo jeediyay mid baa jirta imka wasku soo jeediyay since intii ka dambeysay maxaa ku qaaday maxaa ku qaaday qaraxii 9/11 intii ka dambeysay markaa mid baa jirta ay the western world soo jeediyeen oo maxaa ku qaaday to support maxaa ku qaaday western liberalism in the muslim lands ma fahamtay marka maxaa ku qaaday waxyaabaha yar waxa lagu keenay maxaa ku qaaday in diinta ka soo horjeedin ba marka hore lagu keenay lagu tijaabinaya waxyaabaha marka waxyaabaha marka
يا waxaan leedin waxa weeye ma wax inta jahilnimo weyn waxa ila masaan you telling me the western civilization yeah ISIS toba yeah ISIS trained yeah hubsi yeah
anu waxaan u sanad islayn Mareykan horusiye
come on man waxaan leedahay liberalism wax loo baahan liberalism waxa weeyaan xaq ma taqaan
hold on وريا repeat again وحقا liberalism حقا
no حقته waa maxay dinaceenu liberalism kamid wax weeyaan gaala soo kamid kamid wax weeyaan dad muslim hayna waxa gaalada sidee way ummadu Soomaalidu yaakooda u wanaagsan sidee yaakooda cunto u siiyaan sidee yaakooda
Can I ask you a question? I don't get your point. Are you saying somehow liberalism is something that's good?
No, but
I'm asking you a question. Are you saying, are you promoting that liberalism is good?
I want to take that out. I want to take that out. That's why I misquotation with that. What I'm trying to say to you, important, with the way you guys are talking, how reality. You guys are not talking reality. What you guys are saying doesn't make any sense.
Okay, no. What's your idea? What are you promoting? Okay, let's not say liberal. What are you promoting? Are you promoting something that's closer to liberalism?
The most important right now in the Somali community, the most important thing is the purification of the heart. The inna ilahi la hususto. Inna ilahi la hususto. Or inna ilahi hiri la yasho.
How does liberalism come into that then?
Because mada ilahi la hiyaleetid ina qof sidis wa ka fikiraysa. ina xumaan qof
Xuseenow bal adigu waxaad fikradaad aaminsan tahay statementigaaga sameeyo kadib commenti baan anagu ka samayn doonaa ninka GS baan la hadlayaa sigii baa hadda wax sheegaya horta aan soo fikradiisa statementigiisa
maaniya marka doon statement sameeyo
may GS wuxuu aaminsan yahay anagu kaas baan aragnay waxaan aragnay maybe wax kale oo arka suuye bal adigu noo tafsiiri waxaaga
aniga kayga
may GS kaasaan la hadlayaa Okay, you want me to take? So I know what I'm missing. What in Somalia or Somaliland? What شعب تاعتهم or لكن I'm missing. إنه إلهي حسوس إلهي مهم تاعي. But the إلهي لا تقو. You know all the time. Every single time. Somali. I think every single show. وحلا حلا يا وحياة كلو technical مسكتة. The intellect. لكن إلهي. وإلهي لو أكل إحسان هذا حتى تشوك إلهي أكل كريسين بس إلهي ومسرو تشوكا إلهي everywhere إلهي
استغفر الله إلهي ملو بمشوك استغفر الله
okay that's generalism in general واحد ولا ينكرس
إلهي ما لبوا كوما قليانه إلهي ما لبوا شوقيه
إسلام واحد لو كان إنه كفر إلهي حديد لا يرشوا
Okay. I don't understand what you're saying. adigu maxaa leedahay macnaha definition ka hadda is called liberalism. What
liberalism as a Sufism weeyaan.
No, waxaa tin inay dadku doortaan waxaa tin inaadaan GS waxaa tin madrasa inay dadku doortaan badoonina inay dadku doortaan maxaa ku aday in madaxweynaha iyo waxa inay doortaan iyagoo ilaahay xasan baa tiri marka waxa leedahay inay dadku doortaan maxaa ku aday inay ilaahay ku xasuustaan through democracy ma fahantay through maxaa ku aday the woman one vote sida adigu
free speech ma iska dhaad maxaa definition kaas oo ma garanay I don't know what you're trying to make. Like waxaan rabaa inaan ku sheego GSO.
Give me 1 minute. I will clear it. What I am saying is that the foundation of Somaliland has to be the purification of the heart. Somaliland Somalia waxay dilaysa waxa weeyaan the naf. So qoftu inuu naftiisii he has to learn how to control it. qof wadaad maada ku hadlay Soomaaliya oo Ilaahay xasuusanayo oo la Ilaahay xiriir wala yeelanaya ma jirto imida ma hadlo 90% umada la hadlaya waxa weeyaan xadidaas waxa weeyaan quraad waxa weeyaan Ilaahay walaati u jooga.
Just one quick question, GS. Do you think liberalism is something good that we should in a welcome?
With everything, do you know what?
No, I'm just asking you a simple question. Wallahi, you kind of be beating behind the bushes. Let's out in the public. Let me just ask you a simple question. No, just one second. Let me just ask you a simple question. One second. Do you think liberalism is something that's good and the Somaliland and Somali people should welcome it?
No, there's some parts of liberalism which is good. Some parts, not all of it, but
like
for example, free. There's no compulsion in religion. You can't force people to be religious.
So we don't have that. That's not liberalism. What's in liberalism? We have.
I don't know. Liberalism kan hadda aragno waxa ma ahay. Horta oran soo qaadana horta aan ku liberalism ka at least hatta aan ku heshiino liberalism ka hatta.
What is some of the definition of liberalism? What's like for example wax la soo qaato aynu soo gelino what's good about it give us examples wax diintan ku jira there's no compulsion in religion is first in the Quran we didn't ask you that we asked you give us examples different other examples that we should take from liberalism.
Okay, so you're talking about a okay, I'll give you some. Just give me 1 second. I'm just turning this other thing. I'm just trying to turn this off. So basically, first thing, freedom of consciousness. So maskaxda adina haysatid way taa waa loo baahan yahay taa.
You don't have a problem with that?
Hadri, some people have a problem with that. Freedom of consciousness.
How?
Human rights.
Human rights. What's a human right?
Human rights waxa weeyaan taa diin tahay waxa kale la soo dabagalin
yaa ku soo dabagalaya diintu waxay waba ogashay human rights the first
humanitarian khuraafaad isuu ku soo dabagalin taa waa kale
yaa ku soo dabagalaya
dawladdu so the government of the country so who's in leader yeah who's in the leadership you're able to
okay can you give me an example qof lagu dabagalay maxaa ku aday xoriyadiisa
or Saudi Arabia
we're not talking about Saudi Arabia we're not talking about Somaliland ka hadlaynayo Saudi Arabia
anu Somali waxa aaminsan shariida ku jirto adu ma aaminsanid that's the difference between I believe
Somaliland ma aaminsan no labadeen mid weyn soo nigi isku mid ku nimidna ayna maganaysa Somaliland waxa aaminsantahay shariicadina half bay ka soo qaadatay dhinacii kale liberalismna half bay ka soo qaadatay soo nigi taas ku raacnay mar hore
you know you have a point there but I know but liberalism too there's no problem like dawlad waa haysata how do
there's a problem with liberalism in my idea there's a problem with liberalism aniga
there's a problem with extreme liberalism
GSO not define great.
There's a problem with extreme Salafism. There's a problem with extreme Sufism. There's a problem with anything extreme. There's a problem with extreme conservatism. Come on.
No, there's no problem with in Islam, to be honest with you. And when I say Islam, the original
It's the people that follow Islam and that follow their interpretation of Islam and that force that interpretation on other people. That's the problem. So I never said there was ever a problem with Islam. What I've said to you is the way you look at the Quran, when you read in the Quran, and you see the Quran, you go to a room, us three people, when we go to that room, every single person has a different way. We run with different things from that room because there's different.
مرة أنا كوشة حتى محكو هدو قف حبالات تانيين إيه اللي وقف صلاة ما هارت مرة أنا كوشة قلتها ما فهمت.
No, I agree with you. I did not tell you changed my opinion of Salafism.
Yeah.
Did I say that? Yeah. So my problem is the extreme Salafis that start digging people's graves. Like, listen to me. If someone dug my grave, I'll go after them and kill them, man. Let's be real. If you come to my grave and I'm there, you start digging my grave, I'll fight you.
Yeah, I don't think you should. Because the dead محكو have rights as well. ما فهمت over محكو over you ما فهمت قف دنتين محكو regardless of what the person was or regardless of maybe محكو هدي مشى لقى جمال محكو دتك اللي عابدو. I have no problem marka ina taadadka loo diido maganaysa in wax kale ilaahay aan hayda meesha lagu caabudo tawan ogolay laakiin qof xabaashiisi laga soo qodo Soomaaliya maxaan ku raday ma ogoli okay I'll give you an example maganaysa adigu waxaad guriga ka dhex samayso cid og baa iska yar moogtay ilaahay adigeeda ka dhaxaysa ma fahanti in dawladdu spy and dawladdu should spy on you waxa adiga waxaad guriga ka dhex samayso moogtay iyo sida ilaahay ugu caabudo ma fahanti taa kuma diidane laakiin if you promote maxaan ku raday something that is maxaan ku raday hada faaxish in maxaan ku raday on the public then you should be stopped.
In my opinion, in my opinion, this is where I differ from you. I think you should in a company situation.
Yeah.
You have to
be in other hand, there's
a difference. Islamically, Ahmed, there's a difference between when one person does it, or is it like what happened with Wahhabism when the Saudi government funded them? If you're telling me people are funding them in your country, I'm against that. If there's one person, if he wants to debate,
Dawladdu should get involved. Dawladdu should get involved. If you promoting clear kufr.
No. I don't think it's the government's responsibility. I don't think so.
It is the government's responsibility to prevent clear kufr on the land. To promote mischief in the land.
You're right. From a religious perspective, it is. But my personal opinion, I don't think it is.
Then there's your liberalism. There is the liberalism that we're talking about. You believe the government and the religion should be separated.
That's the main.
No, I don't.
That's the main.
Ahmed, I believe in traditional Somali. So I believe that in some aspects, the government, religion, and the government should be. I don't believe a religious person should be a politician.
I believe religion and government should be part and parcel by I think the idea is that we should separate between the state and religion is that's a bit suspect.
That's the Somali way of life.
Wait. GSO waxaan rabaa inaan kuu sheego let's take xataa aan qaadano dooda ahaan kaba soo qaad adigu waxaad aaminsan tahay kaba soo qaad reer Yurub Ingiriiska oo kale waxa lagu maamuli doono waa wax ka imaaday mindska dadka wadanka iska leh
of course
kaba soo qaad dadka majority 90% 95 waxay doorteen Ingiriisku liberalism iyo waxa ay wateen taasaan lagu maamulay way diidan yihiin macquulna maaha lagumana khasbi karo ina Islamic rule shariica aan la tago ku xukun hatta dawladdu wait kaba soo qaad Soomaali aan dhahno doodanba 5% waa ogoshay liberalism aan dhahno 95 kalena waa ka hor imaatay
yes
majority dadku waxay doorteen Islamic shariica oo diinta iyo dawladda inaan la kala saarin full interconnected so what's your point on that
if they what I believe I think if the people have chosen it they have every right to follow it
okay even you know waxaan rabaa inaan kuu sheego xataa dhaqanka Soomaalida
as long as you also give the people the opportunity to change it as well.
Okay, can I ask you what about the opposite? What about GS? What about the opposite? Haddii dadku doortaan maxaa ku raday in la kala saaro in maxaa pure liberalism in lagu dhaqmo ay waliba dadku wala doorteen sidaas Soomaaliya ay saa wala dooratay waa laga saaray diinta laga saaray meesha taa ma ogashay adigu
if 95% of the country agree with it, like the same examples before, I personally would say there's nothing wrong with that. That's their choice.
Wait. GS. Well, look at the wickedness that's going on today. Yeah. Would you say for example, with the cuties situation, you see that what's happening with that filth that Netflix is trying to push out? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So enough people obviously think that's okay for them to be doing them kind of things. What I'm saying is, the question is about public indecency. Like in this country, we still have public indecency laws. You feel me? So that in the public space, you can't do certain things.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, there's certain things you can't even say. So I'm saying, even within those parameters of liberalism, as you speak about, like freedom of consciousness and all of that, you could still have parameters.
Yeah.
Within the public space defined, and I think that's what the Sharia is concerned about. In reality, it's concerned about the public sphere and not allowing things which are detrimental to society to proliferate in the public space. Whatever happens at home, innit? And that's beyond the remit of the government. But you know what I'm saying in terms of the public space.
I agree with you, and I want to add something to it. I will say to you that the reason that's happened is because of the laziness of certain Islamic scholars. So the idea of materialism has been allowed to propagate into our communities, and no one ever.
No, hold up. GS. I swear you just said a minute ago that if people chose liberals, if Somalia chose liberalism, unadulterated liberalism, you would be okay with it as long as the people choose it. Hold up. So as long as the people choose it, regardless of what it is, I have no problem with it.
To be made every day. They have every right to do that. If 99% of people
you don't have every right to do that. I'm telling you, hold up. Let me get one thing straight. I'm telling you, in Somalia, you don't have the right to choose the kind of things that are happening, like cuties. It's okay. Since the public says it's okay. No way.
More liberal than English people and white Europeans.
That's why 123. That's why 123 was saying in liberalism is hiding behind Sufism. That's exactly just
you have to be. Listen to me. You have to allow people. Because if
you you don't
Wait, let him respond. Let's hear what he's saying and clarify himself. Go on.
You want to do God's job for him. You don't have faith in God. I have faith that whatever happens, that Allah will end with the goodness of Allah. Whatever happens, my faith.
Oh, you telling me hold up. The people should follow whatever that's okay with the public, and Ilahi would get involved sooner or later to change it. Ilahi changes people through other people. Let me tell you one thing. Hold up. When I say no to whatever you're saying, then it changes. Not Ilahi can change stuff through me. Because I said no to liberalism, then it's there's nothing.
Of course, then there won't be 99% because you would rise up because the majority would say this is craziness.
Hypothetical chance. What happens if you do
I believe humans can think for themselves. I believe that if you give humans the factual evidence, that humans can think for themselves. The thing with you is you don't believe that.
I'm telling you, the minority.
No, wait, Hussein, one sec. You see that point he made? He's being very optimistic, and let me just press him on that a sec. Yeah, GS, check this. I don't want to shout. I'm shouting, man. It's pretty late. I don't want to shout. So, and I'm off my headphones.
Why he's putting it satanic? You would have no issues with it. Come on, man.
I'm trying to just speak onto the mic, but check it, GS. Check this. Yeah. So what you're saying is you're having husn al-dhan on people. You're having the best opinion of people in terms of like if they're presented with the information, they'll make the right decision. But what we know of humans and what you know, especially from psychology and Edward Bernays and propaganda and you know what I'm saying, the making of the American mind, for example, we know that the public perception can be molded in a particular way. So what I'm saying is with you obviously knowing with the fact. Now, GS, I know you know this, but I'm just trying to bring it to your attention because it's like if you think about it, in any society, when like especially with social media the way it is today, like insidious ideologies can be spread and they can be made to seem as though they're indigenous. As in, you can have people that have never heard about something or particular ideology before take it on more than where the ideology comes from. What I'm saying is, if there aren't parameters, like this is the thing. What I heard you say at the beginning was there's some good things with liberalism, and we need to take the good and leave the bad. Would you agree then that these kind of like what we're seeing today in terms of like a breakdown of social kind of morality, yeah? Would you say that that's something that we should leave over here?
Of course. I think it's but I am not myself. I'm not a radical lefty. So like we have to leave certain aspects. That's why the Constitution of Somaliland, it says you have to respect. Where do we get this idea from? Because we saw the fuckers, we saw the fascists, what they did, the madness that they did. And one of the things that was enshrined in the Constitution of Somaliland was that you could not do things that were against the Quran, against the Islam. So my argument is rested there. The problem with Hussein is he wants to micromanage everything. And
no, I'm not mad. Okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. No, just one second. I'll give you an example. Just one second.
Ahmed, let me finish. My problem with people like Ahmed is my first tenet, in my opinion, before you even decide about following the Sharia, following the Islamic State, you have to have the remembrance of Allah. If you don't have a spiritual aspect, the Satan will do the most sinister stuff and you think that it's good. And I've seen it left, right, and center. Look at Al-Shabaab, look at ISIS. They think they're doing good because they haven't done the basic tenet, which is something which is psychology. They haven't learned to deal with the subconscious. And Islam already gives us the tool in the Quran, in the purification of the heart. If you don't do that, then you in my opinion, you can't have Sharia because you have no heart. It's the heart of the Sharia.
Just one thing ahead. Let me just give you an extreme idea here. Let me just give you an extreme idea here. Nazi Germany. Let me just give you an example of Nazi Germany. Nazi Germany was united on exterminating the Jews, which I don't agree with. No, hold on, one second. And that came from the majority of the population. Do you think that was right? If the majority says that is right, would we also follow? Should we also follow it then?
You know what this is? It comes back to the plaque. If you guys have read Plato's Republican, and I keep repeating this for you, Plato Republican, this is this. When they killed its mentor, and this is why we have a parliament system. So in the UK, the parliament system came from the idea of that.
I'm just saying, if the majority says,
Wait, please let me finish. Not everyone has the same conscious level as me. So this is why the parliament system exists, because you elect those people, and then because they're supposed to have a higher consciousness than everyone else, they won't be as radical and as crazy as that.
I'm just saying, if the majority, in a sense that you said the majority,
you have to read the Republican.
Hussein, remember, he said his condition was at the beginning. He said this is why you have enshrined in the Constitution about nothing going against the Quran in the place he's talking about. So that's as far as I understand. That's his condition.
No, as long as he says nothing that goes against the Quran, I have no problem with that. But the question I asked him earlier on was, what's it called? If the majority of the people they fought for liberalism, unadulterated liberalism, and everything that comes with it, would you follow it? And he said, I have no problem with that. As long as the people chose.
Would I allow it in the country? There's a difference. I never said I would follow it. That's a gigantic misplacement of words. I said I would allow in the country because you have to allow the majority to do what they want. But what I'm saying,
my example was Somalia. If Somalia chose to go unadulterated liberalism, would you allow it?
If 99%, when Siad Barre was there, people allowed it because the majority wanted that. There's nothing we could have done. Why did the world not end when Siad Barre was there? We used to have pure secularism in Somalia. Why didn't it not end? After a while, people realized this was crazy. What happened? You had the total opposite.
I think that's one of the reasons. I think that's one of the only reasons I was against Mahakwa. Let me just put it that way. Let me just put it out there. Yeah, one of the reasons Mahakwa Somalis should have stood.
Join the club.
Well, they should have stood up to Mahakwa Siad Barre when he went against the religion, not when he was going tribalism and stuff like that. They should have stood up to Mahakwa Siad Barre when he was going.
Can I ask a question, brother? Ethiopia. You haven't spoke. Can you speak on the panel? No, not you, Zuri. There's another guy that's got the Ethiopian flag. He's just quiet in the corner.
Yeah,
Hello, can you speak or you be kicked out? All right.
Spine, yeah.
waxaan rabay inaan ku dhaho GSO even logigaaga haddii 95 ay ogolaadaan that mean adigu ma raacis kaba soo qaad dadkii oo dhan baaba qaatay kaba soo qaad adigina waa diiday ma aqbalayo laakiin inta qori soo qaatay ma diri karo dadkoo dhan laakiin wax kasta oo aan woodo oo faafisa bisa samayn karaa laakiin runtaa la rabaa runtaa la isku keeno kaba soo qaad 95 dadka Soomaaliyeed liberalism bay doorteen laakiin ma aqbali doono runtaa la rabaa mugti I will not follow laakiin
the minority should go against it.
Yes, laakiin ma dili karan dadkii ma dileen laakiin
dadkii ma dileen laakiin dawladda si loo soo dejiyo weeyaan dawladda si loo soo dejin lahaa inay maxaa ku raday falowgeeda gala weeyaan
maya doodo in la qabto oo lala hadlo oo movement laakiin aniga
markay kufur meesha timaatay in qoriga la qaato weeyaan
Ahmed's coming with the extremist.
كفر والله when it comes to كفر yes I agree with you with certain points like when it comes to كفر ما garanaysa iyo dawladdu haday kufur meesha keento ma garanaysa diintaaba sheegaysa in maxaa ku hadayna
mid baan rabaa inaan ku sheego wax yar
the difference between you guys you guys have to go to your fundamentalist aspect
dawladdu maxaa ku to spread kufr in the land
how no ma tiyaad biru ogolaan way
GS wax yar isu well training wax yar isu
I'm just saying maxaa ku haday your idea is maxaa ku haday
in wada la salafism jiray it's ignorance man
ma wax yar
this is not salafism wallahi nadaro this is deep waxa ku faraysan nadaro haddii lagu leeyahay maxaa ku haday kaniisnimo xasla meesha lagu ogolaanayo ma garanaysa ciyaalkaaga waxa la baraya maxaa ku haday Johnny got two dads and no mom then maxaa ku haday waan ka soo jeedaa nadaro haddii waliba wadanka lagu dhaqayo waxaan waliba qorigan qaadanaya wallahi
Somalia we had that in Somalia the majority of people didn't do anything about it they didn't care this is
haddii ma Johnny's got two dads then waan ka soo jeedaa niyo
ma yarta GS wax yar baan rabaa inaan ku sheego
if we just that stage everyone will be brainwashed already
adiga GS waxaan rabaa
keligii waa inaan ka soo jeesteen
ma horta mid baan rabaa inaan ku sheego
ay ma siyaad bare wuxuu hawadaan laakiin siyaad bare mu hayn he used to look at these people as crazy people my own father he didn't follow the sheep but he didn't go pastor muso qaarin musaki muslimin he used to go to people knock some people door din oo akhrijata he used to be wuxuu ahaan jiray suufu ahaan jiray that's it
Okay, can I ask you a question? Yes, actually, I've got a good question for you. Okay, I actually have a good question for you. Yeah, what are the reasons? Let's just say, what's the only reason why you have to go against the leader? What does the leader have to do in order for you to go against it?
If he stops people, I'm not say him. I'm from Somalia. I'm going to lock up my opponents. I'm going to lock up people who think differently from me. You have a right to arm your weapons. Because Somalia, the way of Somalia, the way of Somali people, it only survives through following our traditions. So if somebody comes here with their fuckers nonsense, we will overthrow them and kick them to the other side of the world.
Okay. واحد
السلام عليكم واستسعد انا وقتي هرتي قاعد maxaa laakiin wallahi it's been a night
okay. Come by Saturday we do open mics so any topics open on Saturday Saturday always
I need to start working
okay
well it's a pleasure having you on the thing
no it's absolutely fine bro it's a pleasure coming on actually
Yo, Hussein, before you go, it's gone. Damn. You know what I wanted to say quickly, yeah? You see, you've got this like concept of secularism from Europe, which is basically like anti-religious secularism. You feel me? But
Maverick in the building.
Man, like Maverick in this. Yes.
Maverick.
I'm trying.
It's come true.
My mic only works, if one person speaks at a time. So I'm only gonna speak when everyone else is muted.
Talk, my brother. Talk.
Yeah. I was just saying quickly about the secularism thing. You've got like a virulently anti-religious secularism in Europe, which is basically taking religion out of society and the public space generally.
Why is that?
Obviously, that's to do with the unique history of Europe, innit? And the way that the Catholic Church was overbearing when it came to society. It was.
I just want to say
it was go on. I'm saying it was reactionary. The reason why they were so militantly secularist in Europe is because of the fact the Catholic Church was overbearing on politics, and that's why you had the whole Protestant thing break off, and then from there the princes in Germany started to, you know, spread Martin Luther's thinking. There's a lot of parallels between Martin Luther and the spread of Protestant thinking by the German princes and Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab and the spreading of his ideology by the Saudis, but that's a different story. Anyway, my view is this: that due to the like historical conditions in Europe, secularism was very anti-religious, and it took on a virulently anti-religious strain in Europe. But that's not secularism per se. Meaning you can have a secularism which is neutral on religion. Meaning instead of it being saying that religion is like relegated to like the private, to the home, you could have a secularism which is basically opposite of that religion is definitely a part of the public space, and the government, whatever government it is, takes a neutral stance when it comes to religion, and more importantly religious interpretation, because at the end of the day we're always going to have different viewpoints, different interpretations, different, do you see what I'm saying? So I think it would be very problematic if you leave it to the state to decide who's a true Muslim or who's a, you know what I'm saying? Like
I
if
agree
you,
with you. This is my whole debate over the last God knows how many hours, and every time I come here, that's the problem. But I just want to add another aspect, Jamal. The difference between Islam, you talked about the Protestant, that's only one aspect. But in Islam, the idea of having a connection with God was taken literally. So you can literally meet God. You can literally have a relationship with Allah. You can experience things that are beyond the material world. But within Western discourse, that concept has never existed. And if it has existed for its short amount of period, it was kicked away to the other curve because it would contradict a lot of their belief system. So within Islam, the idea of tasawwuf, the idea there's a world beyond the material world. There's a world beyond the material world. And when people have near-death experiences, when people take, for example, I know this might be far-fetched, but LSD or DMT, or when people do what the Sufis did in Somalia, in just Hagais, wherever part, when they did breath work and manipulated their consciousness and saw reality as separate from the reality they see day to day, that there was a world beyond the material world. That aspect has never been in Western discourse. Jamal, Maverick, anyone wants to jump in, you're more than welcome to.
But brother, you see that experiential reality. Yeah, what did Ghazali himself say about it? Like, how many times in Ghazali's writings does he talk, like he'll write about something and he'll be like, and I can't say anything else basically about this because, you know what I'm saying, I can't say anything else because it's an experience, it's an experiential reality. So what I'm saying is with your, what I'm saying, one second, with your lived experience, yeah, that's your lived experience, but it's very difficult to express that in words to people who haven't had an experience. Do you see what I'm saying?
But if you deny the access, then it becomes a problem.
But why? But Ghazali himself denied it. This is the point. That the whole story of Ghazali is that he was very like logical, very kind of head heavy, very rational, debating all these different people, and then he had a crisis. And the only reason he came back from his crisis was because of that lived experience and not just like book knowledge, innit? But what I'm saying to you is that when you're speaking to people who haven't had an experience, then they're like Ghazali pre his, you know what I'm saying, pre his experience. You're saying that they're denying it, but I'm saying that they haven't experienced it. It's like, how would I if I told you what describe the taste of honey, you can't do it, no?
No, you're right. But then the problem they have is they regard, for example, someone who has those experiences, someone who experiences being abducted by alien in their language, wherever that is, they regard someone as that as being mentally not well. So they've taken the discourse where they've said, no. Second point I want to make is that, have you heard of Donald Hoffman's theory of constant agent? That when you put evolutionary theory into a process called game theory, and then you have the maths to back that up as well, that in reality, we don't see reality as the way it is. Another point, quantum physics, evolutionary psychology, string theory. There's no one single theory that could put them together. There's different aspects. What Sufism does and what the Tasawwuf and what the Quran does, it actually puts all of those things in together. And Yeah, and for me, it's so important that people have that experience because then people can see Allah in the world. That's in my opinion the similarities within Salafism and materialistic Protestant atheistic Christians, because they deny that concept. They deny that. They do not allow.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities between Protestant thinking and Salafi thinking,
also
especially with as it pertains to literalism and those kind of things. Definitely,
materialism.
Your argument about materialism is not something I've thought about before. I'm gonna definitely think about it and wrestle with it. It's interesting that that Salafi ideology. It kind of is materialist. It's interesting. I don't know. I think you would run into difficult. No,
and I'll tell you why. I'll put some more points to it. When you look at all the stuff they had a problem with, all the stuff they had a problem from going to the graves, because the Sufis believe that the spirit stays underground, so the spirit of that energy is there. And if you're a high vibrator, a saint, you'll have higher energy than a typical person. The second point, when he talks about dhikr, the breath work, what is that doing? That is altering the states of consciousness. Third point, even something like chewing card, it alters your state of consciousness. Jad can get you really, really high, especially when you're using a religious expert. So every aspect of Sufism that they have a problem with, it comes to the problem of it's altering your way of seeing the world. They're actually using logic to say that this is illogical, this is irrational. The same reason when an atheist materialist tells you that you go and do breathwork or meditation, you just deluded, you're just sitting there doing nothing. It's the same school of thought.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
That's some powerful stuff, isn't it? No one's ever covered
but
that.
The problem you're gonna have, the problem you're gonna have is when you're faced up with the anthropomorphic considerations. So the anthropomorphism, right? Yeah.
Which is
that is obviously that's supernatural, isn't it? That's not from the material.
Yeah.
So, but I do get what you're saying. I see why you see that. But the thing is about secularism, it gets a bad rap. It gets a bad rap. But I think in terms of protecting,
they put democracy and secularism together.
Yeah.
And liberalism together and say that's Western thought. Well, they're all three different opinions. You could use at different degrees as well.
No, they see secularism, or they hear secularism and they think about France and banning of niqabs and blah blah blah. Do you get me?
That's
because but that's the point. What I'm saying is that people like ourselves who see things from a different point of view need to present an alternative to French style secularism. Do you get me? Because that's a very violent type of anti-religious, anti-Islamic type of secularism. But there is an alternative where the state is actually neutral. It doesn't take any sides. It doesn't support one religious group. You get me? And then ban another religious group from wearing a niqab, for example, like happens in France. You get me? Certain religious groups are protected, and then other ones are, you know what I'm saying? And then subhanAllah, look at everything that's happened, and now everyone has to wear a mask. But yeah, it's differently from that. I'm saying there is another way where the state is actually neutral, and it allows people to organize themselves along whatever religious lines they want, whatever they're convinced with, and that's in line with that verse that you mentioned earlier, GS, about La ikraha fi din.
Definitely. 1, 2, 3. You want to come in?
waxaan rabaa inaan ii sheego xataa dhaqanka Soomaalida markaa fiiriso xeer wax la yiraahdo xeerku waxa weeye hal qof go'aan ma qaato xataa dhibka markuu dhaco kale haddaa aragteen hal qof go'aan ma gaaro hal qof iskama haysto xataa markii suldaanada la dooranayo dadkaa doorta. It's not something inkastoo aad u joogtid monarchy plus secularism isku jira ay tahay qofka markii la doorto kadib dhaxal ay isku bedelayso laakiin dad raalli ah baa doortay dadkii baa doortay ku qanacsan marka la imaado dhibku markii la xalinayo kale waxay soo dirsadaan dad bay soo dirsadaan waa la xal. It's not something like wax oo monarchism iyo wax ma aha like hadda aragteen hadda aragteen taas horta waa jirtaa laakiin waxay ku xiran tahay markasto your definition. Haddii aad qaadanayso definition Royal France malaha taa ma aqaan laakiin definition keena midkeena jira haddii la qaadanayo oo waxyar baan rabaa haddii in yar inta ogaataa la cararto bugaagta Royal la orada ka hor maxay ka yiraahdeen kaasaan diidana anigu waxaan ogolahay wixii hal la wado
wixii dhaqanteeni wixii Soomaalinimadeeni weyn
somehow hal la balaariyo laakiin buugaagta reer Yurub maxay ka yiraahdeen baa diidanaa anigu
I agree with you. I agree with you, sister. Waa kula aaminsanaytaa.
war sister ma ahe war ninba ay ka degay
There's a man. It's not a sister.
Sorry.
That's a guy. His name's what is it? I'm
Sorry, brother. Sorry, I apologize.
war waa fahansana saaxiib Yurub markii la joogo nin iyo naag waa la kala garan weeyaa waxa waa caadi
Sorry, I'm not why they don't arag so I'm waiting for sometimes. I'm sorry, I apologize. But my brother, I agree with you, my brother. I 100% agree with you. I understand where you're coming from. I see it's understandable.
laakiin saaxiib waxaan rabaa inaan ii sheego Yurub marka u fiiris western culture-ka like wadamo badan hadda waxaan akhrinaya article soo baxay 37 milyan oo qof baa ma aragtay ku baaba'ay terrorism-ka ay la dagaalamayaan western-ka oo displace noqday in the name of regime change democratic waxaas bay ku baaba'ay 37 milyan baa waxaa noqotay displace so I don't know
regime change and go on to
you know liberalism kooda ma waxay ayagu ma rabaan mid ayaga ka duwan inuu imaado koodo kan America jiray rabaan inay apply ay soo qaadaan ay meesha geeyaan kaas bas ay rabaan they don't want another thing according to the culture of the people believe waxaan rabaa dadka Ingiriiska ah iyo Soomaaliya hataa mythology ahaan qaab nolosha loo arko way ku kala duwan yihiin that's why inta systemka copy and paste ma dhihi karno
I agree with you, and I would add on to that.
But I waxay rabaan fiiri dhibka jira waxa weeye ninkii ayagaana dhiibaya systemka ku sameynayo iyagaana hay standardkii cabiraya wuxuu ku leeyahay this not ma aha wadankan kana kan ma aha
you're absolutely spot on. You're absolutely spot on, and it comes down to the fact that the people that are saying that they are for Muslim, listen to me, because the constitution in Syria was copied from the constitution in America. The Americans overthrew that government. Iran was a democracy. America and Britain overthrew that country. I'm not telling you guys that we like that the West is great, and I tell you the West has tried to overthrow 39 countries, Somalia being one of them. What I'm saying to you, brother, is that what we have to do is stick to our ancestries, have a rational discussion. For example, this is another to say, when you separate the mixes, in Somali culture, and this is going to be really offensive to a lot of people, but I'm going to say Somali people, we never used to separate the sexes. But in Arab culture, they separated the sexes. And what happens? There's more homosexuality in Arab countries than probably any other country in the world.
Yes. Even Saudi Arabia,
they dress little boys as girls because in Somali culture, we never had that because we had our own way of life.
Yes.
What I'm trying to say is let's look at it. And the problem with Salafism, they don't. There's no intellectual discourse from our side to be honest with you. And we are very quiet. We're like traditional Somali religion. That's your belief. You keep that in your house. You don't propagate that everywhere.
waxay yiraahdaan rationalka marra qaar ma ayaga dhan ma dhahayo maybe ku waalan rational macnaha fikirka waxaas mayo ku leeyahay run ahaanta marka laga hadlo xataa waxa jirto way ku bateen even in Somalia hadda aragto dad qaar baa fikra soo qaata hadda I think waxa jiro movement Facebook ka socdo magaceeda inaan sheego ma rabo they are trying to make waxay sameynayaan ma fahantay toxic masculinity Englishka iyo westernka waxaasa looga yaqaan toxic masculinity iyaga waxay rabaan inay hadda markaa fiirse qaabka u doodayaan iyo waxay rabaan waxay kala saarayaan ninnimadii iyo raganimadii so waxay sameynayaan toxic masculinity accomplishment bay sameynayaan establishment oo ra'yigaas theorygaas ay sameynayaan oo leeyihiin ninnimadu ma fiicna raganimada fiican saasay dhahayaan toxic masculinity abuuraya luqadda kuma jirto even luqadda Soomaaliga kuma jirto toxic masculinity waxay isku dayayaan waxay leeyihiin dumarka Soomaalida san waa la dhibaa yes at the level yes dhibaatada way jirtaa laakiin not like Europe oo codka loo diidayo Soomaaliya markii la codeeyay codku way ogolaan way codeeyeen Europe maybe 50 years may socdeenay codkooda ugu horeeyay so like feminism iyo waxaan iyo Europe waxba baa sababay cultural baa sababay.
Brother, I'm gonna tell you something. The way we treat our women back home is disgusting. Like we don't follow any morality. You know, you have this guy, he has 8 kids, they're hungry, he goes gets another wife, causes more chaos. Like there's certain aspects I understand where they're coming from, but they take it so far where they say that gender is a social construct. That's when I leave the place. And people are crazy.
You know, Firi, aniga ma diidani dhibaato inay jirto. Aniga ma diidani inuu kufsi jiro. Aniga ma diidani dhibaato kale oo xataa ma aragtay ay jiraan dhibaatooyin kale. Ma diidana. Laakiin not levelka ka hadlaya is not level like national crisis. Levelka ka hadlaya maaha. Yes, dhibaato way jirtaa.
You're right. Can I just point? What's that sometimes? But like you do waxay leeyihiin the solution we have a national crisis, but their solution Muhammad Sahsan. Their solution is wrong. Their solution waxa weeyaan in the people they remember Allah, they become closer to Allah in a psychological help loo sameeyo weeyaan, in a tasawwuf loo sameeyo weeyaan, ummaduna xumaadan, greed, ego waxaan ku jireen lala saaro ummadda loo baahan yahay. Waxaad ummadda ka sisa weyn waxaasi. When you talk about every single politician, they have one thing in common, the corrupt ones. They all think right now. But if you show them that Allah is right there in front of them, so we have to raise our consciousness up higher and become better people and and come from a place of sha'air the ilahi, of the love of Allah. Not the fear of Allah, but the love of Allah. That's the problem. We are in crisis. Come on, let's look at our people. We're one of the poorest countries in the world. We shouldn't be. We have a high IQ country. We've got very intelligent people. We're incredibly smart and we're brave. But the problem we have is when it comes to the soul, the diseases of the soul, we have not found a cure for the diseases of the soul, or as in psychology they call it, trauma.
Mid baan ogolahay. Anigu xataa ma aragtay adigu hadda badanaa saaxiibadii halkan la jooga isla doonaa. Barbaan iga soo fakto waxaan iri haddii lacala madax ka noqon lahaa Soomaaliya rehabilitation camps baa dhisi lahaa iri dadku ku xareyn lahaa horta 6 bilood oo dhan psychological trauma moogta adigu 100 sano u dambeeyay trauma ku jirnaa gumaysiga laga soo baxay in yaroo waxaa la helay dhowr sano oo waxoogaa nabada haddana dictatornimo 21 sano dhibaato haddana timaad it's all trauma rehabilitation camps waxaan rabaa mid labaad xataa mid baa ku fikiriyo ah qaab psychology ahaan aan u aragno that's why hadda u adag tahay inaan dib usoo laabano because psychologyga ama ra'yigan idada ka haysanay nation baa khaldan let's like haddaad tiraahdo war aan dhigno qabiilka meel aan isku imaan at least xataa maanta meel aan hebel iyo hebel aan dhahno ma taagno oo maanta waa la baaba'ayaa hal isku imaado nationkii macnaha nation baana jirin waagi hore even go far haddii aada taariikh nationaada ma jirin that's why kule we need psychological idea in abuurno.
That's why you know one of the things I'm doing, I'm starting a psychedelic charity to give psychedelic medicine to people in Somalia. We're working on that, and we're trying to get trauma work, stuff like breath work to get rid of trauma, because breath work is actually really effective in getting rid of breath work. We're trying to build neurofeedback centers where you could go there and go do neurofeedback training. So there's a lot of stuff that we're doing, but the problem I see is the soul. Because for me, I when I'm looking at psychology, I don't look from an atheistic perspective. I look at it from a religious perspective. That's why I always put psychedelic and Sufism together, or psychology and Sufism together, because in its essence, it's psychology can only go so far. At the end of the day, people need to have that experience because Allah could for them the healing. And that's my
you know marka horta dad qof kasta xumaan buu leeyahay shacab kasta meel ku nool ama group kasta adduunka ku jiro xumaan iyo wanaag buu leeyahay waxaan rabaa statement inaan sameeyo xumaan iyo wanaag buu leeyahay it's not something like all self bad iyo suf bad no that's why marka fiiriso
but we've had this discussion, and every time I push the Salafis to the breaking point, the same thing happens. The same thing happens. And then finally, I see the Salafi inside them, which is the idea that you have to let people have freedom of consciousness. There is no compulsion in religions. You cannot force people to be religious. This is why Somali people love Islam. This is why Somali people, when they leave their country, they become more religious. They become more peace. When Saudi people come to the UK, they go nightclubbing, to the pubs. When Somali people come here, that's when they become religious. That's the difference between our culture. Because of
way we see it. GSO horta qofku wacdi yuwaani wax ku leeyahay. It's not like waa arkaa si fiican wax u sheegayso laakiin maybe waxa laga yaabaa adigna waxa laga yaabaa adduunka kale waa Niger aniga waxa laga yaabaa haddii shay aan tilmaamo adigna si kale inaa u tilmaamto differencega tilmaamidaas interpretationka inaa dadka kala duwan yihiin laakiin shayga loo socda muhiimka goolka ah inaa isku mid ka tihiin baa laga yaabaa maybe waxa laga yaabaa qaabka interpretationka kala haysteen inay kala duwan tahay shayga u kala socoteen goolka kama diidani.
No, but hear me out. When I was talking to my other brother, my Ethiopian brother, I was telling him the idea that that Salafis are materialist. If you're that decent, you can't call yourself a Muslim. These are fundamental. These are
yes. Ihsan is the highest level.
This is the basics. That's all we are practicing. That's all I am teaching. All I am telling people, as Muslims, for us to get rid of our trauma, we have to. And how do we reach Ihsan? Through different states, different techniques of consciousness. Yes. What are these conscious levels? Breath work, meditation. These are basic human things. This will help us with our trauma, getting rid of our trauma. But as long as you say that when you do that, you're bid'ah, you commit shirk, then my friend, me and you, where we have a disagreement.
No, lama diidana horta shirki wax qofku samayn karaa arigu qofku sameeyaa dadku way sameeyaan qaarkood xun ay psychological ama mythology haysto wuxuu la sameeyaa dadka qaar laakiin waxa wanaagsan waxay tahay in horta la iswacdiyo wacdiga lama diidana mid ilaahay baa yiri kuntu khayra ummati ukhrij lin-nas ta'muruna an-nas ayad aan san jeclahay wanaaga isfartiin xumaantana waa iska reebtiin horta wixii wanaaga in la isfaro waa wax meesha ku jira xumaantana la iska reebo laakiin waxa weeye maybe I can see where you coming from like faritaanku ma in faraha la isku taago reputation I don't know dad qaar baa bugaagta dadka macnaha reputation ka soo barto un bis baa umalay diin inta ka barto laakiin ma diidani qofka si wanaagsan in loogu sheego wixii wanaagsan wixii qaldan haddii aad disagreement wadin in doodin si wanaagsan taa wax meesha ku jiro mid labaad tramalkana maybe ma ogi in maaragtay qofka de I don't know psychological oo lagu sameeyo lala hadlo dadka hadda qarax even Soomaaliya dad dhintay qofka dhintay qarax baa dhacay dadku iska socdaan meydku baa kala leexin it's not physical kaba tag psychological how they think they affect Gracie. So
yeah, it does. It also it's like a process. This is another thing that we have to get into. When you look at Machiavellian, one of the books of Machiavellian was the 18th century, and one of his arguments was that when a country has been abused, it seeks the abuser. For example, when a woman has been abused, her next partner tends to be someone who's been abused as well. So in the South, when I always talk to one of the Somali sisters, that's the point that I was trying to make. The point that I was trying to make was that you have to end the cycle of abuse. You have to give people the right to think for themselves, to be free as human beings. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, if he wanted everyone to be an authoritarian government, he would have put that. But he gave us freedom of choice. The reason he gave us freedom of a choice was so that we can choose our path. And you can't take that away from people. And when you do take away from people, it just leads to destruction.
Freedom of speech. What do you mean by that?
Someone said in the chat, GS here, that you're quoting Ben Shapiro, the Jewish conservative guy.
Ben Shapiro.
No,
Ben Shapiro.
I'm quoting Imam Al-Ghazali, brother. I don't need to waste my time to do that one nonsense.
I love it. Evil.
Yeah.
What do you mean by freedom of speech?
Freedom, I've had this argument. You have to be able to have arguments with people. So within Islamic culture, there was a time where the philosophers could sit there and debate with the religious Hannibal.
Yes. Mu'tazila.
I think it's important that you allow people to debate and have freedom of consciousness to think. If Allah wanted everyone to be the same, he would have done that. But Allah gave us freedom of opportunity, freedom of speech, freedom to express ourselves, and to make Somalia great again, to make Somalia a wonderful, beautiful country for all its
But that's maybe a conservative value.
Value every single human being. We need to value every single one. When a child is mistreated, we have to feel for that child. When injustice happens, we have to feel for that injustice. You know, like that's the level of empathy and compassion that we need.
Yes, Ortanio.
My problem with religious people is they don't want to have any empathy. They don't want to have any compassion. They're so harsh. And all I'm saying to them is, why do you look for the most violent parts in the Quran and try to, because they want this violent part suits their consciousness, suits the bit of hatred inside their heart. That's why they look for that part. Even that part, take out of context and use it to justify their massacre of innocent people, because inside, they haven't dealt with that.
Yes, Ortanio, you know, inside the outside ayaa aad u weyn qofka inuu la dhiili gareeyo marba haddii controlkaaga ka baxdana it's hard to be in control nolosha marka adigu noloshaada hoos dhexe iyo habfikirkaaga iyo qaabka naftaada ula dhiili gareyso markaad controlsho way fiicnaanaysaa markaas you know how you think, how you can control even yourself. Lakin sida kale way adag tahay. Waxaan ku weydiin rabay waxa weeye you know, aniga freedom of speech iyo marka western fiiriso iyo meesha hadda adigu ka hadlayso, I don't know, adigu westernka ka hadlaysaa mise si kale u hadlaysaa? Very sensitive.
Brother. When Muslim jogging, or when the Muslim people were the top people in the planet, is when they had freedom of speech, freedom of consciousness. Not freedom to offend, because with freedom of speech, it doesn't mean you have to start calling people racist stuff, start people being bullying people. I mean, freedom to express your viewpoints.
Midaas waa ku kala duwanaa. Fiiri, aniga waxaan aaminsanahay siduu kan this is my personal, sida adigu xaq ugu leedahay inaad wax kasta sheegto baa qofka kale xaq ugu leeyahay inuu asagana sheego. Laakiin ma aaminsani hadal ay tiri inaan anigu u ooyo, ma aaminsani. That's bullshit. Adiga ku taala. Laakiin anigu waxaan rabaa inaan dhihi karaa aaminsanahay. Ma fahantii? Qofka xanaaqaha ka xanaaqo. Laakiin that's why I believe, that's why aan ku leeyahay, that's why leftiga haddaa aragto, they want limit inay geeyaan.
Freedom of speech.
Yes, hebel ma dhihi kartid.
It's human nature. The left,
they
always want to stop freedom of speech. I don't know what it is. I think it's the Satan. Even the most left, the most liberal people have become corrupted and don't want freedom of speech, because freedom of speech allows you to question. Dogma. You know dogma? Commit the dogma.
No.
Dogma waxa weeyaan alter conservatism, like when you're stuck in a way. So freedom of speech stops you. Freedom of speech, if you're left, if you're liberal, if you're right wing, freedom of speech stops you from becoming dogmatic, because you question the status
quo. Wait. Runta marka laga hadlo conservative-ka kuwada xun laga mara, laakiin badanka free speech iga taageero, laakiin kuwa leftiga hadda aragto badankooda kuwa hadda weliba iyagu waxay leeyihiin firi, waxay leeyihiin waa inaad dhihin hadallo qof kale ka xanaajinayo, macnaha I don't know in controlkaaga. Laakiin freedom of speech markii la yiraahdo yaa dhihi doona leenkaas dhibka jira waxa weeye freedom of speech labadaba yes bay leeyihiin. Like waxa la isku haysto waxa weeye xariiqda la sameyn doono ayaa xaggaas ha dhaafin oo kale yaa sameyn doona, liberal ka sameyn doona, conservative I don't know.
That's why you have a constitution in a country to stop that happening.
Constitution-ka wuu ogol yahay freedom of speech. Labadooda hadda America oo kale ayaga isku dagaal waxay ku leeyihiin waxaas ma sheegi kartid. Haddana midda kale westernka ku arka waxa weeye names bay sameynayaan oo haddii kaba soo qaad you know homophobic, you know waxyaala qaar haddaa ka hadashid they already name labelation.
Listen to me, brother. listen to me. I want to put something out there. This is quite controversial. It's going to trigger a lot of people. But in native Somali culture, in traditional Somali culture, when it comes to homosexuality, we didn't stone people. There was no Somali culture. There's some crazy Arab culture. You know?
Yes. In Somalia, no.
We don't stone people. No one cares.
Wait.
No one in traditional Somali culture, wherever you are, you go there and you get married. No one cared about. No one started looking into people's personal lives.
Wait. No khaniisnimo in Somali culture, even in history, waxaas xataa ma ogola khaniisnimada.
We didn't kill gay people. We don't stone gay people alive. So that wasn't our culture.
Mid baa kuu sheegay dadka lama dhex noola xataa ma jiraan. I don't know meesha adigu soo maqashay in history
humans but in the way we dealt with it, because we were liberal culture. This is the reality. We were liberal before
liberal. What liberal are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about the openness that we had before. The openness that we have. That's the liberal I'm talking about. We're very open.
To who?
We never killed gay people. We never.
Who told you?
People. That wasn't our culture.
No, في mid baa kuu sheego. At least anigu dadko dhan hal labelation kuma samaynayo. Dadka qaar maybe saan adigu kuu sheego waxa weeye dadna way samayn jireen mid ogow. Dadna way samayn jireen oo way dili jireen dad intuu wiilkiisa ma dili karo wuxuu ku leeyahay iga tag waa ku nacay dadku waa la burin jiray meelahaas uu ku dhimin jiray maybe laakiin wax inta laba qof isguursa meel dega ama wax igama gal liberalka oo wake awayga meesha kama jirin.
Laakiin aloodu ma yahayn paranoia manihin. Even Arabtu, they're paranoid. Arabtu, in a way, Arabtu, Dumadonian, Dumadodina, Gusadano, Madonia, Dumadoni was scared. Yeah, little boys, dress them up. Listen to me. This is. I don't know. I defend the Somali way of life. That's what I defend.
It's not liberalism.
It's classical liberalism. It's classical liberalism.
Conservative my definition. I'm a definition that kala. It's Somali culture.
Brother, I'm talking about classical liberalism. This is classical liberalism. This was liberalism that was founded 120 years ago. This is totally different from normal liberalism. This is classical.
meeshan ka hadlay imaan fahmi waxaan ka hadlay waxa weey waxa aragto magac carabta ugu yeer ayadu magac carab dadka rabaan ugu yeeran muhiimada ma aha dadkaas waxaan dhaqankan la sameeyay muhiimada ugu yeer laakiin
stick to our way of dealing with it. We have Somali solutions to these problems. Let's deal with the Somali way of doing it.
Yes, an Islamic way, not like that kale waxay sameeyaan.
So the Islamic way, the way that people like the Arabs put it, I don't think it's Islamic in my opinion. In my opinion, the Somali way is the Somali way is the most Islamic way.
My fiiri midaan kuu sheego. I don't know adigu Islaamka aad leedahay Arab iyo wax Islaamku waa wax dadsan meel yaalo laakiin culture-ka waa difference baa lagu noqon karaa ma fahamtay culture-ka hataa wuxuu sii noqon karaa shakhsiga cunuga dhalay iyo meeshuu sii joogo iyo xaafaduu ka degay waxa laga yaabaa xaafadan oo kale inay tan kale ay ka duwan tahay inay xoogaa ka yara horumarsan tahay that's why aan ku leeyahay culture-ka hataa soo jira baa dadka kala duwanaan kara waalidkii wixii dhan kala duwanaan raba taas inaa ogaato wey midda labaad I don't know adu taa waa diidi karta waxaad dhihi kartaa islaamka meesha arrinka uu ka leeyahay ma aaminsan waad dhihi kartaa laakiin maaha islaam Soomaali islaam Arab no
what I'm saying to you is how they implement it waxa soo haysta interpretation and so what family so Somali people if it happen like that we have a way of dealing with stuff because we believe the same way. Like the Wahhabis are not the same people as the people of the Hajj. The people of Hajj, they have totally different culture. They were conquered by the Wahhabis.
Wahhabi ama Sufi mid horta ogow ma harban rabaa Wahhabi ama Sufi mid ogol male liberal wala liberal value or Western value.
Definition of a liberal. So let's leave that. It's a word that we could disagree. I'm talking about classical liberal. I'm talking about the liberalism that Jordan Peterson talks about. This is a different form of liberalism that the one you talk about. Jordan Peterson would call himself a classical liberal, and he would totally disagree with a lot of what's happening in Western countries. Different aspects.
iyagu micnaha ma kala buug baa mise hal buug ilaa anigu fiiri qof ra'yigiisa wuxuu fikirayo marka hadda nala doo nin liberal I need to go back to
when you leave this conversation, Google classical liberalism.
So laba weeyaa ileedahay marka fiiri waxaan rabaa inaan ogaado waxa weeye ma ilaa hadda aniga is muslim baan sheegtay haddii qof uu weydiiyo cusub wuxuu leeyahay muslim okay markuu wuxuu aadaa sooskii aan wax ka soo baran u raadiya okay liberalku maxay leedahay kii hore iyo kan waa kala duwan yihiin totally
of course way kala duwan yihiin
okay why liberal loogu yeeray labadooda hadday isku mid yihiin why liberal 1 liberal 2 loogu yeeri waay
because I can't explain that. I don't have the energy to explain that to you, brother.
So it's not two. That's illogical. Liberal 1, liberal 2. At least حتى differentiation. Like in hadaan no liberal. So I can believe that in a one yin. Maybe you in a tafsir كثير. That's illogical.
No, it's different. To one is liberalism that has been affected by Marxism, communism. Is what Jordan Peterson talks about.
Is their ultimate goal. midaan kuu sheego iyagu ama ha isqariyaan ama yeesi qarin xaqiiqda jirta waxay tahay liberalismka iyo leftiga it's communism and communism is goalless they make goalless society.
No, there's a spiritual liberalism as well, which is the Maslow and Stan Grof and the hippie 70 movement. So there's the definition is not that simple. There's not one line, one definition. And the new liberals are not like that anyway. So they're Marxist. Marxist is different from liberalism. That's totally different. And that's what Jordan
okay.
Jordan a lot in his work. These people said, yeah. You should read Jordan Peterson. He's an interesting guy. He's know a lot about Muslims. But one day I'll have a discussion with him, inshallah.
mid baan raba waxa weeye liberalismka hadda sheegaysay anigu waxaan diidanaa waxa weeye liberalismka hore 50 kan hadda jiro 150 sano ka hor iyo kan hadda jiro way kala duwan yihiin haddana it's called liberalism
no but this
that's what problema ku haystaa mid labaad waxay tahay
liberalism because it's like the Salafis. It's like the Salafis. The Salafis of the first generation didn't call themselves Salafis.
aan ka degno fiiri taas salafku waa it's called Muslim issue aan ka dhigno anigu tan baa hadda ka hadlayna mid labaad aan ku leeyahay waxa weeye sidee fiiri hadda aniga markaan fikirka qaadanayo buug baan akhriyaa buugga markaa kaba soo qaado fikir cusub markuu qofka qaadanayo research buu sameeyaa buuggaas uu qaado wuxuu ka turjumaa wuxuu soo akhriyay wuu ka turjumaa isagu so waxa ayaga qoreen bay ka turjumaan hadda it's not something like
you don't understand it because you don't I don't think you really understand it and it's such a long discussion and for me to explain everything to you would take so long and I really don't have the energy for it. So can we just move on from that?
Okay, liberalism.
If we
adigana George Somali is liberal just like Somali ha joogto anigu that's why aan u diidanahay black identity iyo waxa politics waxaan sidoo ha
identity how could you
firi qof kasta haduu maanta hadda adig ka yeelo oo shalay kii black identity wixii wata aan ka yeelo qof kastaba wuxuu sameyn doonaa inuu manipulation sameeyo uu maaragtay ra'yigiisa uu yiri uu maaragtay ra'yiga asaga gooniga uu wato uu maaragtay iyo dhaqankiisa iyo theology isku ekeeyo
the line that's what you're talking about. You're talking about the lines of discussion. Where are the lines? What is the structure? But what I'm saying to you, everything's kind of a mess. Everything's some big fat custard with spaghetti inside it. And you don't know which is which.
So waxa fiican fiiri sida hadda shaki iyo balaayo ay soo gali lahayn qof kastaba stick your own culture, stick your own mythology, stick why you want that's I what did
1 2 3 wow. I'm the only one in this discussion that always repeats the idea of traditionalism, the idea of the Somali way of life, the idea of the Tasawwuf, the Sufism within our country. And I try to explain that to the people who don't understand that. So when I'm talking about Sufism from a psychedelic perspective, or when I'm talking about Sufism from energy work, or when I'm talking from Sufism from breath work or meditation, I try to put that in a Western way because a lot of the young kids or the young people that do not understand this school of thought, that have been brainwashed into the Salafi ideology, I'm trying to speak in their language so they understand that this is stuff is not illogical. That there's a logic, there's a science behind it.
Okay, maybe that's why Salafism
when I'm talking about liberalism, I'm also talking about humanism, which is the idea of human suffering. How do we ameliorate human suffering? You know, like what is human suffering? How do we make humans better? How do we have more just, fair laws?
سؤال بان ربا هل this is my mythology يعني ahaan adigu ma aaminsanta all people are equal?
Of course all people are equal.
I don't believe that.
All people are equal.
That's why qofku waa statement ugu xun adduunka samayn karo. How can adiga aniga equal ku noqon karnaa? In which way?
We are all equal.
haddii ilaahay adiga equal nooma sameyn adigana maybe inaa madooda inaa caddeed si uma fikrin what equal you want.
حتى الدين ده from a religious perspective even men and women are equal from a religious perspective.
هذا تاكس فيري adiga religion kama hada.
Not from a practical aspect but from a religious aspect, because what happens from a practical aspect is there's a socio-economics that goes, and that's different. But in the eyes of God, men and women are equal. So if I do
فيري سوق taqiyada iyo qofka cabsida ilaahay sidoo caabudaa lagu kala dheer yahay ee si kala looma kala dheera ogowta anagu quality waan ka hadlaynaa firi
you bedelaysaa imid xaaladii waa bedelaysaa waxay leedahay wax kala la timid. You're saying something totally different. In the eyes of God, we are all equal. So, but is that different? Listen to me. Is it different if I pray every single day, if I worship Allah with my full heart, full of love and compassion, if I show humility and justice for my fellow people, it doesn't matter who they are, for people that are below me in the social hierarchy, people who are higher than me, if I show gratitude for when I receive something, of course I would be different from another person who hasn't done that. But in the eyes of God, we're equal. But is our deeds, and this is important, it's not because we're doing it to Allah to make things better for us, or we're doing it because it's coming from a holistic perspective, a one aspect perspective. It's coming from the soul. It's coming to help us and heal us.
أنا waxaan ku yiri xaq ilaahayna waxa lagu kala dheeriyaa taqiyada caabudanta ilaahay iyo cabsidiisa iyo ma aragtay weynadiisa aaminaadiisa lagu kala dheeriyaa iimaanka adigu hadda sinaanta ka hadlayso bal ii sheeg ilaahay sameyskuuna sameeyeen qof kasta wuu kala duway theology ahaan waa intaasna wuxuu yiri barakadii quwadda ilaahay baa ku jirta halkaasi sinaanta sheegayso ii sheeg
hadda quraanta ilaahay God, in the eyes of God everyone is equal hatta waa ka hadlaya you can't say one tribe came, I am better, I should be the king or the queen, or I should rule. No, in the eyes of God, we are all equal. It's our deeds that make us different. It's what we do that makes us different.
So is that's different?
We're all equal.
So adiga waxaan rabaa equality-ga hadda laga hadlay waxa maxay tahay marka adigu ma agree baa tahay se wad ka duwan tahay
in what aspect? What are you talking about? حدا كان تنعم كله صح. هذا نوع كل شيء equality ده حوي حتى إلهي ولا سمين يعني.
So أدوين ولا سمين يعني.
حتى دي أدوين ولا حد إلهي أدوين ولا سمين يعني.
أدو فيري waxaan ku xaq ilaahay waxa tiri wala sameeyay laakiin amal qof ka baa lagu kala dheeryahay
waxa ku leeyahay foundation da the foundation we are all equal.
What makes us equal? anigu taas baan fahmilahay
ku sheegay waa
hadda equality gash hadda equal hadaan noqono marka ma $5 hadaan helo ma equality baa adna $5 inash mid kale economical equality
mada dawladda tagtay when you as a man and another man, you as a man and another man.
Okay.
دولته شرعي تقولي حتى هذا خصيصة وين حتى هذا كلتك متوين equality.
حق نوعي حق صار ضد فيري. حق صار ضد حق سمحوي.
حدري.
حق سمحوي حق إنك ضدنا يعني هذا إنه أصلنا إنه وأوكي ده حق عن كوض هذا النهار حقي مشكلة كتاجنتي.
The thing with you is you continue.
حق عن كضون واحد تريد دولة إنها حق نوضة سيسو بوي حق عن كوض ضن.
Okay. Continue.
Okay كم سوق الدولة ده وحكول هذا حق كم سوق أنا إني لوجا أقبل وطن كان هاي يأذي أنا قف كدت كان ما يساقبني so سيدا حق أصلنا دت باللوج تبين دت بس even in Europe هذا أعرف أمي الصومالي يقولي لوج دت كومسنا كم سوق هذا كله قف شرعي أقبل يقف كله مسنان كران إيو.
No, because that's a crime against the state. taasi sharcidii state aad bixinaysaa of course ma sibnaanayaan laakiin taasi ummadda la eego sida loo dhaqmayo when you break the law you will be treated equally as somebody who's following the law. The punishment should be equal for you. It doesn't matter if you're a lawyer or if you're a doctor or if you clean people's shoes. But the law of the land should be that you have a fair trial and it should be equal to a fellow man or fellow woman. You should have that equality. If you kill a person, you should have the same sentence as somebody who has done something similar to your crime.
Okay, waxaa leedahay miya kii aqbalayay sharciga iyo midkii diidi jira haddii hal dambi isku mid sameeyaan ha u sinaadaan taas lama diido anigu waxaan ka hadlay waxa weey what equality taas waa dambi wax jira weey equality adigu ka hadlaysaa anigu waa yaabana hadda ka soo qaado marka equality wasting
dowladda lacag ku siisay hadday tiri dowladdu tiraado cadil lacag ma ku siinin marka haduu xatay nin cad haduu nin manowa tahay lacag waa lu siinaya taasi inequality weyn taasi
hadda taamo ka jirtaba nin cad hadda fiiri wasting marka fiiriso nin cad waay hala si nin madow maybe in a informal way ma hubo laakiin wax ay waxyaalaha hadda ku doodo waxa kamid ah dadka taajiriinta first class iyo second class ki waxa dadka cadda dadka ninkan maaragtay taajirka haloo badiyo kan kalena haloo yiro it's not logic
under the law of the land wallahi I'm not lying to you waxyaalo wax kama family the people that come from South Somalia and the people that come from Somaliland we have different culture like wallahi I'm not lying to you I've been discussing with you guys a lot lately and we have different culture it's all this is fairness inuu waxa doonaysan faqashnimadii limeesleeni keeno it's like you guys want to be oppressed it's like you guys want to be oppressed it's like you have to oppress anyone
maxatri kuma fahmo maxatri laba dhaqan baa leena bal at least dhaqanka adigu leedahay tix bal aan aragnay
dhaqanka Soomaaliya la yimid wax weeyaan cadaalad weeyaan qoftaasi everybody has a right everyone has equal rights
feel equal right feel
you have equal rights under the power of the state you're right they might be biased
equal right Somaliland ma ka jiro runtan ku sheeg absolutely ma rabo inaan dhaho sorry laakiin marka loo fiiriyo equal right ka Mogadishu courtskeeda ba dhaamo hadda ka wada doon
I don't get what you're saying
now brother what he's saying is 100% true wallahi there is no equal rights in the anaga horteena ya qof inuu ku dilayaba hadda joogno hadda me and you anaka dadka dan panel ku jirna we have no rights in Somalia we have no protection they want to tell you go back to your country hadda fiiri waxa ka socdaba marka anaka nabad wax u soconayna you know marka waxa la dhiso waxa weey hadana brother this is too much man this is too much this sticker kan codownimada oo fadadkaaga you know xagga ka keenay ma garanayo odayaashan oo one time I was in Islam okay I think around 10 o'clock okay 10 o'clock every night yeah Al-Shabaab radio station soo galasa dadka wax u sheeg oo ku aqrinaya what is this bro these people are there blatantly killing people and they want us you know
radio Andalus
EFF what's your belief I want to get you where you're coming from brother
well there is no belief waxa anaka dad muslim baan nahay nabad ba wadankeena karabna waxa ba ku sheego walaalo anaka dadka ku historyga ama ceebta ku weyn ka African dadka madowga ah anaka ku ceebta badan adduunyada right now UN ka markay lacag la ururinayo dad charity waxaas who are they using some starving arud yar oo Soomaaliya la ismaalaya waxa keenay anaka divided still to hada fiir still hadlaysid we're talking about hada are we trying to walk towards right now it's a whole nother level hada right now wallahi hada waqti badan haystay I was trying to unite you guys in the NBC meel un isku imaano Somaliland uprising in a sameno meel walba you know the sounds book soconi karto
scares me is people like 123 like I don't get where he's coming from like he like I thought he was like a normal person but then he's giving me this idea of like of equality like we need equality. We need people to be fair.
We need 100% equality. But brother, before all of that, we have to look towards what we want as people. Of a couple of 10% of that has nanayan, and are we going to be used to like remote control and
what part did you come from?
I'm from UK هذا and واحد مش شاقة brother أنا هبني نفسي هاي وبنادي الهوسبيتال كل شيء you know like that family كذا from early time مركو
come on.
from early time مركو مركي that
where are you from, brother?
of where
Of Somalia. What part of Somalia are you from?
I'm sorry, can I answer this question
I'm
on
from
the
Burra.
channel? Can I answer this question on the channel?
Yeah, answer.
Yeah, I got a lot of people, especially in saying this is for then this, then what's. I would love the brother to come in here, and I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know. I just feel like no. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I've created a space for people to talk, express their point of views, but there's a certain group of people that like to police people, and I don't know. I don't understand this, man. I've explained this to a lot of the channel.
Khalid, they're called the Haram Police.
I don't know what's going on, bro. Well, people not allowed to have different opinions. I don't know what. But if you don't like it, why are you in the comment section, brother? Why are you in the comment section saying rare? You should free yourself. I don't get this. I don't get this. Free. Bro, I've told a lot of people, either free yourself on the channel.
Mate,
I don't know. Wallahi, I'm confused. What's this? Come on, let me give this brother the chat. I'll give this brother a chat, yeah? No, wait. Mohammed Hassan. Well, the chat, Mohammed Hamza, yeah, whoever your name is, yeah. The chat's in the link. Come on the link. And I'll explain what the channel's about. But the channel's about Somali issues home and abroad. We speak about issues like, the terrorists. No, I have to do this in a year because I see certain, I don't know, haters. I don't know what they're on the chat, bro. This is this. And I've had this experience with these people. They're obsessed with other people's streams. I keep telling them, like, I've made this stream for, let me explain it to the people so you can hear it from the channel host himself in it, yeah. I've created this channel for home and abroad Somali issues, my brother. You get where I'm coming from, like, and I'm just back for even Somali. I don't get what these little comments were. Rare, like 1 minute this. This is a place where I don't know who the fuck this person. I thought that was Somali's thing. Let me just explain let me get this off my chest and explain to a lot of people. We speak about Somali issues home and abroad. It's not a da'wah channel. It's a place where people come and discuss each other. I don't know why people are dissing you again. Why am I always I've said to people in the comment section?
You're getting trolled for a reason.
I don't know who's getting trolled. No, but I listen to this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, why? Look, disclaimer. I'm only responsible for my views. If you're not liking it, just jump off the thing. I tell a lot of people just jump off the thing, bro. Because even other streams as well. This is what I don't get about my Somali brothers and sisters, they're streaming other people's streams. They're streaming this. No one's going to their shit to speak to their shit. You can't tell people what to say and what to talk. If you don't like it, jump off it. Like, man saying
I'm gonna go, yeah. واحد كويديني ورا before I go, well, I have like 2 seconds. And embassy, حاجة مجرى Somali embassy UK مجرى.
No, I don't think so. They used no, I don't think so.
That's not lie.
The school Mano, we cannot allow these things to carry on like this. A school Mano group, then a school.
I've been telling people,
campaign, we need to do something.
Well, I would rather tell people to build and do something together, fam, instead of just chatting shit online.
Askeri, what would you suggest to come
but I'm gonna carry on listening. I'm gonna come back in like an hour or something if you're still there. But inshallah, let's think about that. Somali embassy school Mano,
Snowflake Nation.
Every country.
You get me? Snowflake Nation on Kayabe, bro. Like, ever since I started this thing, bro, I've just been getting bulls. Like, you know what? Like I tell a lot of people, just jump off the stream. Ain't no one forcing no one to be here, bro.
No, it's the same thing that I get. Like,
I don't get, bro. I've been getting it for the last couple of years. You're nationalist, you're this, you're that, bro. What else? Show me what other streams is chatting about. What's going on in the attacks? What spends hours on it? I just don't get this, bro. I don't get how I can be all this, that, and other streams. One day, bro. I'm not like, for these people that hide their bullshit, take off their shit, them ones, yeah, and hide from the world. Oh, Islamophobia, the whole world's against. I'm not on that shit. He knows what I'm talking about, bro. If a man wants to come on like a man and say your thing, bro. But come on, dude.
On board. I think I'm causing a lot of hassle for you.
No, wallahi, no, I love different perspectives. This is what I show these fucking people. I don't get these maram into, I love to control and police people and hide behind, group chats and
do all this little bullshit and hide their shit. But my man's not hiding nothing. My face is there. We speak about Somali issues, home and abroad, from the beginning, from Beledweyne to all of this. You know what we do on this channel, innit? Yeah. And everyone gets a voice, whether you're Muslim or non-Muslim or nothing. You're coming on my channel, bro. As long as you come here respectfully. Even a lot of people say, why are you giving Ezra a spannel? Why are you doing this? Why, bro, just shut up and jump off the thing if you don't like the thing. And man don't need your support, bro. Like, and this goes out. I'm not speaking to my man specifically, but all this people, bro. Anyone's allowed to say, like, bro, it's conversation. It's conversation. You know what conversation is? You don't control what people say. Somali issues call like, yeah, fuck this you, man. You get me? Is this you, man? Fuck it, man. Is this a? Bro, I don't get these guys, fam. I ban him anyway. So carry on the conversation, you guys, man. You know what time it is, man.
Khalido, waxaan ku weydiin rabay qaraxii hadda topica aan rabay.
Yeah, ka sheekay after ila maanta ka sheekayna. Show me show me a place where people are talking about your subjects. Show me someone else. Show me another Hawiya boy or Darod boy that's actually doing something out there, man. You show me that, bro. I'm not on this. I've told people this ain't a da'wah channel, so don't ever get it twisted from the beginning. I'm a Muslim. I love debates. I watch debates, but what's with this? I don't get this attitude that this little group of people have got, this policing thing. No, it's policing thing. Who's this guy? Mike Hoke. Sorry, Mike. What's going on, my brother? Speak up. We got a new panelist. Hello. It's this dumb Habashi guy. Why does he keep coming with 50 names, man? Come off the thing, man. Fuck off, what are you gonna bro? That Habashi guy that keeps doing this damn thing. Anyway, no, it's just, I was speaking about this here, and I just don't get the best. Bruv, if you don't see people that don't speak like you and talk like you and be like, go find a group that could fit your narrative. You get me? Go do that, bro. Go do this.
There's no group for them. That's the problem.
Nah, bro. I've been trying to talk these. Bro, fam. No, it's not even that, bro. You're my bro, but bro, you keep what's with this snowflake policery? I don't get it, fam. Like, come on like a man. Like, you spent 3 hours talking about me. Come on like a man, and you're all like trying to put what's with this? If you don't like the team, just jump off the team. Yeah. And I tell a lot of brothers and sisters, if you don't like what we're doing on Somali speakers, yeah, go find the stream that suits you.
Then watch our stuff.
Nah, bro, it's weird, fam. Wallah, it's weird. Like, they say this on this thing, they say this on this stream, bro. People are entitled to say what the fuck they want. You're allowed to refute them. I'm not even denying that, but I'm just like, why are you even here? Why are you even entertaining things like that? You get me? Like, you get me? That's what makes me laugh. Yeah, it makes me laugh, G, bro. And this, yeah, man, it's this whole policing narrative. I'm thinking to myself, rah. I don't know what it is, fam. Like 4 a.m. to be up here listening, commenting, it shows me a lot about yourself. 3 a.m. complaining about what people are talking about, what they're saying. What type of lifestyle do you have? You hear me?
Anyway, Khalid.
Yeah, go ahead, man. And I've been going through this for the last couple of months with certain people, individuals. That's why I cut them off. I don't even chat to them no more. Don't go in their little private calls. I'm not even going in their channels no more. That's how bad it is, fam.
Don't go, man. Don't propagate.
Yeah, I can't be bothered from. You just look at grown-ass people, yeah, and you're like, okay, cool. Show me or I'm gonna create something. What I like to tell a lot of people, create something, do something better. Do you get where I'm coming from? Be better than me. You get where I'm coming from, my brothers. And I'm a Somali brother that will still support you. I will still support you.
You're pushing them to be better than themselves, you know?
Yeah, I'm telling them, be better than me. Open this team, be better, and I'll get you subscribers as well.
You know what, Khalid, you live in abundance, they live in scarcity.
Yeah, wallahi it is. Wallahi it is, bro. Wallahi it is, yeah. Oh my god, they said this on this stream. They said this. Oh, the Islam. Oh, the world hate us. Oh, I'm just looking at these people like, you know, we've got real issues going in our community, left, right, center, innit? But then again, do you know what it is, G? This is some people's life. This is what goes on with other people. This is what their own narrative is. This is their entertainment. Wallahi, I'll be main.
Insecurity way maxaa horta naftoodaas qofka moogta markuu naftiisa inside-ka uusan maaragtay control karin.
Wallahi, if they didn't hide some of their streams, I would have showed you the shit that these people talk about. And the way they give Somalis images, yeah. Even us, there's a couple of people here, yeah. Like, wallahi, you man be seriously. Ever since I jumped on this day, I'll lay out my chest there. There's a like bunch of people that make Islam look fucked, that make Somalis look fucked. You know where I'm coming from, yeah? Wallah, even Ezra, I'll tell Ezra to come on this place, yeah? When he's speaking to a man and he's speaking to these people, you'll be back, fam. So I'm looking at these people, who are you trying to police? Why are you even bothering wasting your energy on other people, what they're saying? Spending hours on end. We're here to defend something. I'm like, what are you defending? The deen of Islam, Ilahi protects his deen. You know what I'm coming from?
Now you're talking like
maya ilaahay baa horta ballan qaaday waxaan rabaa inaan dhaho alyawma waxayd aayad qura maantaan soo dejinay annagaana ilaalinayna annaga dadaal un baan laga rabaa horta midda labaad waxay tahay hadda dad baa dhimanaya wax buu ka hadlay dad baa qarax ku dhintay waxaan u malaynayaa inay ahayd suicide muqdisho waxaa jiroo kale habeenkii xalay waxaa jiray hoobiye saxa ma ahayn hoobiye ma taqaana Soomaali ahaan ya
may
waxa waa qoryaha waaweynka alternariga
like rasaska
may qoryaha waaweynka waaye aki waxaas ma aha waxa waaye suug
grenade warmaha
may artillery may dhahaan saan jecel af ingiriisi inay ku dhahaan qoryaha waaweynka waaye
aad u weyn oo like qarax weyn camal
45 kilometer camal gaara 30 kilometer waxaas camal 45 kilometer miya 10 kilometer miya waxaas camal oo laakiin qarax sax ma ahayn fake uu ahaa oo wuxuu ahaa maaragtay Damish bay guryo aad Muqdisho ka tirsan camal ku dhufteen guryo dad yar ku dhaawacmay iyo qaraxa ismiidaaminta ka dhacay laakiin wax kale hadda ma dhicinba oo iska fiican yahay inkastoo hadda wadanku dadku iska maaragtay cabsanayaan sidii kale iska fiican hadda madaxdiina meesha ku shiray ma garatay madaxdii adigu doorashada noocay tahay waxaas isku khilaafsan yihiin
waxaan kan hadda waxa ka dhacay ma kala kan shalay ka dhacay xamar
qarax ismiidaaminta qof wiil baa isku niyo idinka ma daawatiina u malayna shabaabku markay qarax qabiyaan qarax markay sameeyaan saacada kadib waxay soo bidhayaan qofkii isqarxay video ay ka duween oo ka hadlayo inaad daawateen aan jeclahay videodaas gebigood waxay ka sameyn yihiin wuxuu ku leeyahay waa dhimanaya istishaada muqaddima waxa waa macnaha dadkii hore dhintay saa u daawana
xagee laga helaa
waxaad tagtaa Facebook raadi mid kasta waxay ka sameeyeen wuxuu ku leeyahay markaa dhinto 73 uracayna leh that's why dadku waxay isweydiinayaan 5 ama 6 aan daawado 65 oday baa ku jira wiilal 15 jira 18 jira waxa mid aan arka laba oday hal oday 4 13 jira laba ilaa waxa u dhaxay 13 jir ilaa 20 jir ay u dhaxayaan intoodana video intay isdilin ka hor bay video ka duubaan gebigoodna waxay ka sameeyeen markaa dhinto xururayna helena fucking xururayn video waa daawada
Allah was not dadka leynay no do you know waxaan ka yaabay walaalayaal walina do you know is walaalkina afkeena ku sheekaysanna right now aniguna ma doonin dadka kale na fahmaan dad Soomaali baan ay Soomaha xilli yar aan Soomaali ku sheekaysano aan baahanahay anu waxaan taaganahay look walaalayaal you know anis for walaalaha internetka ku waashaynaya don't good of Somali on channel kan ku wadna runta wanaagsan all this nationalism even you know timachilcaya dadkan la hadlo waxay taagin Soomaalidana ku saadirayso walaal Khalid ana ma la yaabanahay dadkan I'm saying to this group of individuals walaal maxaa ka soo horjeedan dad Soomaaliya barnaamij oo furay you get me channel ba sameeyo waxaan ku ri walaal xaqan isku imada hadda kala badadkooda maxaana dhexgeliyay you know the ones ontena gudan ka hadalno even the other day mukuni kan walaalkay wuxuu yiri Khalid mamaan ogeyn in qaxis dhacay you know the ones shall on the stream baan loo sheegay maantaan baadbaadnay ay aananka ummadeena dhalinyarada especially dadka dhalinyarada wadanka waxay taagan Khalid badanka waxa wadanka ka dhacay ma maqalno asma boy la support xaq maaladoodu igu yiri waxa wadanka wallahi channel kaadan ka arka so anu waxaan taagan meel aan ka faa'iideysano dadkeena and you gonna see Somali oo opinion kala ka wata cad maaha adduunkan walaal Europe lagu koray dad baa jira Sufi dad diinta ka baxay dad sidan isla yaaba waxay ku waashan ala islaamofoob dad bana caaya dad ba sidan dadku waxay doonayaan ha yidhaahdaan gooma dadka hadalkooda qabsanaysaan xaq ma ku leedihiin wala allah ku dhashay isla yaabo ummadda soomaali bro wallahi haddaana dadka la hadlin
waxaan rabaa inaan dhaho islamophobia anigu waxaan diidanaa mataqaan qofka haddaad waxba ka qaban karo ilaah rasuulku xadiis baan jecel wuxuu yidhi qalbi gacanta haddaad ka qaban karin nac hadalka haddaa kuwa qalbiga kana hadda nin caddaano maanta waxba kuma samayn karti runtaa la rabaa moogti anigu waxaan aaminsanahay ha caayo maalinteeda imaan hadda annaga wax laga qaban waayo ilaahay abuuraa joogo wax ka qaban doona anigu wax kama hadda maanta nin caddaano meesha joogo waxba kama qaban karo sabrisaan ku noola
naaba anigu waxaan taaganahay anigu every time walaahi am shalay baan jamba u sheegay every time nimankan waddankan wax ku sameeyaan anigu waan ka hadlaya anigu dadkan waan ka daba xiijanay wallahi waxaan isleeyahay anigu ilaa barnaamijkan hawshan aan ku jiro anigu sida hodnaaleeyo iyo ina cilmiyo kale hal toogtaan taaganay anigu hawshan garanaysa wallahi is true what they're saying there's too much snowflake Somalis online snowfakery is too much baa lagu leeyahay welina dad cajnabi inta luta taas aa lagu and wallahi if I start bringing out the stream you'll be so embarrassed of dadkan caqligooda waxa ka dhadhacsan diin baan difaacana diin baa waxaan I'm like yo at the end of the day dad baa adduunkan jira adduunkan waxaan ku nool dad aan diin isku diimanayn on your daily life imso qof aan isku diin ahayn opinion ba adduunka leeyihiin option ba leeyihiin waxay doonayaan ba anigana waxa doonaysa waa oran karaysaa taana waan ku saxsanay anina ma police garanay waxaan taaganay don't come here and police dadkeena shut up man you're like who are you meesha ka hada bro it's just ka hada Khalid there was another see this is what I'm saying 3 days ago this is what we're here for my bro this is what meeshan aan u sameynay waxaan these bastards marka waxaan sameeyaan waan ka daba gelina bro when there's a flood when there's animal delay when there's wanaag when there's waxana umateena Soomaali wala bandhiga I'm just trying to fit on like ayar kaada simple
waxaa jira moogtahay xataa moogtahay hadda anigu waan daawaday nin laga wareysanayo ciidamo Maraykana iyo kuwa Soomaaliya waxay ka degeen meel oo shaabi haysteen tuula dadkii safay geliyeen dadkii oo dhan waxay ka aruuriyeen lambaradii way qaateen waxay ka aruuriyeen moobiladii dhan ay qaateen nimanka caddaanka ah 500 waxa ku noolaa 2000 waxay arkeen lambarka moobiladii dhan ay ka qaateen way iska bixeen dadkii la wareysanay BBC-da moobiladeen waa laga qaatay yiraahdeen wax hadan loo qaatana ma garanay taa waa islaamka ma laga hadlo islaam Soomaali waxa laga qaado I don't illa hadda lama yaqaan
No, but there is snowflakes walalo the minute I tell waxana dhacayso Islam bay ku dhigayaan diinta I'm like yo waxan ma dhacayso walalo dad baa waxan sameynaya diinta ku duumanayaan adigu maskaxdaada waxa aqligaada ka saartay is like marka waxan it's frank qaaday nowadays one ku qoslo madan that's how bad it is wallahi one ku qoslo I'm like you guys are just bullshit one time one accent yeah
Where do you think they get this stuff from? Like, where is it?
No, do you know what it is? Yeah, I'll tell you the truth. You see, when I first jumped on this, I was baffed. My friend, Respect, he was in the chat, but you go, well, Khalid, come through, yeah, come to the Malahan. Book one sub, but obviously my face is YouTube. So that bad today, I'm gonna say, it's only for time, yeah. One of that Somalia, one kaya, Meloba. هذا عمودي مسلمين تقول إن كانوا nationalist وبطا وحنو سمو وكنا حي
yes
أيام channel سمية خالد أيام وضد Somali عن channel سمية
أوكي صاحب مد بنكو ديني خالد
Everybody Somali knows this as well man we were having this conversation the other day and when I speak to these Asians got telephone call that high stuff they're claiming والله dad كذا Somali ده من نقص درسه
waxaan rabay inaan ku weydiiyo nationalismku macnaha ma Yurub markii la joogay horta xaraan noqdo waagi waa laga horeeyay waxa wadanka lagu xuro maxay nationalism bay
may dad walalo no but you know what it is yeah I'll tell you what it is walalo GSN mention in the speaker's corner yeah this whole scene team balasku haysta in it yeah and this is what the problem with Shakil is and well I have to big up one guy Nilo Everlast
everlast Somali corner asaga waxaan ila arkay mashaakilka is dadkan channelka waxay u badan yihiin dadkan diinta so dadka daawanaya waxaan oo dhan badanka waa inamo yaryar oo dad ay moodayaan online scholars bay noqdeen noloshooda wax ka yara siyaa diinta isku xidheen you go coming from dad daacad maaha walaalo dad shaakhiya dadkana la kulmaan ugu dad wallahi billahi dad daacad diinta saxa ma wataan wadad diinta ku nacsiinaya gebigiisa wabo sida kule imanayaan Ramadan baa ka naxaysa wallahi even maxaan go hadda la yaabanay Ramadan bay nafta ku keenayaan cod dadkii oo dhan baa cod ka jaray ala kulli caal wala runta si daacad baan hadlay hadaan khaldanahay hali iman hali qabto hali qabto
yes
والله this guy cannot talk man إلا هذا ويعينه نعس
no ninka bes me caayda nigida look hada aligu caay aligu dadka laga roonaada
I know no
I've gone to a situation I don't care and the worst thing is wallahi dadka nagu xaasid badan channelkan dadka nagu nacab waa Soomaali wana dadkan diinta ku waashay I'll tell you the truth wada kale u duceynaya waxa kule meel Soomaali ay isku yimaadaan wallahi platform sidoo oo kale you know I'm coming from
هذا المركز السماوي قيلي بوقي بلاوين
not bro ما to do it إنه ما له وحي تاجي والله خالد ودكان Soomaaliga inta meel isku qarqariyaan hangouts waxay ku sheekayaan والله وكنا حسيا خيرنا ما قبان إلا ما خير لا هذا سمعنا صاني شيء نتوصل ما دون بندقة وجينا you know is والله وجينا بندقة you know is وجينا بندقة وجينا لا بقنا بندقة وحي كواشين now let me just explain waxay ku waashay for 3-4 years waxay la argue garanayaan dad atheist nabigana muxuu yiri sallallahu alayhi wasallam murmanka iyo dooda badan waa haram iska ilaaliya dooda badan murman nimba maalin doodii mid wadaada iyo mid oo speaker dooda badan iska ilaali waa haram this is the problem diinta ay ku sheegeen ay ku dhigayaan ayaga ma ku dhaqmayaan that's the killer thing so it's that I know I think I've nolosha ba ka dhacday wax kale ku sheekeeynaysan waqtigiina wax ku qabsataan ma jirtaan is I one of the two you have to look at someone's maskaxdiisa 24/7 had dagaalun ana jirin maskaxda ku abuurtay
waxba jiran macnaha reputation ajir iyo waxba isla waxa hadaa qabto ajir baa jeeraysa waxba waa horta waalan midda labaad waxaan la yaabanahay meesha horta dhibka jira waxa weeye nationalismka iyo patriotic waxa in wadankaaga dadkaaga jeclaato definitionka ka haystaan haduu maybe definitionka ka haystaan baa khaldan oo siday u fahmeen iyo anaga saa u faham that's why ay wax kale u arkaa marka anaga sheegno
what they believe wait what they believe is Arab supremacy because they have an inferior complex these kids
well it's inferior complex you know that innit wallahi you know that
runta way jirtaa runta hadii indhaha la isqaranayo indhaha la isqabanayo runta way jirtaa hadda hatta meelahay ka wuxuu ku leeyihiin okay haddii aan ka tago nationalism iyo xuduudahan jira haddaan ka baxo Saudi Arabia haddaan tago Carabaha ma la siinaya bahalkii sida ninka nationalism haddaan ka tago haddaan Masar tago maanta lama helayo habarteeda ka tago حتى 10 سنة دا جو كنت سنة دا جو هذا nationalism إيجو ملاقين أنا كلي
they use deen when it's good for them to benefit to control you not to liberate you
الصومالي كلي هو بوليسين كيبا إيماني الصومالي إنا بوليس كريس كبا سوقات إنا nationalism كديدنو dadku dhan soo ogolaadaan anagu haddaan nationalism diido iyaga bismaya baasaboorka siini aw dad kale may baasaboor iyo wadaninimo iyo sida dadka ay maaragtay Saudi Arabiyaanka u raaxaysan maxaa ugu raaxaysan lahay way aniga lacagta libis liigu soo aruuriya aw nationalism haday jirin
why are people dying of hunger why are people
ay maaragtay Saudi Arabiyaanka looga naxay maxaa Yemeniinta loogu naxilaayay maxaa Soomaalida loogu naxilaayay nationalism waa mid meelaha ku khaliijka taal
do you know why it's like I'll tell you the truth here ummadana look wax si kala laga dhaadhiciyeen igaan qaba even hada online ka dhageysatid yeah وصوماليون هربوا ساعة قري يجون coming from and it's like ummadda kalena wuxuu don't always go with what's I'm just trying to tell people look listen to what I'm trying to say is like meeshon waxa la isku yimid don't good in it you know you get where I'm coming from yeah and you're gonna hear people with different opinions it's either you chip back or like it or you just fuck off dhinacaada magaalada ka gal. You get where I'm coming from?
No, yes waxaan rabaa hal mar inaan qof la hadlo society waxay meesha kusoo qortay macnaha chauvinism baa keenay inferiority iyo waxa okay let's take argumentiga haddaa imaan karta meesha imo isla doono haddaa ma aqaan taariikhda inaad taqaan anigu gabayaan ku haya qarnigii 18aad gabayo inaad soo dhigita ma aqaan qof xataa ma taqaan gabayga la yiraahdo Sam dugsiyaran kusoo dhigtay qarnigii 18aad miyaa dhamaadkiisa 19 bilowgiisa la tiriyay uu leeyahay macnaha Soomaalidu lineage-keedu ka hadlayo Sam nabi xaam wiilkiisan ka imaanay meesha uu galaayo mid labaad haddii ay tahay xataa ma og tahay culamadii joogtay Saylac inay casharo ka bixin jireen Makka iyo Madiina bas hadda in loo ordaya u muudo adigu
waa maxay
mid kale waxyaalaha dhun horta fi Polsh waxaan la yaabana dad baa guri inta lagu xiro inta loo soo sheego kula imaanay u muudo wax general inay inta la imaadeen
We're gonna have a tag in. It's not even sunnah to talk about. Oh my fucking days.
Wait,
it's a joke thing. It's a joke. I'm just gonna start blocking. I'm just gonna block people from the chat. Man. Fuck that. First use a block. Man. I don't even want to hear these people.
No, qofka horta fiiri xataa in la dooda ma fi taariikhda bis soo baro xataa taariikh aad raadinaysa meel kasta yaalaan kadib ila dood hadda haddaan u sheegay wuxuu ku leeyahay ma aaminsani taariikh qof weydii dhinac bullshit waxaan gabigood niyo
I know the Sufism thing on my mission. I was really the truth, man. I know waxana shanta waqti and it's not me. I know I'm not gonna mock your thing G star. I mean GS.
Yeah.
But it's not and waxana lagu korimba. You know, in Costa I'm not even a practicing Muslim, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I know diintan imka waxaan isleeyahay runtii cilmiga insha Allah ilaahay la qabto. Sufism thing waxaan shanta waqti ma tukata.
Definitely, I just like to give people.
Of
course. But Khalid, what I try to do is I try to give the people a perception. So at the end of the day, it was free. I believe of freedom.
That's why I've made this. You know, that's why I made this stream for people to actually come out here, different perspective, because it's true what you're saying. Sufism does get bashed.
Khalid, the only people I ever have a problem with the Salafis because they don't believe in freedom. And that's the only reason we have this debate every single night whenever I come on board. It always leads to that because I always test their freedom. As long as you have freedom and you let people think for themselves, I have no problem. It's all about love. You know what I mean? So that's all it's going to do.
No, I hear that, broski. I'm an avid believer. Lakum dinukum waliya din as well. You have your thing, I have my thing.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna force my thing on you. I'm gonna bash your head over here. You know what I mean? But listen. It's been a 7-hour stream. You get on coming from last minute. I'm gonna lock off.
I'm gonna be Saturday. Gone for I'll see you guys in a few weeks' time.
Well, all right, then take care. Saturday we got open mic, so my people come back on Saturday, and Sunday. You know where I'll be. You get where I'm coming from. So it's been a pleasure. G Star, 1, 2, 3, CD. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up my brother Nin Ulos. You give me always love. That's my brother, bro. I love Nin Ulos, man. Come on, man. That's my guy, fam. Big up Nin Ulos. Khair Balaskoge. You know them was على Skoge. على Humma Michito. You know everyone. على somehow. And one other thing I want to give a taxi out, especially to Umadi Limte. You know, trying to also Real Kiatoso. All the 7 people that just, you know, this. Mountain taxi one behind you give me. That's one of the main things. Taxi on the Mountain behind Ila Ugargaro. إلى مدة الصومالية دب كان دبعتنا نقاعد آمين إلى هيو كبر مدة المسلمين تأمة هو أمة زوج كتر and yeah man لا خير on سكوغنا هيجي on coming from and everyone in the chat خير ينبض on سكوغنا ولا على الحمام متشتو you get on coming from it's all love and دعاء you get on coming from and that's about it man.
Take care bro.
Yeah, take care my brothers man. Take care. Peace, y'all. I'm just gonna give out my last little messages. Case, thoughts, case. You know how it is. Case, thoughts, case, questions. Yeah, man. That's about it, my brothers and sisters. Like I say to you, khair bon score gonna hit. I mean, you know, that's how we always gotta pray. You know the ones khair bon score gonna hey. Yeah, man. Come on. It's always good. Man. I always got your back, man. You're my guy, but you ain't got my back. That's the problem. You get me? Y'all guys, you're shady guys in the background, but. Again, like I'm saying to Muslim Somali or Khair on school, I sound out the praise and again, fuck Al Shabab. I'm gone. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.